that Ebubago is open for every Biafran youth who does not have a job, who does not have work. You must come and join Ebubago. That was to confuse you. That was not the real reason Ebubago was created. That was not the real reason Ebubago was created. Remember, when ESN was created, Miyetti Allah threatened IPOB and ESN. What did Miyetti Allah say? Miyetti Allah said that they are going to take over security in the southeast and all around the country. I don't know if we still remember that word. Miyetti Allah threatened and said that they are going to take over security in Biafra land and around the whole country. But people didn't get it. People thought it was an empty threat. No, it was not an empty threat. It was because plan is already on the ground. Ebubago was supposed to be set up, and once Ebubago has been set up with Biafrans as security personnel in Ebubago, then Miyetti Allah and the zoo government will now take over Ebubago and transform it into something powerful, into something deadly, which is what you are seeing now. I want you to follow me very, very attentively. Follow me very attentively, because if you don't follow me, you will miss it. But if you follow me, it will save your life, it will save lives. Because some of us in Biafra land are looking at Ebubago, even as I'm talking to you now. They are seeing Ebubago, but you are not seeing Ebubago. You are seeing something you don't know. That thing you are seeing there is not Ebubago. It is something you don't know. Ebubago is a code name. Ebubago is a code name. It was just to deceive you. Okay, we are forming a security outfit. The name will be called Ebubago. No, this is Mission Ebubago. It is a code name. What I am giving to you now is classified information. But of course, that's Nemebo Kotele. Yala. Because when you declassify a classified information, that information is null and void. Let's continue. So, when Ebubago was launched, they now use Biafrans in Biafra land, our youth who need something to do, who have no work. They invited them and pushed them into Ebubago. And when they pushed them in, listen to this. I want you to listen. When they pushed them into Ebubago, they had no sophisticated weapons. They had no sophisticated weapons. They had machete. Are you listening? Some of them have pump action. They had no AK-47, like a real gun. No. Machete, pump action, all these funny firearms, that the security uses. Why did they not release AK-47 into their hands? Because those are not the real people that were supposed to take over Ebubago. Those were intro. Those were to set the machinery in motion before the real guns come in. That's why they did not give them real weapon. So when Ebubago was set up and when Ebubago was launched, like a youth who just got a new job, they want to impress, of course, their master, to show them that they can do the job. They begin to misbehave here and there, begin to, do a lot of funny things. And then there was a cry out. There was a cry out from other governors saying Ebubago must not derail. I want you to underline that word, must not derail. Ebubago must not derail. I'm just checking our time. All right. Ebubago must not derail. Why did they say Ebubago must not derail? Because remember, there was an agreement between Mazi and the government. We are forming a security outfit that is going to look after Biafra land, protect lives and property. That was what he sold to them. But when these boys started, Mazi began to dish out instruction to them. What was the instruction? Go after IPOB coordinators, go after IPOB personnel. Anybody you see with anything Biafra, arrest them, molest them, assault them. That's what they started off with. I want to read this to you. So when they started doing that, some of the governors were not comfortable with what was happening, with what was going on. They sounded a warning and say Ebubago must not what? Derail. And as I'm talking to you now, not all the governors understand what is going on with Ebubago. It is only Dev Omahi, Hope Uzodinma, Miyetti Allah, and the Zoo government that knows exactly what and why Ebubago was set up and for what purpose. The Fulefu governors in the Beribe, they don't know. They don't know. For them, a security outfit has been created to look after Biafrans in Biafra land. That was what they thought, but that was not what they thought. I'm going into the thick of things now, and I want you to listen very carefully. I'm going into the real thick of things, and I want you to pay close attention, and I want you to listen very attentively. So what happened? When it becomes the time for them to now, transform Ebubago into the killer machine it was proposed for, I want us to listen very carefully. Pay close attention. Time has come now for them now to really, really unveil Ebubago, the real Ebubago, not that one that was filled with Biafran youth. Because those youth, that started Ebubago, most of them are not even there anymore. Some are dead. Some, we don't know what they did with them. Some have resigned. Some have run away. So what did they do? They now announced that another Python dance, the one that just finished, if it is finished anyway, they begin to move machineries into Biafra land. We saw them moving armored cars, armored vehicles. They keep moving to Biafra land. We did not understand what is going to happen. Are you listening? The soldiers were coming in their tons, in their thousands into Biafra land. They announced that they have released about some thousands of soldiers to go into Biafra land to flush out Ipob, blah, 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 blah. Biafrans, pay close attention and please listen to me. Listen to me. What I'm telling you here is intel, is intelligence of a high class. What I'm telling you is 100% correct, accurate. But listen so you can be the judge if it does not make sense to you or not. So, when the soldiers were moved into Biafra land, remember, before our leader was detained, he told us they are coming. Our leader told us they are what? Coming. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, before his incarceration, told us they are coming. He said, I know Fulani, they will come. They will come. And they came. And before our leader's incarceration, he urged us to start reading the book of Psalm. Some of you did not understand why we should read the book of Psalm. He said that after reading the book of Psalm, that something will happen. Some of us don't understand what he was saying. So we're thinking maybe after we finish reading Psalm, Biafra will be declared, this and that and that. He saw something coming, something evil, something that can wipe away our generation, something that can destroy Biafra land, something that can kill everybody in Biafra land. And our leaders said we should read the book of Psalm. Now I'm telling you, this is why we read the book of Psalm. Because if we did not read that book of Psalm, maybe the magnitude of what we are seeing now would have been tripled. It would have been yet another genocide that will wipe us away off the face of this planet they call Earth. So these soldiers, they came, they said they are coming for another Python dance. Then when they came, they begin to burn houses. You know the Nigerian army, how they operate. We know their modus operandi. Burn houses, kill people, go to the youth, burn houses. This is how Fulani operate. That's why they are called the Vandals. I don't know if you've heard Fulani being called the Vandals. That's why they are called the Vandals. Why are they called the Vandals? Because when they come into a village, they kill, they burn. They kill, they have to burn. They burn. So the two goes together and it earns them that name and that title, the Vandals. So they were killing. In all Biafra land, they were killing people. But what Biafrans failed to know, what Biafrans are not asking question is this, and I'm going to ask you right now, where are all those Fulani soldiers that came to Biafra land? Are they gone back? I'm asking you, Biafrans, those Fulanis that were floated into Biafra land for that Python dance, where are they? Have they gone back to where they come from? No. They're still in Biafra land. That was the plan. That was the secret you never knew. That those soldiers will come as Nigerian army, but they will disappear, they will dissolve into something else and still continue their killing and still continue their work. They were to come and never to go back. Thousands of soldiers that were sent into Biafra land to kill IPOB, to kill Biafrans, to burn down houses. Where are they? I'm asking you. Have any one of you spotted the convoy of the military going back to where they come from? Remember Python dance, the one that they invaded our leader's house, September 14th, 2017. Remember that Python dance? We knew when they were leaving. People saw them when they were leaving. In a convoy, they went back to where they come from. But I'm asking you now, these current soldiers that were pushed into our land, did you for one day saw them leaving Biafra land? I'm asking you. No, I'm sure you didn't. If you did, please tell me. Give me a call. Tell me that you saw them leaving. They did not go because they did not come to go. They came to occupy our land. But through a very, confusing and sly means that none of you will know. Remember, Ebubagu is already there, right? Ebubagu is there, lying low. Ebubagu was not this critical. Ebubagu was not this, brutal. No, Ebubagu was very slow, sluggish, no equipment, no firepower. But when these soldiers came, they killed, they burned houses, and they were outcry by the so-called politicians in Biafra land. They were outcry by our elders. They were outcry by international community. They relaxed. I said they relaxed. They begin to take off their military uniform. They take off their military uniform. They take a Ebubagu uniform. They put it on. Ebubagu decoded. They take out their military uniform. They take Ebubagu uniform. They put it on. You see all this Ebubagu you are seeing now. 90% of Ebubagu you are seeing now are Nigerian military, camouflaged into Ebubagu. They did not go home. You're not going to see a situation whereby military in all their might again go into a village, burn down villages. No. What you're going to see is Ebubagu going into a village. The same modus operandi, the same way the military were doing it. And you'll be asking yourself, why is Ebubagu killing our people? I thought these Ebubagu people are also Biafrans. Why are they killing? No Biafran will kill a Biafran that way. It is because the people in Ebubagu are not Ebubagu, they are Nigerian military. Ebubagu decoded. Ebubagu is a code name. Ebubagu is not a security outfit. Ebubagu is an operational name. When a military want to embark on assignments on a project, they give it a name. It's called code name. So the code name they gave this is Ebubagu. It was not a security outfit. Omahi was to start the whole process. Omahi was to convince all other governors. I want you to share this broadcast. Make sure it gets to all looks and corner. Make sure they hear it so that they will know that we have decoded them. So that they will know that our M branch is the best. So that they will know that we are 7 steps ahead of them. I want to ask you, recent happenings whereby Ebubagu has gone to villages and caused mayhem. I want you to take it and then take the Nigerian army modus operandi. Compare the both. Is there any difference? Nigerian army will go into a village. They will kill people, they will rape the women, and they will burn down houses, and they will go. Right? They will even loot. If there are valuables in that place, they will loot and then they go. This current Ebubagu now, what are they doing? The same thing, the same modus operandi. They go into a village, they loot, they kill, they rape, and they burn down. Do you really think that a Biafran will go into a village and kill people, rape women, and burn houses in his own land, in his own? Even if Ogura cocaine, do you think a Biafran will do that? I'm asking you. I want us to wake up in our brain. Our brains are sleeping, Biafrans. I want us to wake up. And we keep on shouting, Ebubago, Devil Mahi. No! Ebubago is a code name. I said Ebubago is a code name. Ebubago is not a security outfit. Get it right. Ebubago was a code name of an operation, a plan that started since 2015 by the Nigerian Zoo government. Dev Omahi was just there to set it up. And then they will come in and take over. As I'm talking to you now, Ebubago is no longer under the control of Dev Omahi for information. Some of you who think that Dev Omahi is still running Ebubago show. It's not really true. He may have an input here and there. He can demand and say, I need 50 men, 100 men to go and do some job for me there and there. Yeah. But Ebubago is 100% under the military of the zoo. 100% under the Nigerian army control. I am telling you. Those people you see wearing that clothes are not your people. These are zoo people. These are Fulanis. They came as military with armored personnel, armored tankers. They came with all sort of assault rifle, AK-47, jet fighters, but they never left. That was to confuse all of you. They even announced that Ebubago is open for every Biafran youth who does not have a job, who does not have work. You must come and join Ebubago. That was to confuse you. That was not the real reason Ebubago was created. That was not the real reason Ebubago was created. Remember, when ESN was created, Miyetti Allah threatened IPOB and ESN. What did Miyetti Allah say? Miyetti Allah said that they are going to take over security in the southeast and all around the country. I don't know if we still remember that word. Miyetti Allah threatened and said that they are going to take over security in Biafra land and around the whole country. But people didn't get it. People thought it was an empty threat. No, it was not an empty threat. It was because plan is already on the ground. Ebubago was supposed to be set up, and once Ebubago has been set up with Biafrans as security personnel in Ebubago, then Miyetti Allah and the zoo government will now take over Ebubago and transform it into something powerful, into something deadly, which is what you are seeing now. I want you to follow me very, very attentively. Follow me very attentively, because if you don't follow me, you will miss it. But if you follow me, it will save your life. It will save lives. Because some of us in Biafra land are looking at Ebubago. Even as I'm talking to you now, they are seeing Ebubago. But you are not seeing Ebubago. You are seeing something you don't know. That thing you are seeing there is not Ebubago. It is something you don't know. Ebubago is a code name. Ebubago is a code name. It was just to deceive you. Okay, we are forming a security outfit. The name will be called Ebubago. No, this is Mission Ebubago. It is a code name. What I am giving to you now is classified information. But of course, that's Yala. Because when you declassify a classified information, that information is null and void. Let's continue. So when Ebubago was launched, they now use Biafrans in Biafra land, our youth who need something to do, who have no work. They invited them and pushed them into Ebubago. And when they pushed them in, listen to this. I want you to listen. When they pushed them into Ebubago, they had no sophisticated weapons. They had no sophisticated weapons. They had machete. Are you listening? Some of them have pump action. They had no AK-47, like a real gun. No. Machete, pump action, all these funny firearms, that the security uses. Why did they not release AK-47 into their hands? Because those are not the real people that were supposed to take over Ebubago. Those were intro. Those were to set the machinery in motion before the real guns come in. That's why they did not give them real weapon. So when Ebubago was set up and when Ebubago was launched, you know, like a youth who just got a new job, they want to impress, of course, their master, you know, to show them that they can do the job. They begin to misbehave here and there, begin to, you know, do a lot of funny things. And then there was a cry out. There was a cry out from other governors saying Ebubago must not derail. I want you to underline that word, must not derail. Ebubago must not derail. Just checking our time. All right. Ebubago must not derail. Why did they say Ebubago must not derail? Because remember, there was an agreement between Devo Mahi and the government. We are forming a security outfit that is going to look after Biafra land, protect lives and property. That was what he sold to them. But when this boy started, Devo Mahi began to dish out instruction to them. What was the instruction? Go after IPOB coordinators, go after IPOB personnel. Anybody you see with anything Biafra, arrest them, molest them, assault them. That's what they started off with. I want to read this to you. So when they started doing that, some of the governors were not comfortable with what was happening, with what was going on. They sounded a warning and say Ebubago must not what? Derail. And as I'm talking to you now, not all the governors understand what is going on with Ebubago. It is only Devo Mahi, Hope Uzodimma, Miyetti Allah, and the Zoo government that knows exactly what and why Ebubago was set up and for what purpose. The so governors in the Beribe, they don't know. They don't know. For them, a security outfit has been created to look after Biafrans in Biafra land.
Hello, great people of Biafra, great Biafra freedom fighters, lovers of freedom, my great people all over the world. We are back again today. We are back again today. Like we promised our people that we are going to be coming up every Saturday and Sunday to discuss things that matters to this struggle that we are. Because we all know that in this struggle of Biafran restoration is something that have been ordained by Chukwu Okike Abiama. And we all know that Biafra is our last hope. And we must keep on pushing. We must keep on pushing till we restore Biafra. And there is nothing anyone can do about it. And the things that we are going to be discussing today, is something that is out there in public domain, but a lot of people have forgotten about it. We will take you people back to 1914. We will start from our preamble today will be from 1914, how the amalgamation started. And I know that Mazi Solomon is kind of a subject that he loves to treat. Always, he knows things to talk about because he is a man with wisdom. And also, George Money is here also. We are waiting for one of our brother. He already here before, but there's something happened. He have to move and come back again. So he have already been here. So before we proceed on this today's broadcast, I greet every one of you today in the name of Chukwu Okike Abiama, those that are here with me today to discuss things that matters to our struggle. Because today we are moving forward. I want you people to understand that all these shenanigans that are out there, we have already defeated them. So this time around, we are going to be running speed, begin to debunk the zoo and the amalgamation. So before, I would like to introduce myself. So our people also, those are here on the stream with me, we also introduce themselves before we continue. So I will start with I myself. I think Mazi Solomon will still come up, but if Mazi Solomon is not up, then you will go Judge Money. So, okay, he is here. My names are the Biafran Shadin Wachineke Mazo Okechukwu the General. I am from Ihala in Anambra. Anambra is a Biafra land. I am IPOB member under oath. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is my leader. DOS is the highest office and IPOB is our family. I will rest my case here. Thank you, our listeners and great people of Biafra. And you will listen what we are going to talk about today. They won't own them.
Ndewo Mazi. Thank you very much. It is my turn to introduce myself in this platform. My name is Solomon Peter. I'm transmitting from here, Australia, Sydney, Australia. The time at my end here is 10 p.m. So I greet Biafran all over the world, my fellow panelists. I greet everyone, and wherever you will be listening from this moment, we bring greeting to you, and we said you relax, share the program, and make sure that you make your contribution. Our discussion will be interesting. So we are here to do what we have already taken vow to do. So join us, and may Almighty God bless you as you make yourself available to be part of this program. Thank you, Mazi.
Yeah, good afternoon, the great people of Biafra. Good afternoon, the great people of Africa. My names are Chukuma Ikechukwu, popularly known as Judge Money. And I am from Njikoka local government area of Anambra State. Anambra State is in Biafra land. And we are here to do what we have been assigned to do by Chukwoki Kabia Elohim, who lives in heaven, and the things we must do. And we hope in this session today we are going to achieve something productive and teach our people things that they will be able to learn from, since we are going back to the history of how it all began. I am so happy about this topic today. And of course, this topic will give us a lot of information that we might want to know. Thank you, my fellow panelists. Thank you, great Biafrans audience all over the world. I salute you.
Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, all Biafrans all over the world. Thank you, all our supporters and the leadership of IPOB, wherever you are all over the world. My names are Zadibe Noble, Humble, and I am from Umuahia, and Umuahia is in Biafra land. You are highly welcome. You always have to remember who you are, that you are a great being, that you are specially created. That is why you must be always proud and be proud of a Biafran, being a Biafran. Thank you so much. You are welcome. Try to share the program and invite your friends, and let us have a time together of deliberation. Remain blessed.
Thank you, great people of Biafra, freedom fighters, the panelists, and some of our people that they are not here today. I greet you once again, Mazi, Solomon Peter, Nzadibe, and George Money, for joining us today on IPOB Rapture Media under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Like I said, we are going to take our people back to the root of all this problem. And as we are discussing all this, I want us also to talk about the takir that the Fulanis are using, because it's very, very important that we tell our people the root of all this problem. Now, I will bring a video. The reason why we could not show the video on the screen is because we have been having a lot of problems with some media rooms. They are always point out on Rapture Media that any video that we show, if the video is not from us, we have a problem. So I will show it through my phone. Every one of us knows about this audio, not audio, it's a video from 1914. From 1914, how Fulani with their hegemony come into that contraption and begin to take the lands that did not belong to them. Now I want us to see this video. Every one of us have saw this video. What Amadou Bello said. That is the video we are going to talk about today. And I'm going to play the audio tape. I'm going to play it as audio. Wait, my people, let it start. It will start. I hope a lot of people know this video. A lot of people know this video. Let me give a sound to the video, so that people will just catch.
Ruthlessly prevent a change of government. We must use the people of the Middle Belt.
Are you people? I hope you people can hear the voice, right? Okay. Now we are going to see this man very well. He's a Yoruba man. I want our audience today to understand that we are moving forward. We are not coming here to discuss about people. We are now discussing about things that matters to our struggle, where the problem began. Because those fights we are seeing today on media, we have already won it. Now we are backing again how we used to do things. People that we're supposed to tackle. Because this time around, we are going to the zoo. We will tackle them. Tell them that they are fraudulent. Nigeria is a fraudulent. That is what we want to bring to our audience, to understand that this thing did not start today. It did not start today. Who owns Nigeria and who are the Nigerian men for, and for their great grandfathers, and what they are going to use us for, that no any right will belongs to us, and the Middle Belt too, they will use them as willing tools. I'm just trying to give our audience, little bit, so that they can be able to caption where I'm going to, or the video that I want to show them. Thank you, my people. Now let us pay attention. Ndewono.
This new nation called Nigeria shall be an extension of the estate of a great father, Usman Dan Fodio. We must ruthlessly prevent a change of government. We must use the people of the Middle Belt as willing tools, and the people of South as conquered territory, and never let them rule over us. Never let them control their own future. Speech by Sir Ahmadu Bello on 12th October 1960. Gentlemen of the press and great people of Yoruba land and Nigeria, we welcome you to this epoch-making section convened to brainstorm on how to safeguard the security of lives and properties of our people in Lagos State and, by extension, Yoruba land and the states of Nigeria. We are in this precarious situation today because we have ignored the facts and counsel of history. When the British planned the amalgamation of the northern and southern protectorates to create Nigeria in 1914, the express intention was to make the rich resources of the South serve the interests of the North. Throughout colonial times, the British pursued policies that implemented that intention. Finally, at independence in 1960, they manipulated the Constitution, the census, the politics, and the election in such ways as to make the Arewa North the overlord of other Nigerians. And the Arewa overlords have never hidden their resolve to use federal power to sustain northern domination of Nigeria. Now, the Arewa North is adding vicious violence and mass murders by Fulani herdsmen to enforce their will. May we further reawaken your consciousness by alerting you to what you never took serious today. Today, all and virtually most military installations are based in the northern part of Nigeria, or, if not all, security offices are occupied by people from the north. Except, thanks to Professor Yemi Osinbajo, who recently put it out, one of them. The defense headquarters is more in Kaduna than Abuja. The Nigerian military training schools there, immigration, civil defense, custom, etc. All training schools are in the north. The police training college in Ikeja is now an eyesore. Channels did a review of that sometime. The Warri and Port Harcourt refineries in the southern Nigeria have been abandoned for a new digital refinery to be established in Katsina to link oil to where? Possibly Niger Republic. While the southern oil producing states of Ondo, Edo, and Delta are to get cattle colonies. Today, if there's an air attack on Lagos, there is no air defense here that can repel it, since all Air Force jets in Ikeja are in the north.
Hello, great people of Biafra. My great people and the fellow panelists. I hope we do understand every single words that come out from this man's mouth. And we are now beginning to see the root of all this problem. Though our leader have been saying they stand without number. And all this video is in public domain. But our people don't seem to understand. They don't seem to listen. Whenever you are telling them that the Fulanis owns Nigeria, they will be telling you that Nigeria is a secular state. Or if you are telling them that Nigeria is a Islamic state, they will come out and begin to argue. We have heard the speech of Ahmadu Bello in 1914, what he said about our people, the Biafran people. Though I did not so much concern what he said about those that they will use as a willing tools. But we have to also talk about them because they themselves are also in bondage. You see, whenever we are telling our people also that if Biafra did not come, there is no place for we as a color people, because I don't want to use that word black. We are not black people. If you check our color, you will see our color is not black. So I will use that word called color people because we are brown. We are brown people or brown color. Mazi Solomon, I want to come to you first. And as you are trying to, tell our people how this thing started, don't forget to use that takir, how takirs work. And how Fulani are using that takir to, destroy things or trying to take over things that did not belong to them. I want you to start from the root of this problem. Because Ahmadu Bello, when we are talking about hate speech, how did this hate speech started? Hate speech, hating one another. Because today they are saying that we hate everybody. The IPOBs, they are this, they are that. Why Ahmadu Bello is the one that started it. Mazi, I want you to take over the floor and tell us what you understand about this speech. And this is going to be our national anthem this time around to be telling people the root of the problem. Take over the floor. Ndewo Mazi Solomon Peter.
Yeah, thank you once again, Mwachineke, and my fellow panelists this evening. At my end, it's afternoon at your end anyway. It is my first time to be in a program with these special people. Mazi from Mazi Noble, Humble. It's my first time to be in a program with you. I always admire to have this opportunity in being in a program with you. And also, Mazi George Money. Mazi George Money, you have lately doing a very great work. It has always been my desire to join you in your analysis over all these other piloters and the man in Finland, because I've always watched you doing a great job in trying to bring out the truth to our people. So I all greet all of you. It's a great opportunity and privilege for me to be in your midst this evening at my end and afternoon at your end. So yeah, and I will not start my speech this very evening without remembering and honoring our mothers who were in Abuja on 16th in solidarity with our leader. Someone asked me, all these pastors and can I call them people who are ignorantly dipped in a religion which they did not understand. He called me and said, who are these women that are naked in themselves at Abuja, half naked? And I quickly responded to him because he felt religiously we don't need to expose our body and that. And I'm not the kind of person that you can meet with that kind of thought, because it has long ago I left religions and I'm following God. So people who are still following religions, they are more confused because so many things has been invented into religions. To some extent, you might not even know which one to follow. This one will rise up and teach this way, and this one will. But the moment you begin to follow God, then you have arrived. You have arrived. So I quickly responded to him and said, these are the mothers of 17 years old boys and 20 years old boys, 15 years old boys that Hope Uzodinma is killing in Imo State. These are the mothers and the wife of those men and women that Hope Uzodinma is killing in Imo State. And these are the mothers of those 17 years old, 15 years old, 20 years old teenagers that Nigerian military, in collaborations with all Nigerian forces, are killing in Igbo land. That this is their mother. And this is the husband, this is the wife of them that Nigeria, in collaborations with all the forces in Nigeria, are killing in Biafran land. That they are very, very fair in going half naked. But next time, it might completely be naked. They might completely be naked in solidarity with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because those people, those men that are Hope Uzodinma are killing, these women, they are completely naked in the hospital when they are passing the pain of bringing those men and women into this world. They are completely naked. Nothing was put on. And the same people today, all the pain they have passed through, only for the military and only for Hope Uzodinma to be sending a strike, to be killing those people that these women have suffered naked in the hospital to give birth to. So next time, it might not be half naked. It might be completely naked, because they're naked when they suffer to bring those kids out. And our leader cannot be forgotten. Suddenly, they have to stand in solidarity, because the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out is to ensure that the killing of our youths comes to an end. The reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come to the scene is to ensure there is a security in our land, that lives are saved. And that is why these women are taking the part of solidarity with him, because this is the reason why he stand up, and they cannot be forgotten. And we all are standing by him It doesn't matter whatever you do to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you are doing it to the whole race of Igbos. You are doing it to the whole Biafrans. If you punish Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you are punishing the whole Biafrans, and we cannot keep quiet over it. We must all stand together, we fight together, and we win together, definitely. So I said thank you to the mothers who were in Abuja on 16th in solidarity with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, putting out their shirt and standing half naked without shame before their enemies, confronting them headway, letting them to know that the pain they are causing in the southeast is actually on the mothers. So thank you very much, and anybody that knows them should send my greeting to them and my thanks to them. Now I come back to the program in which we are here this evening, regarding the beginning of the race, the beginning of the thought to bring Nigeria, to bring a country called Nigeria into an existence. And at that very time, when the British are concurring into bringing in existence a country called Nigeria, remember, they started first of all in a business term, because it was an era where the Europeans have decided to share Africa for the interest of business, for the interest of exploitations of the resources in Africa, not for the interest of the people, not because they love the people, not because they care about the people, but they are looking for materials to develop their own country. They are looking for materials to make their country better. So they find Africa as a farm where you can go and farm, or where you can go and farm, make business, and then bring whatever harvest back home. So whatever we are taking from Africa, we are taking to Europe in development of Europe. So they come with business intention, and they met an area which they at last called Niger area. So when they come there, there is a northern side of it, there is southern side of it, and there is middle belt side of it. So the southern side of Nigeria is regarded today as both the Biafrans and the Oduduwas, and is a rainforest. There is so many resources in the Yoruba land and a lot of resources in Biafran land. But when you come to the northern side, it is more of, that's why when you looked at the map of Nigeria today, you will see how big the map is, and the most of the landmarks you see is mainly located at the north, because those areas you are watching are deserts, hardly for human inhabitation, hardly for human to live in those areas. So now some of the British went to the north, some are in the south. But because of their evil intention on how to remain in control, remember, their coming in is for business mindset. And anybody who is establishing a business, you have long-time plan, and the short-time plan. Now, their short-time plan is to make sure that they colonize all the places so that they are in charge of the places. Their long-time plan is to make sure that they remain in charge no matter how long it takes. That is their long-time plan, to make sure they remain in charge no matter how long it takes, or no matter what happens. So what they did is this: they see where the resources is. Now, for their long-time plan to be achieved, they have to use the people that the resources is not in their area to achieve their long-time plan. To achieve their long-time plan. So what they did is this: they fraudulently merged Nigeria together because they wanted to give power to the north against the south that has resources, against the south that are more inhabited than the north. So they merged everybody together in 1914 fraudulently. Not with why we say it's fraudulent, because there was no consultation. They used their power to do that. So it's fraudulently because we are not consulted. They forced it on us. So, and this is how they created an area called Nigeria, in intention to achieve their long-time plan of using the north, who have nothing. Because I always give illustration with the wisdom of Solomon. The first wisdom that Solomon displayed: a woman lost his child, and he went and stole another woman's child. And there was a fight. They brought the matter before the king. In that argument, the king displayed a wisdom and says that the child will be divided into two, that everybody will go with his part of his dead body's meat. Then the woman who knows that the child is not hers was the first to scream, "Let's divide it." But the one that has the child said, no need of killing the baby. Just give the baby to the woman, to the other woman, that when the child grow, definitely he might know his parents. That is the situation of the South. Because the South believe they are blessed. They have the resources. They don't want a trouble with British. They don't want either trouble with the North. But the North, who knows that they have nothing rather than what is in the South, they are ready to go to any extent. If you want trouble, they will give you. If you want killing, they will give you. Whatever things you want, they will give you, because they know that the only survival they have is what is in the South. So they are ready to fight for it at any time. They are ready to say that the oil in Bayelsa belongs to Jigawa. They are ready to grab it with their two hands. They are ready to play tricks. They are ready to bring their takir into display. And meanwhile, Fulanis were the ones championing this cause from the North. You know the reason? Through Usman Danfodio, they conquered the Arewas. They conquered the Hausas. So they bring Hausas under their control. So they still believe in that power of conquest. That as long as they remain in power, they are ready to conquer any territory in Nigeria and remain in charge. That is the only things they brought to the table. Power, born to rule. That is their own mentality. So now, why I'm losing it like this is because we are running this as a program, and we have to make the past.
Yes, Mazi, you can also treat some part of the issue, because this issue is something that we are going to go round and round, because it's a very full video, and I will be picking some point out of the video to ask you people. I hope you understand what I'm saying. So you can treat some parts. When I will come on a question again, you can begin to treat that part. I think you understand. Thank you.
So let me take it from the 14th of that amalgamation on 14th that took place on 14th. So what really happened is that the British has an intention of long-time control of the resources in the South, and that is why they took the step and fraudulently concord with the Fulanis, who has already conquered the Hausas. So now they are enjoying that power they grabbed in the North. So, and the British, seeing how they like that power, they enjoy that power, and see how evil they are in enjoying that very power. So they see them as a tools to achieve their long-time objective, long-time plan in Nigeria. So they merge with the Fulanis, do everything fraudulently to forward the Fulanis into maintaining the position of power in Nigeria. And that is where we are today. The amalgamation of Nigeria is totally fraudulent, because it's something that was conquered by the British, the colonial leaders. They did not consult our people, and that is why Nigeria remained a fraudulent. For the matter of fact, Nigeria belongs to nobody. If we should count Nigeria as to belongs to anyone, it should be a property of the British, and is still the property of British, because no one is Nigeria. No one was consulted in Nigerian creation. That is the fact. And if I have not found any history that pointed out to the people that was present at the amalgamation of Nigeria, who are Nigeria, or who have lived in that area called Nigeria. So I will rest my case on this for everyone to know that Nigeria is fraudulent, and on that amalgamation, it was like an experiment that the British started, and they have a specific date to complete this experiment, which was 100 years experiment that they wanted to do in Nigeria, with Nigeria. And this very experiment expired, this 100 years expired in 2014. That was the 100 years in which Nigeria was amalgamated. I will rest my case here, and I will expect other questions and the other panelists to also talk on this matter. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi Solomon Peter. Now I will come to you, Mazi Nzadibe. Okay, I want to take it from the line so that the next time I will change the pattern again at the same time, because we are the same people, we think the same. That is why we come here, so that we can be able to dish out what we have already thought about. And I will ask you, Mazi Ezejimado. Sorry, Mazi Nzadibe. Sorry. Remember that that man, a Yoruba man, said, because what we are discussing today is not all about Biafra. We are talking about the whole people that find themselves in that contraption. Everybody. We are a mess. Every one of us. Nzadibe, I want you to, there is a word that man said. He said, the great new nation called Nigeria shall be extension of estate of our great grandfather Usman Dan Fodio. You understand what I'm saying? According to this man, does it mean that Nigeria is a secular state, or Nigeria belongs to some part of group of people that even they are not indigenous of that Nigeria? If Nigeria is a state, because for me, I know Nigeria is not a country at all, but let's just put it that way. These people are not indigenous. So what do you understand of this kind of speech, that a new nation gonna be for their great grandfather Usman Dan Fodio? Are we part of that Nigeria? Is Biafran people part of that Nigeria? Is Yoruba Oduduwa part of that Nigeria? That is my question to you, Mazi. Please, thank you.
Thank you so much, Biafran child. You are blessed. And thank you all Biafrans all over the world. And thank you all our viewers and my fellow panelists. You are highly welcome. Yes, the issue we are discussing now is the major root of all the mess that have brought us to this point that we are today in the existence of the fraud called Nigeria. First, let us look back to find out who are these Fulani people. Fulani people are predominantly ruminants who are found in the Sahel, found in part of Darfur and in West Africa region. And they don't have ethnic origin. They are not the indigenes of any part of African country. They are ruminant. That is why I call them the ruminant. I also give respect to human being in respect of regarding the value of human existence, that human being is a human being, but there are wrong human beings. The ideology of Ahmadu Bello with the analysis that Ahmadu Bello have made in the previous years back when he was in the position, he first of all said, we will make sure that the Northerners occupies every single position. Now, before they came, it was 10 Northerners in the civil service. And we are going to make sure that Northerners occupies every relevant and vital position in Nigeria. And that is what the first, before that, they first of all deceived the Hausa peasants to deceive them that they are fighting corruption, that their generation is corrupt, that the leaders are corrupt, that the Hausas are corrupt, that, you know, that is why you don't see any more Emir Hausa leader or Hausa governor in the northern region, except in Borno. So, you see an ideology that is playing out. It is not only Osman Danfodio. This is a predominant ideology of a Fulani man, which have put Nigerians entirely, that region called Nigeria, the Yorubas, the Biafrans, the Hausas, into the middle belt, so-called middle belt, because Biafrans are also the so-called South-South and the Southeast. We are all the same people. It was already before it was created into the 4 regions through a proposed and adopted referendum. It was 3 regions. The old Eastern Protectorate. The Yoruba refer to the Western, the Southwest, the Yorubas, the Oduduwas. And you talk about the predominantly North. There is nothing like Middle Belt before. Okay, now the Middle Belt was added, making it the 4th region. So let us talk about the Fulanis and that ideology we are talking about. These are the same people who were in Sudan, who were in Mali, who were in Chad, who were in Niger, who were in Sudan, who were now in Cameroon. They're also in Cameroon creating problems in the borders within Nigeria and Cameroon. You talk about them also in Ghana. That was why the problem they were creating was why the Ghanaians sent them out and made sure that they will never be in any part of their region. The Ghanaians did it. They flushed them away. Operation Flush the Fulanis out. The Malians are doing it as well. So what we are dealing with here are nomadic ruminants who have an ideology of dominating anywhere they come. And they are the ones accusing everywhere Igbos come, Igbos dominate. Igbos are progressive people. Igbos are being loved because of their creativity. Igbos are being loved because of their the virtue of what they have as a quality. They are entrepreneurs. They create development. They create success. They are an embodiment of success. They are embodiment of development. So that is the reason why Igbos are loved wherever they go. Let us we cannot even make a comparison with the Fulanis with Igbos. It is not, there's no way you can make a comparison. Now, you look at the problem that the Yorubas allow them to come into their territory and deceive them through the religion, through the Muslim religion. And Ibadan today, you cannot travel through the road of Ibadan during the day, even during the early mornings of the hours, because Yorubas have come into every part of Nigeria with the help of Nigerian government. They have come and situated themselves, positioned themselves strategically in every part of that contraption. That is why you see they have made sure that they remove the military power, the military, major military forces in every part of the south. They put it in the north. You saw that man telling you that if anything happens in the south, there is no defense. There is no defense, because even the military school, the military academy, even the navy, the aviation, everything is situated in the north, because they want to have total control and total dominance of every single thing that is in existence as an institution in Nigeria to be able to control you. That is not enough. They have also come into the leadership of every single state to dominate the governance. The people who can govern you, they want to predict it, they want to determine it, the resource in your land, they want to determine it, they want to take control. The British are in partnership with them. So what British did was, British said, we want to control this large area of the black region in Africa, the most biggest part of Africa. How do we control it? Now they start using Fulani machineries. You know that they were fighting, coming to our Atlantic Ocean. Remember that they met the British along the way, along Benue. You remember that they met British people along the way, and them and British entered into an agreement. Are you aware? Hope our people are not aware. I don't know. Most are aware. So what I'm saying in essence is this: these people are in agreement with the British to have what we call infiltration and control dominance, to have total control of whatever that is being run in that particular place called Nigeria. And our leaders are behind, falling by the tricks, by ignorance or what. I cannot even explain what is wrong with our leaders. The handwriting is written on the wall. Everything is obvious that these people want to take us as their modern slaves. Why can't these governors, we talk about the southern governors who are coming together to say we are one, the presidency have to come to the south, the leadership of Nigeria do not have to remain in north. Atiku, who have been given position for many years to become president, they rigged him off. He said that he came up and said that zoning of presidency is no more a constitutional something. I'm not into politics. I'm giving a reference. You understand what I mean? Once it comes to what belongs to you or what is your right, you see them, they start cracking logic, stupid logic. So the British people are using them very effectively, and we all have to stand up. The military in the south, in the northern region, is a sign that we all have to understand it. When Goodluck Jonathan was as a president, he couldn't control even that. He couldn't. He was there. The northerners love him. They want him to become their APC aspirant now, to divide the east and the south, and also to divide the southern region entirely. So all these politics that they are playing, you see that we are in the hands of terrorists Because look at what British is doing in Yemen, for example. Look at what British is doing in Saudi Arabia. They have almost 15 military bases in Saudi Arabia. They have also almost 10 to 15 military bases in Yemen. Have you seen anywhere that the British arrived that is peaceful? Have anybody seen that? This present administration of Biden again wanted to divide Ethiopia. Ethiopian citizens say, no, we cannot accept that. They rose up, both men and women. They had guns on their hands to say, no, we cannot accept it. The Western ideology to divide and to destroy who we are is something that our leaders should look up and see that Fulani is a tool that they are using in Nigeria. In every part of the world, they have who they are using. They will come in, divide you. Either they want to, when they want to come into your government or into your region, they develop what you call a partnership with your opposition. Then they give your opposition the support and finance to challenge you and to create problem. So that is the tool that they are using, the systematic, the repugnant, the unacceptable situation that we found ourselves. This is the same thing that we all as young people, no matter where you find yourself in, are you from Oduduwa, are you from Middle Belt, are you from Hausa, are you from Southeast, or Soko Southeast, are you from South, wherever you find yourself, are you from Benue State, wherever you find yourself, all of you should wake up and stop this weakness of political stupidity in the name of democracy that have not served any interest of in any kind of development in our region. So we all have a responsibility to do here, to stand up and know that the Fulani is a willing tool to destroy our generation and to put us into perpetual slavery, and we should all stand up against that. Thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you, Mazi Nzadibe. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for this analysis to our people. Our listeners, they are listening because we have changing our pattern. We are moving with so speed. Some people think that we are going to be coming here and be gossiping. Of course, we're going to discuss things that matters. And before we go to other things, and believe in me, whenever you're saying things, you can also digress. It does not matter. But I want you to base on the issue that we are talking about. We will get there. Before I will go to you, George Morning, before I will go to you, I want to play a video of Aboga Awosa. The same issue that we are, the same issue. You know that when we are telling our people, not only us are saying this, but those representatives, those that they are governing that contraption called Daminebuzo, they also understand all these things we are saying. But if they are not in tight corner, they will not begin to speak out. When things are going well with them, they will be, hiding themselves. When, like Aboga Osa Rogers Okorocha is saying this because in a sense that he wants to gain the minds of the Biafran people. Now he begin to tell the Biafrans the root of all this problem. Before I will go to you, let us listen to this interview by BBC Igbo. BBC Igbo, they want to shut our IPOB Rapture media down. BBC Igbo want to shut our page down. I will keep on saying this because they have reported our page. They have sent everything. They are waiting for them to drop it. But if they drop it, we have already opened a new one. IPOB Rapture Media Extension. We have already have it. There is nothing they can do. If they drop it down, we are moving forward. We are not the same like others. We are coming here to tell our people things they're supposed to understand. But now, I want you people to see this video. It's a very long video, but I will just allow this particular issue that we are discussing so that it will come out from Aboga Osa mouth so that you people will hear. Now, let's pay attention.
Nigeria asina mmadụ dịka ihe dịka nde narị mmadụ juru na Nigeria ọ karịa ka ị ga-esi chịkọta ndị a niile na anaghị asụ ofu asụsụ ọ bụghị asụsụ atọ ihe karịrị asụsụ narị abụọ maọbụ karịa. Nke ka ị ga-esi chịkọta ndị a na-eche echiche dị iche iche.
Nke izu achọrọ m ka ịghọta na ụfọdụ n'ime anyị, ọtụtụ mmadụ amaghị ihe bụ nsogbu Naijiria.
Here now.
Amaghị ihe kpatara na anyị ji akọbọ.
Pay attention.
Onye nke m, onye nke ahụ, onye nke m.
Okay.
Onye a onye Christian, onye a onye Muslim, onye na-akpụ isi ala, onye nke a na-efe onye nke a. Ihe akụkọ dị iche iche, mana ị ga-aghọta na afọ 1914.
Go back.
Mgbe Lord Lugard na nwunye ya kpọkọtara Naijiria ọnụ, kpọkọtara anyị niile ọnụ ka anyị wụọ Naijiria. Enweghị mgbe ndị Naijiria na onwe ha bịara ha chọrọ ịdị n'otu.
Shut up there. That is one thing I want you people to listen. Beshionu. Now, do you understand that Rogers Abohausa also understood that those people find themselves in that contraption did not agree to be one Nigeria? Rogers Abohausa say it with his mouth now. Mazi Judge Morning, I want to let you know that according to the Yoruba man that speaks that we just listened, but this is a true story. This is what they call the real hate speech. Fulani people started hate speech. Fulani, they are the people that start hate speech. And this man said that they will prevent of exchanging power, that power must remain with them. You understand what I'm saying? That the power, and they also said, the man that we listen said, finally on independent 1960, they manipulated the constitution, the census, the politics, and the rest of them for only Fulani people. Mazi, I want you to tell us, what do you understand according to Rogers Abohausa now, and what this man have said to us that we just listened. Mazi, the floor is yours. Mazi, unmute your mic. Unmute your mic, please. Unmute your mic, please.
Okay, thank you very much, Mazi Nwachineke. Thank you very much, co-panelist. I think this topic is a very, very interesting and a very, very sensitive topic, which you will also understand that we are not going to have enough audience in this topic because Facebook is going to definitely bring a constraint and not show it to many people because it is something that concerns a nigger area. And then when we talk about this nigger area, it is a place where they found good, where they found evil, and where they found blessings. The reason why I place it this way, because in that nigger area called Nigeria today, if you check through the history, they first of all brought Islamic religion in that area before the amalgamation on the 11th century, and through that Islamic religion, they started instilling it in the land of Hausa people, which is the northern region of that contraption. Now although as our Hausa people, they are very close with Fulani and their ways, because most of Hausas are seen as the Egyptians. Their real origin is Egyptian origin. The Fulani origin, they have this blood of those people called the Wanderers. The Wanderers, if you check the Bible, they were called the Wanderers. They were cast away because they were not the plan of God during the time of Abraham. So since that time, they've been wandering, and their children were blessed, which is some of the Arab nations, because they have connections, Fulani and Arab nation. Because if you remember the history of the Bible, the Esau's got married to daughters of the Wanderers, which is the Ishmaelite. That is the reason why you find people in some part of Arab nations, they are light in color. So That is a digression. They brought Islam to that northern Nigeria in the 11th century. And they were claiming that its dissemination is of good and not of intimidation or anything, until the jihadists arrived, which you are popularly known as Uthman Danfodio, with a conquest. And a conquest to conquer, because there is already Islamic religion implemented in the northern region. That is the reason why he was able to manipulate the northern region. He came as a trader in the 17th century, and during those days he started building an army. When he achieved his aim, many people joined his army, and his fellow Fulanis who hail from across the Sahel, they joined his army, and they called what they did that time a holy war. And that holy war, which they claim it was to conquer the whole region called the northern Nigeria. So when they started their holy war, they began to kill every young people in Hausa nation, just like they're doing in Imo State today. When they kill you, they will take wife from, every able-bodied man, actually. That was the Fulanika conquest. And I can call that in 17th century, it is part of the eighth, what is it called? There was something they called during the time of colonialism. They called this, it started in Israel of today, where they conquered the Jerusalem by the Islamic State. It is called Crusaders, because Uthman Danfodio is a crusader. He is a crusader. They were the people who joined force with the late Crusaders. When he came to the north, as a businessman, he saw that there is already religion that they will be able to use to enter these people, and they claim they have started a holy war with the initiative of, if you kill an infidel, if you kill these people, you will have 500 virgins when you die. So that was what motivated so many of their people, and some even Hausas who were already rooted in Islamic religion. They started killing their young people. These Fulanis, when they come to a community, they will kill people who are vibrant, who will be able to fight a war. When they kill them, they take over the village, they impregnate some people. That is the reason why we found Hausa Fulani today. And they were actually heading from the north, because they have conquered the whole of Fulani, Hausa land. They were intruders, they were visitors who came to do business. Like one of our co-panelists said, they conquered the Hausa land. They were heading to the south, because south, if you can see it, we are more of Yoruba brethren than any other. We have something a bit in common with Yoruba people than any other tribe in the north. So we were called the southern region in that part of sub-Saharan. So when they were heading there, that was where they actually conquered some part of Yoruba land. That's why they brought them Islamic. Some of them are Islamic religious today. So they were there trying to get their ways into south, deep south. That was when British colonials or colonialists arrived, and they met them there. They had a fight. They had a serious fight. And during that fight, they discovered that we have a similar mission. These people are they are all crusaders. They were all crusaders. So when they have an agreement, we are here, to conquer these people. We are here to Islamize these people. British came to Christianize us, while Uthman Danfodio, they came to Islamize us. Now they said to Usman Danfodio and his team, it is better, since we have a similar approach and similar agenda, let us do it this way. We are going to lend you our support. We are going to conquer this nation. We are going to hand them over to you. That was how, when Lord Lugard joined a Niger company, there was a company called a Niger company. The activities of the Niger company is something that is yet, that I am actually trying to find out exactly. As so many people will say, it is a business of oil and this and that. But the activities of Niger company is a very, very corrupt activities, and which I believe is a biggest slave trading company during that time. When Lord Lugard joined this Niger company, he was a military soldier, Lord Lugard. So that's when Lord Lugard decided that he will now bring the amalgamation before we will be able to control these people and hand them over to the Fulani according to the initial agreement they had with them. So that was what brought the amalgamation in 19th century. So that amalgamation took place. They knew that these are different from the Hausa Fulani and all that. They are different set of derogatories who are not the same people, and they will never come up, get along with each other. There is nothing, they don't speak the same language, their food is different, their culture is different, their religious beliefs are different. It is like, when we call ourselves the tribe of Judah, like what you are wearing today, it is a lion, which signifies whom we are, that was taken away from us, our identity, because we are the lion of Africa, the tribe of Judah. So which the tribe Christ came from. Because, they want to remove every history out of the Bible. They teach us Bible as if it is spiritual. They don't know Bible is more historical than spiritual. So now they try to bring these people who does not understand what we are doing, and we don't understand what they are doing. They brought us together knowing that while we are busy trying to find ourselves, they will be busy exploiting our resources, both the one we know about and the one we do not know about. So, and the Fulani, they don't care. All they care is to be on top. They don't understand the real agenda of Britain. They don't understand that Britain came for something more important than conquering these people. So they now hand it over to Fulani because they have studied Fulanis. They know now Fulanis, their agenda is to Islamize people. They don't even know about the resources. The resources is not their problem. It's to win souls for their...
So Mazi, do you mean that the Fulani people, they are only think about the power? Is it what you're talking about?
Exactly.
All right.
They think about power a lot. Remember, they are wanderers. They are wanderers from the inception. So they only go and take over. That was their plan. They only go and take over without thinking of how do we, make this place a better place. They take over. They don't want to make the place a better place. Winning soul for their religion, what you can call evangelism. Their own evangelism is called the Holy War. So when they come, their conquest is to conquer you, impose their religion on you. So when they came to the south, they conquered some part of Yoruba land, which is the reason why they call them Yoruba today. I want every average Yoruba to go and understand what is the meaning of Yoruba. Yoruba is a byword. That thing they call Yoruba, it is a byword. They should go and find out exactly the meaning of that byword. It's not what I am going to tell them. If they don't know, they should go and find out. So they conquered some part of them, and they were still moving until they made that agreement with Lord Lugard and his group. And when they made that agreement, they now started saying, now when they learn that it is not necessarily to bring a war to people in order to conquer them. that you can bring evangelism to them, peaceful evangelism. Try to take away what they are. You must destroy their structure psychologically, physically. You must destroy what keeps them together. You must first of all make them, to not to have a base, that when you create whatever you want to create, channel them towards that thing. They will start working on that thing while you are taking care of their affairs. So that's when Christianity started coming into the West. We don't practice Christianity or religion. We were more of traditional people. That is the reason why you are wearing a siago and the red cap. So we forgot about those things. There was even a time when people are seen to be dressing like this. They will be called Ndenawo, or they will be called something like that. Because of religion, we are introduced into a religion that we don't know about. They destroy whom we are. They destroy what brings us together. They destroy every unique thing that we had in order to impose their own, which is they will use through that their religion to control our minds. Because now they will quote Bible out of context, because Bible is more of, it is our book. Bible is our book. It was written in a scroll. A scroll was produced in Egypt, and during that time Bible was being written. It was our people who have encounter with Chukwokikabia, and they were writing their history. They were writing their encounter, their countenance with God. They were writing what they have encountered in Egypt. Because if you check through the Bible history, when God wants to turn his back on us, he always sends us into a slavery. That is, when you read the book of Deuteronomy 28, he always sends us into a slavery by a slave ship. We are the only nation who go into slavery with a slave ship. The history is there in the Bible. The prophecy is there in the Bible. And it just unfolded. And he came back to promise us, after 4 generations, he is going to gather the remnant of our people, and he will refine them and make them great. That is the process that we are going through now. We are going through that process. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu led, gathering the lost tribes, because we are the lost tribes, gathering them together. That is the reason why he tell you that, restoration of Biafra is going to be the restoration of the great Africa as a whole continent, because our siblings are gathered across Africa, across North America, across South America. They are scattered across the nations of the earth, and we must gather them together in order to form a great nation of Israelites. Because it is true that so many people might not understand this biblical history.
And again, brother, I don't want to shut you up, because this is, we are going in other ways, but there's something I want to let our people understand. I will show that on my private broadcast, like what you're saying today. There is also a local court. I have every documentary. I have every document about this, and I'm saying, but I will do it on my own. There is a local court that won, that was 3 days ago or something, in Israel, that Igbos are lost tribe of Israel. The court have won. We have won the court, and I have every document in my phone here. But when I will come to do it, so that people will understand that we are not lying, we are the real Umuchukwu Kikabiama. Maz, I want you to continue, so that I just want to tell our people this.
Okay, thank you very much for that confirmation. We are indeed the lost tribe of Israel, and then we are the same tribe that help others to wake up. The tribe of Judah. We are the tribe that always help others to wake up. If we go through the history, whenever there is any issues like the slavery in the land of Egypt, we were the same people who started it. Looking for our freedom. So it is always starting with us. It is always starting with us. But people are not, investing their time in studying it through the Bible, because they believe that a white man brought us Bible, and then they were closing, when we are closing our eyes, they were giving us Bible, taking our resources. It is something, it looks like that, because the reason why people think so is because white people, they translated our Bible, quoted it out of context through their translation, quote the Bible in a way that we, the owner of the Bible, will not be able to decode the metaphor. But having known that our people are the owner of this Bible, when the time is right, they are going to understand those metaphors, or being able to bring together the similitude that decodes the metaphor. So because God made it very obvious that he is married to our people. We are his bride. He calls us his bride in the book of Isaiah. So when he is married to us, when white people came, we left the marriage that we had with God. We began to champion create a new alliance with white people and their gods. So that was the reason why you find our people now, criticizing Isiagu Okured. They tell you they will tell you, they will call it different name, because they made you to hate your identity. They made you to hate your color. They made you to hate everything that keeps you going, and they introduce you to their own ways. Now you have left the God, which is rebellious. We are rebellious people. We left our God, we left our history, we left whom we are. We now embrace whom white people are. And that is the reason why we are and their shackle, we are like their slaves, when we are now asking them to give us freedom from all these people that encroaching us, because if you look at Fulani today, they do not have anything to offer. They don't know the value of resources. They are, they just want to conquer. They just want to bring their imposing their religion. Because even Uthman Danfodio, he's a caliphate. Caliphates are those who believe that they are successor of Muhammad. And they believe that every other person, every other religion is infidel, and you must kill them in a holy war. And when you kill them, you go to heaven, you have 500 virgins. This is from them where you find those initiatives. That is exactly something like that is happening in Afghanistan. It is something that is happening in Nigeria today, which is called the Nigger area. During that time of Royal Niger Company, they called it Nigger area, the area where you find supernatural black people. That is the reason why, if you check the 85% or if not 95% of slavery sold from Africa, they came out from sub-Saharan. Ghana, Cameroon, Nigeria, this place called Niger. There are places, yes, those are the places they buy their own slaves. If you find out about the name Neger, it is also found in the Bible. It is also found in the Bible. I don't know if you are speaking because I cannot hear you. Mazi Chineke. Should I continue?
Correct. Continue. You are correct. You're correct. Yes, that is predominantly West Africa, the Niger area, all those areas. That is why they named Nigeria the Niger area. That is, you understand? Continue.
Yes, thank you very much. So that's exactly the reason why they named it Niger area, the giant. The giant simply means these people, there is something about them. There is something about some tribe in part of these people. And we cannot allow that tribe to breathe, which is the South. Which is the South. If you allow, especially the Southeast, or what you call the old Eastern region, you cannot allow these people to breathe. If you allow them to breathe, they are going to open the eyes of the people, because we are eyes openers. Even right from the history, during the time of Christ, we are eyes openers. That is the reason why when Christ came, he came because of the same thing that was happening to our people. during that time of Christ is the same thing you see today. There is no difference. He came to open the eyes of the world. And the world we are talking about is the world of ours, because it is different from other world. That is the reason why God specially married to us.
In summary, my brother, in summary, because I will still come back to you again, please. Thank you, Mazi.
All right, so that is exactly the reason why our people are being oppressed. Everywhere around the world, you find them. They are being oppressed. They are being killed. They are, everything about our people, it sounds like evil. And they implemented Nollywood and other teachings to make sure that our people are labeled to be evil. They tell you a brother can sell a brother, you can use your mother for money ritual. Many people, they didn't know about that. And that was actually simple traditions that happens. They now twisted it, that we are diabolical people. And that is the reason why it looks like we hate ourselves today. And the only way we can find our freedom is for our people to, to debunk or detox themselves from that initiative that we are diabolical people. We are not. We are God's people. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you very much for that, your analysis to our people. Like I said, you can also extend your speech to other things that you know, so that our people will also know. But before I will go to you back again, Mazi Solomon, I have a brother that he want to also talk about this issue. I will call him now. But Mazi Solomon, before the brother finish talking, I want you to talk about this census. What the damage that census caused in that contraption, because we know that census is one of also the problem when they were begin to manipulate things that is not real. But let me call this brother so that he will talk about this issue for 5 minutes. Let me call him, so he just want to contribute on this. Hello, brother. I called you now because of this issue of this Usman Danfodio, what he said. And I promise that I will call you so that you can also give us a lecture and talk to the Biafrans what you understand about that video of Usman Danfodio and the grandfather's island. Mazi, the floor is yours. We want to listen to you now, Mazi. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi. Shalom and Shabbat Shalom, great Biafrans. Shabbat Shalom, DOS, our DOS. Shabbat Shalom, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
I think our brother line have frozen. Okay, so we can proceed so that okay, now thank you so much, my brother. If you have anything you want to say, you can proceed, or I should proceed before they come back.
Yeah, proceed.
Okay, thank you so much, Biafrans. You know what we are talking in essence is that we have come.
Yes, I'm back again. Everybody should mute their mic. I'm back again. Mazi, I want you to continue talking, please. I'm back again. They kicked me out. I'm sorry, our audience.
I wrote Facebook before, and I'm going to re-echo it. Facebook, if you do not support emancipation of people who were carved out for total extermination, pretty much we don't consider you as existing on planet Earth. Your profit and profiting on the plight of innocent people that are living their life as Hashem Elohim have made them to live their life. Hashem Elohim Adonai
God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, God of Israel, you exploiting their pains for your own gain. Shame on you, Facebook. Shame on you, Facebook. You based here in America, I live here. You know who I am. You have my information. Shame on you. We Jew, we support and we promote enhancement of mankind. And that's why almost every modern technology is designed, is invented by Jewish Israelis. And that's our mitzvah. Our mitzvah to use what Hashem has given us to be a light on planet Earth as Jewish people, and use what Hashem has given us to enhance life of mankind. You can see Europe today was developed by Jewish Israelis, and still yet the Crusader killed them. Alright? Crusader repeatedly who are church Christian. We are not Christians, we are Jew. We don't believe in the Bible, which is New Testament. We believe in the Torah and the Torah. That is the word of Hashem. Our forefathers, they worship Chukwu Abiyama.
Mazi.
I'm about to touch the point.
No, Mazi, just hold on. I want you to touch the one that the video that you watched before they will cut us off. So after you're done, you can use this one in conclusion.
Yes.
Yeah, so that they will get your point first before you are putting other things on top of it, please.
Yes, I'm pissed off by Facebook. I'm pissed off. All right? They shouldn't do this to us. They shouldn't. Yeah, we went through this in the 60s. There was blanket media blackout against us Biafrans. This is 21st century. The State Department here in America said Biafrans statistics is more than 120-something million people. And then if you count African Americans, diaspora Biafrans that transformed this country, and also to the Caribbeans, we should be multiplying hundreds of millions. All right?
Yes.
We support the development and advancement of mankind. Now I'm going to go to that point now.
Thank you.
Obadiah's Alliance is a Jewish, Orthodox Jewish, Sephardic Jewish movement that went to a Jewish law court. It's not a local Jewish law court.
Okay. My mistake.
Jewish law court is a Jewish
law court. Not local. Slip of tongue.
That's fine, Mazi. Right here in Miami, Florida, and Jewish Biafrans as Hebrew Israelites was authenticated by that law court that we are one of the tribe of Israel, and which, we're not really asking for Aliyah. Aliyah is the right of every Jew back to the land of Jewish Israel. Is the land, is the right based on the promise Hashem gave to Abraham, our ancestors Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. All right? Because we are multiplying millions. We're not asking for that. If there are some Israeli Jew, I'm not talking about those. The masses claim to be Jews, some white folks. I have to say it clearly because I had some bad experience. And the Jewish Israeli come here and say, these people are not Jew.
Yes, Mazi.
They see us, they look, I'm going to touch it. Just give me a
No, Mazi, you don't understand what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this. I'm not saying that you are not going to digress, but I want you to touch this issue that we are talking about right now. Like the Usman that, so when you're done with that, then you can continue because we have 5 minutes and you have already used 7 minutes. Please, Mazi, we have to also continue. Thank you very much.
Okay. 18, because the time you gave me is constrained. I understand. My apology for going beyond. All right. I know issue like this may take a bit more time to explain, based on also the magnitude of it.
Yes.
So please
Yes.
just pardon me for
All
that.
right.
I appreciate it.
All right. All right.
Okay. So Obadiah Alliance has authenticated us. We commend our Jewish Israelis that work so hard. Jewish Israelis know us, Biafrans, Ipob, as one of them because they do research. They do research. They know us. When you see them, you can easily tell. They shake you and welcome you. We can see the Sephardic Jew that came out, the Sephardic Orthodox Jew in Italy for the rally. We just want to appreciate them and commend them. We see somebody like Naftaf over Naftaf, if I'm not, I hope I'm not messing up his name, over in Israel. You know, he's a liaison to the with the state of Israel, with the prime minister. He's always been putting out the plight of Biafra in the state, in the media, and the medium which he is a custodian of. We really appreciate him, and so many Jewish Israelis that have been, you know, sensitive to our plight, knowing that we are their own people. Yes. We don't convert to Judaism. We are Jew. We return back. And now I want to touch this point here. I send you the hard copy so you can send it to other people. Now, the video you send me here, video that you send me, there are just few points that I kind of draw out of there.
Thank you.
He said estate, then also ruthlessly a conquered territory, never let them rule over, and then also willing tools. Just that I want you to dissect those words. It shows people that have no confidence within themselves to be self-sustaining. And I just want to talk to the Arewas. Your forefather did you wrong. They were misadvised by white supremacy, evil British, that did not have no good intention for you. As a human being, you need to have your own thought. Plan for yourself. Plan for yourself. If you have your own confidence that you can self-sustain, you have potential within you, capability within you to self-develop, why should you want to take pride, or why do you want to build your confidence ruthlessly based on ruthless venture against a decent people living their life, even making other people's life better? My confidence is there, not because I'm terrorizing people in order to pull my muscle up. No, it's because I know who I am. That's what distinguishes Israel and Jewish people. Right there in Europe, they mind their business. The example here, see Sudan, is Arewas, Fulanese that are in Sudan. South Sudan were killed by the Sudan and by the same evil British over decades. South Sudanese stood. I helped some of those lost boys, South Sudanese, here in this country and encouraged them. Today, South Sudan is a free country. They burn it down completely to the ashes many times. Everybody kept quiet. They stood and fought. Today, South Sudan have fast developed. It's one of the most stable, fast developing country in Africa. They are true Africans. They are true Africans. Now, the Sudanese who were willing tools, who couldn't take pride on themselves to govern and develop their own territory and their own place, who were busy subduing based on being a surrogate. They are in shambles. They have been fighting among themselves. But at least they have come to self-discovery and they are making some inroad to progress. You see? What about Ethiopia? Ethiopia went to Eritrea and said, hey, please, we just want you to forgive us. We want to make peace. There's no time we can live with our neighbor without peace. It's going to disrupt us. That's like caging ourselves from development. Eritrea is a free country. They are developing. Ethiopia was also stampeded by the wicked European, Italy. Criminals all over the place in Europe. 1804, 1805, Berlin Conference, to go and steal and loot from Africa after transatlantic enslavement. A reputation of wickedness. You can't let go. You still want to be a parasite? They did the same to Jewish Israel. Jewish Israel stood up.
In conclusion, please.
In conclusion, the message is clear. Us Biafrans, we were not part of nothing that has to do with a Royal Niger company, a criminal entity who left their territory. You want to venture into another man's land, use gun as an armed robber, introduce modern day armed robbery. It's illegal in the first place before Hashem. As it reads in the Torah, God gave Abraham the land southern Canaan, and they came back there. They took over their land.
Thank you, Mazi.
And they transformed it. All right? And we just want to tell the Duduwas, it's time for you to go. You willingly submitted yourself to Lugard. Lugard was nobody, he was a criminal. You don't know his background because you saw his skin color or what? You should brain up now. You have been freed, Oduduwa. Go and organize your own country. You have the time now to develop. And to our Biafrans, every Biafrans is Igbo. Igbo simply means Hebrew. That's what it means. Even if our dialect is a little bit distinct, we share same ideology, same value, same genetic. All right? Everything of us is the same. We came from land of Jewish Israel. We never doubted our identity, who we are, or who we were, or who we are. Because growing up, we have a song sang and story passed down. We came from Jewish Israel, literally Jewish Israel, to that part of our West Africa by the Gulf of Guinea. In summary here.
Thank you.
Let me just finish here. I'm rounding up just a second. I'm not going to progress from here.
Okay.
Anybody that said ruthlessly against other people, it's in reverse. And look at Arewa today, it's in shambles. Ruthlessly. You want to put your energy against people that are living decently in their own land, that are developing their own place. It's in reverse. Arewa is in shambles.
Thank you.
Go and organize your country, Arewa.
Thank
people
you.
of the same ideology and value share.
Thank you, Mazi.
The middle belt finally here. You cannot be a willing tool for anybody. Stand up. Do something for yourself. Your fathers were tools against our people. But now you should understand it better now. Why? Because you have come to see your own plight, how you have been enslaved by these people, no development whatsoever. All hail Jewish Republic of Biafra, a powerful Jewish country, IPOB, one family. Infiltrators, Hashem punish every infiltrator. May cause of Hashem be on you and all your generation. May you not see anything good. In this Shabbat, I stand on it, and the promise of Hashem in the Torah, Hafa Torah, and the Sefer Torah, may it be your portion from now on. We want to see progress in every Biafran playing field, a level playing field, sustenance and also prosperity for everybody,
Thank
not
you.
just for any, a few people here and there.
Thank you, sir.
Hashem prosper you. Shabbat shalom.
Shabbat shalom, shalom, Shabbat shalom, Shabbat shalom. They were Mazi. Thank you very much, our brother Mazi. Shabbat shalom, Shabbat shalom, Shabbat shalom. Like I used to say to my people, Mazi, Mazi Solomon, like I said to you before, my questions to you is this. I want us to talk about the census. What the census, what the problem that census created in that contraption, because we know that when you go to the northern part of Nigeria, all what they have is desert. How would they say that they are more popular than those that are coming from west? Mas, this question is to you, and I want you to use like 3 minutes because we have to bring out some videos again, things that we're going to talk about, because we want to be saying things with proof. Mazi, use 3 minutes, please.
Thank you so much. Definitely, yeah. I have to be fast now, because as I told you earlier that I might not stay to the end of this program because I still have activities for tomorrow morning. So I thank all the fellow panelists and the caller into this program. It seems like we have digressed enough on the issue of religion. And to me, my expectation is that our discussion here will base politically, because the issue of religions has a lot of branches. So many people argue that the Westerners bring religions to us, but that is lie, because we are as old as human, and the religions is as old as human. We have been in religion. Rather, they have their own inventions, every different type of inventions of religions. So we people are in religions even before the Europeans come with the Bible and other things. So let's make a progress. Politically, what we should be looking at today is that Usman Dan Fodio is a political hero for Fulanese. At least he brought the standard of the Fulanese up in Nigeria in a situation where they come as a stranger. They have no land, but through the effort of Usman Dan Fodio, they are able to secure land, become indigene where they are not. And not only that they become indigene, they also takes over rulership. They took over rulership in those northern areas, and they politically are enjoying that very position. So our people need to understand what happened here. The Europeans, mainly the British, they find Fulanese enjoying their conquests of the north comfortably. They have comfortably taken over the north. The military, everything like as it is today. Now, as long as Usman Dan Fodio remains, he is the hero of the Fulanese, because he's the one who brought them to that standard. So now Ahmad Bello, independent, making his statement politically, what he means is that they are not ready to, to pedal down the standard.
So Mazi Solomon, I don't want to cut you short because it's like we are discussing. So you mean that Usman Dan Fodio is really fighting for his people? What he's doing for his people, he got it. But our own people is people that don't understand how the politics is playing. Is it what you're saying?
Exactly. Politically, Usman Dan Fodio brought the Fulanese forward. He secured a territory for Fulanese. He secured a throne for Fulanese. And that is why they successfully take over every rulership in the north. That is why somebody could say today, according to George, who said the governors are Fulanese, the emirs are Fulanese. All those territories, whatever power positions is being taken over by the Fulanese. And this is what Usman Dan Fodio brought to them. This is what Usman Dan Fodio fought and brought for them. So for them, Usman Dan Fodio remained a standard
it remained a point of focus. It remained a standard that nobody should come to rule in the place of Fulanis that will lower the standard that Usman Dan Fodio has brought to them. So that is what brought the statement of Ahmadu Bello. That's what brought that we are not here to pedal down.
Why the Zeke of Africa was fighting for Africa? Ahmadu Bello was fighting for Fulani.
Ahmadu Bello, they are focusing on their Fulanis. They never focused on Africa. They focused on Fulanis. So the statement of Ahmadu Bello is that we are not going to lower the standard which Usman Dan Fodio has brought to the Fulanis. Now, when the British met them, they are enjoying that position on the north already. So now, the British now brought it to them that, okay, this thing that you are enjoying only on this very north can be extended to the south, if we can agree on terms. Because the British wanted to use them in their long-term plan in controlling Nigeria, in controlling the resources that is on the south. That is what is happening there. So now the statement of Ahmadu Bello pre-independent time shows that this thing that Usman Dan Fodio has brought to them, has given them, that they are not lowering the standard down, that they are extending that standard to the middle belt and also to the southerners, because that is the pure agreement they have with the British, that this thing you are enjoying to the north, you are enjoying on the north alone, that you can extend it to the south, so that we can, through you, control both the north. This is the agenda of the British, so that they can, through them, control both the north, both the middle belt, and both the south. So this is their pure plan politically. That is why they design it through Nigerian politics. They design it through the first census that took place, that they allocated numbers to the north, and they make it that up to today. Because what we'll be looking at that statement that was said, at that statement of Ahmadu Bello, is this: what are the reality of that statement in Nigerians today? Because somebody could just make a political statement, and when you looked at the state of affairs today, you will not see the existence of that political statement that was made. But the fact remains that, look at the statement of Ahmadu Bello pre-independent time, now bring it forward to the present situation in Nigeria, you will discover that that is what has been playing out right from origin. That is what has been playing out, and that is what we have today, and that is what brought Buhari into power. That is why the Northerns also, that is the reason why the Northerners also wanted to retain power in 2023. That is why they are doing everything possibly today to say that there cannot be referendum in Nigeria, because that will change the status quo. That will change the position, that position that Usman Dan Fodio gave to them as Fulanis. Now, in constitutional amendment, they don't want anybody to have that opportunity of contributing into constitutional amendment. That is why they brought the most criminal element in Nigeria, Abubakar, to Abubakar, for them to be able to fraudulently write the Constitution of 1999. That short space they gave to Abubakar, that short space is for him to be able to make sure that the Constitution of Nigeria were written in a way of maintaining the agreement that the British has with the Northerners and maintain the standard of Osuma Danfodio. That's exactly what they are doing politically. And that is what is bringing somebody like Atiku in the picture today. Every Northerners, every Fulanese, that is what brought about them taking over every strategic position in Nigeria to maintain that Osman Danfodio standard and the agreement with the British that what they are enjoying in the north can be extended to the south and can be extended to the middle belt. So my point here politically is that until these people who were located in that Nigeria begin to reason on why the Fulanese has maintained the standard of Osuma Danfodio, until they begin to think. Because Nnamdi Azikiwe did not think why the Fulani want to maintain the standard of the Osuma Danfodio. Awolowo did not think in that direction. They are all playing politics, thinking that they can be saved by their educations and by the civilization that is in the south. They don't want to reason like mad people like Fulanis. They want to be more civil. They want to be more civilized. While the Fulanis has already taken the mad thinking and reason of Osuma Danfodio, and they maintain his standard. And they are not ready to shift from the standard of Osuma Danfodio. So what they try is that where you think to be political correct, then they will employ takia. If you try to be political correct, they will employ takia. Takia is one of the strategies that is found in their religious book, where I'm going to give you an example, because this also happened in the Bible. Remember that the head of all this religion, the head of all this religion that we are looking at today is the creation of human being. The creation of human being, God created human being and he left a vacuum for himself in human. So in the search to fill that vacuum, we find ourselves in religious practice. So people look for what to serve, for what to call as God, for what to reference in order to fill that vacuum of God in human. So now, like in the history of the Bible, we saw when Abraham went to Egypt, he lied about his wife. That is takia. He said that his wife is his sister. If not for God's intervention, the king would have committed adultery against the prophet, the wife of the prophet. So now this takia is also found in the Quran, that as long as you can be able to deceive an unbeliever, it is unacceptable. As long as you can be able to lie to deceive an unbeliever, it is acceptable. Your Facebook page has been attacked. It has been under attack. You know, a lot of things are going on there in your Facebook page. I don't know. Me, I'm watching from the Biafran time. I don't know if that is your page or what, but it has been under attack.
No, okay, you have to watch it from Rapture Media or Biafran Time or Ipob Biafra. When you are watching it in this 3 page, everything is okay.
Okay. So now they deployed takia to the south and to the middle belt. Now, what are the tactics of takia that they are using on the people? Now, they will be the one to create the problem. and they will still be the one to come to claim victim of the problem they created. Let's take, for instance, today, they created all the terrorist group. Buhari, who is in power today, was a representative of Boko Haram. They appointed him as a representative.
A patron. Buhari was a patron before he died.
Or
He
even
was a
a
patron.
patron whatsoever. So you will see that during Buhari election, El-Rufai, in collaborations with Buhari, they went and they imported Fulanis, terrorists, killers, into Nigeria. Now, in the quest that if the power refuses to come to the north, they will make Nigeria ungovernable for everyone. That was their initial plan, until through the Obama, they are able to gain the power, and the Goodluck Jonathan being weak enough to surrender power to them. Now, what are the Takia? The same people who now imported the terrorists are now claiming that the terrorists were through the help of Jonathan Goodluck, that they are the ones that are coming in power to fight the terrorists, while they are the inventors of the terrorists. But before the war, they want to project themselves that their government is coming to fight corruption, coming to fight terrorism, of which they used to buy the heart of so many Nigerians. That we are coming to fight to eliminate Boko Haram, that Jonathan Goodluck was the one giving the hand to Boko Haram. Then so many of them were making statements that
Boko Haram, they themselves established to make sure they will use it to invest in Western.
They invented it. So that is exactly. Now, what are the takias they are using for Nigerians? They are now, you see, when they gain power now, they will be telling you they want peace, they want Nigerian to be one, they want politics, they want smooth politics. At the same time, they are the one enforcing the will of Usman Danfodio by distributing Fulanis all over the country, and they arm them. That through intimidation, that nobody will be able to rise against Fulanis. That whatever they say goes, whatever they lie goes. These are the takias they are playing. That the same people who are in the bush killing you are the same people who are claiming to be your president, who are claiming to be your politicians, who are claiming to be peacekeepers, who are claiming to be the people who wanted to maintain one Nigeria. And this is what our people has to be aware of. Thank you, Mazi. So you are raising up your hand.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi. I want you, because we have to move to another issue that we have to discuss, because we have a lot of things to discuss. I know that if I allow you, you will continue, because you have a lot of things to say about this Takia. And now I'll also come to you, Mazi George. I want to
just Mazi, just before you move on.
Okay.
The point I want our people here to be aware of, or to get from my talk, is that if you wanted to know what the Fulanis are up to, you must go back to understand what Usman Danfodio initiated in the north. That the same initiation of Usman Danfodio is what Fulanis are up to implementing in every corner of that place called Nigeria. Our people should be aware. If you don't stop them, they will implement it in your village, they will implement it in your state, they will implement it in your local government. And by their implementations of Usman Danfodio invention and Usman Danfodio intention, then you become a slave in your own local government, in your own town and city, whereby you will not have control over your future. or control over your destiny. And that is why, that is what gives birth to ESM, and that is what gives birth to IPOP, one big family worldwide. Because that intention of Usman Dan Fodio that Fulanis are trying at all costs to implement is what IPOP is here to stop. If we don't stop it, we are conquered people, and we will never have control over our destiny, over our future. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi Solomon. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Like you said, I believe it. And I agree with you. If we don't stop this, believe we will be that we can never control anything that is coming from our land. And as we can see today, we are not controlling anything in our land. Some people saying that they are from south, that oil is coming from their land. But a man in Jigawa tell you that oil in Bayelsa is belong to Jigawa, and the man is not lying. The man is not lying about it. Because when you go out there and see those that have the oil wells, it belongs to Fulani and Hausa. So there is no how you will lie. The man is saying the truth. The oil belongs to Jigawa people. It belongs to Fulani. We are not controlling anything in our land today. It is happening. Why Zik is there fighting to be Zik of Africa? Thank you. Mazi George, I want to go to you. I want you to also touch about this issue, because we know before the colonial master came to that contraption, or when they were there is a seaport in Iguacha, they were using it. But today, we don't have anything in our land. Why they are busy also building a, what they call it, a dry port. They were building, or they have finished that dry port in Kaduna or in Kanu. I don't know where they are building it. So, Mazi, I want you to also use 3 minutes to talk about this so that we can be able to go to the next issue, because we are now debunking the zoo. We are now moving forward. That is exactly what we are doing today. Mazi, I want you to talk about why they close all the whole airport. We cannot fly from Europe direct to our country. We have to, you buy container, your container have to land in Lagos or in dry port in Kaduna. They are building rail from Daura to Niger. But your place, our place, there's no road. When you go to eastern part of Nigeria today, there is no road. Potholes are killing people every day. They will be blaming that, be blaming devil. They are blaming devil while you have every pothole, no good road. But at end, the pastors, those fake ministers of, I don't know what they call themselves, they will begin to deceive people, say, now God will bring and now God take. And you see a pothole that just kills somebody, that if the road is okay, that accident will never happen. Only in Nigeria is a place that you can never drive 100 kilometers per hour for 15 minutes. Only in Nigeria you cannot drive 100 kilometers in 15 minutes per hour. You cannot. If you drive it, believe me, you are a dead person. But here we are. You can drive 200 to 240 to 300 kilometers per hour for 5 hours, not stopping. Not stopping. We are in Adazu. We are talking only 15 minutes. Mazi, I want you to take over the floor, and you can also digress. Thank you, Mazi. The floor is yours.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much for that, and giving me a voice. It is very important before we move into it. You should understand that, you know, if you don't show an oppressed that he is an oppressed, you know, they might not understand, or they will start growing wings, because we are their oppressed. So there is no way they will bring civilization to our land, or to make everything easy for us to access. Because if they do it, they know that we are the people who makes things happen in the zoo. If they give us airport, we are not going to use their airport anymore. And then we are not going to be bringing that money that is supposed to be in the east to their side. So that is the reason why they make sure that anything that will bring about development in our land is neglected. and they are developing their land. Because remember, two reasons why they are developing their land while allowing our own to decay. Number one is that they know it will not last forever. Like there is someone who said, as much as those who are holding us down, as much as we are panicking because we are held down, those who are holding us down, they are also panicking. So that is exactly the reason why they can never allow development to come to our land. If development come to our land, our people will not go to do business in the north, and they will not hold that against us in this time. Because if our people are all based in the riverine or in the port in Onitsha or Enugu doing their own businesses, investment in those areas, they don't have anything to hold against us. Just like this foolish man called Tony Bokwe. You see what he is saying? That our people have investment all over the place. That is the initiative of an oppressed man. There is no way you will ever turn around to go home, because there is nothing, infrastructural development, nothing is working at home. They keep bringing you out so that they will allow your infrastructure to decay. Because if you look at it, our leaders.
So Mazi, Mazi, I'm sorry. So do you mean that all this thing was a strategy to move our people's business to the north and west, so that we cannot be able to go back whenever this issue starts? They'll be saying we have a lot of investment, we have trillions of money in the north. But Mazi, I want to tell you this. I want to ask you this, if you haven't forgotten. Remember that we lost everything during the war, and being you a billionaire or trillionaire or whatever you may have in your account, you can only receive a 20 pounds. But at the end of the time, we bounce back. Why can't our people use that the same mentality, that even though those things that we have in the north, as they claimed, that if we can be able to have our own land, we can create all these things within 100 years. I don't know, Mazi. I just want to ship this inside so that you can also talk about this. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you very much. There is something in our land, they say that Nnamdi to start to cry is very difficult because you feel pain in your sinus first. So the reason why it is indeed a strategy to take us away from our land, from developing what we have, allowing what will make us unique to decay. Because when we are not there, we don't care. We always champion or promote where we are. In Lagos, people are buying land, even in swamp. They are buying land there, closing a swamp in order to build, while we have a good land in the eastern region. Likewise, in the north, people are establishing big businesses that you will never find them establishing in the east. The reason for this is always to hold you on ransom. There is something you will always think about and say, our people are positioned in a what is called a mental slavery. There is always a reason to compromise. You will always have a reason to compromise. That is called a mental slavery. That is what our people are being placed into. Now, you will remember that you have 3-story building in Jigawa. You have 4-story building in Kaduna. You have a supermarket in Sokoto. And these things start happening, and those are your life, or what you have worked for all your life. When this type of thing starts, you will feel reluctant to support your people, because you believe that the way you are getting your income is there. So that is finding a way to compromise even when you are dying. And the same thing was happening to our people. We don't ever learn from our mistakes. Prior 1967 or after 1970, what happened to us, we didn't learn from it. That even in our own Port Harcourt, so-called Port Harcourt today, our building were confiscated. Building of our people were confiscated. Talk more of the north. So all these things are strategy Focus, make sure you make these people to move away. Keep running away from their land. I don't ever give them, opportunity to develop where they come from. That will bring them home and make them sit down at home. So that when this issue is happening, the reason why you find a Fulani Army of Conquest with the creation of this nonsense Hope Uzodinma and the one in Ebonyi State have created, called Ebube nonsense, Ebube Toro, because they can never be Ebubago. This is, you see the way they created it, place our identity into it. Ebubago. There is something we don't understand. There is, our people, even where you are now, there is a way you want to call your a Biafra man, you call them Ago. Ago Biagodi. You understand? People don't understand the history behind those things. The reason why they create a Bubago, they know whom we are. But that is not a Bubago. It is a reverse psychology. This is, a curse to Ago people. A curse to Ago people instead of the glory. Because Ebube means glory. It is not a glory. It is a curse. They created it to join force with the Fulani Army of Conquest in order to keep exterminating our vibrant young people who will be able to stand to defend their territory, because they know that our eyes are open now. We don't even care about those who claim they have millions of investment in the north. If they want, they start bringing it home today, because there is no place like home. Also, Chuba Fanuzo, Ebafaga Wanatabu, home. That is something they don't understand. They are projected to walk in that direction. And Usman Danfodio knows that once we have taken over this, let's make sure that we develop what we have. We steal as much as we can, just like Britain is also stealing from our land. We steal as much as we can while developing our land, so that, because they know that tomorrow that I will wake up. They know our history. They know how we do what we do, or they know how we act whenever we wake up. No going back, because we can determine to die. All of us, we are not even scared of dying in order to achieve what we are fighting for. They know, they are panicking. But the problem, what is holding our people down on the ground today, is that they are claiming that they have taken their investment out of Biafra land to those places. And that is the reason why you find those people who are sophisticated moron, or those who claim they are intellect. They will tell you that in Nigeria, do you know the meaning of Nigeria? That there is number. They have buying power with their number. That any business you start in Nigeria will move, because Nigeria, that population helps every business thrive. It is true. It is true. And the reason why they make our number go down, telling you in the name of their corruptible census. Number one is that for you to understand that they have been manipulating our census, many of our people were sold for slavery. Number one, many of our people run away from this country. Number two, many of our people, if you check from the history of Solomon, which is our tribe, how many wives does he have? He had, I think, 300 concubines. Let's not talk about the wives. And most of them gave him children. How many children do you think he will have? He will have probably up to 1,000 children, one man. That is the reason why they say there will be no kingdom that will be of that of Solomon until thy kingdom come. So they are claiming that our people marry 10 wives. I know many of our people that marry 10 wives. 10 wives, how many children will they have? They will have a lot. Now they're telling you, Fulani, who does not have a land, that are wandering, what time do they have to make children? That they have the number. When you see this Northern Forum, they will start telling you that we have the number. And politics is a game of number, because they know how to control the number. And these people who are calling themselves Igbo elite, political elite, who are going for Igbo presidency, or presidency in the East. They are fooling themselves because those who manipulate the number already presented to you that politics is a game of number and they know how to manipulate the number. You don't know. Regardless of how much you want to go and kneel down for them or create a battle to kill our people, you will never get to that position. There is none of our people will be able to get to that position. Imagine Tunubu na Nekia is now the one they are presenting. Tunubu that is sick. There is something I tell people before now, that they will want to choose Tunubu. The reason why they will want to choose Tunubu is because at some point, when they choose Tunubu, Tunubu will not last in that position for 2 years. He will die and go and mark it somewhere. That is what their plan is. They will continue with this masking people, continuing with their agenda of colonization. Uthman Danfodio's initiative. And the more our people does not want to understand it, they will see it happen. Even if they decide to give someone from the south, or sorry, someone from our clan a leadership for Nigeria, they will sabotage him. They will sabotage him. You will see the amount of terrorism that will happen in Nigeria, that our people will begin to run away. They will be saying now it is Igbo leader. There is something I was following in Africa, in South Africa, in court with Malema, with white supremacy, because he always tell white supremacy that they claim they give them independent, but that was a fluke. That they are the capitalists, they control everything, the businesses. Now the judge asks Malema, who are in power, who is the president of the country? He say a black. Who is the minister of police? Black. Who is minister of art and culture? All those things, they say black. Then why do you say that we are the ones controlling everything? Malema gave him a befitting answer and tell him that the white people control the economy, and the economy is what determines what president will produce as a president. Economy is what will give president access to infrastructural development. So when they are controlling your economy, you become a president. You are just you are just nothing, a glorified president. You are just there for being their sake. Things will
you mean that the person will become like a ceremonial president, like a Zeke?
Thank you. Thank you. So, as you know, you're gonna be our own. Ceremonial president is what they give to they will give to whoever that is Igbo fool who want to go there and tell themselves that they are president. They will do it. They never believe that good luck will achieve what he achieved. That is the reason why they gave it to him. But when they now know that he's moving faster than they expected, declaring the zoo as the best economy in Africa, that was when problem of the zoo started. There is no way our people will make it in the zoo. It is a contraption. If they place our people there, the sabotage that you will see, you will find our people running away from their villages. Just like the way it is happening in Osu, people are running away from their villages in the hands of security operatives who are supposed to be protecting them. So these are the initiative, business plan of Fulani and Britain. And once they get to each plan, they execute it. They don't care about how people feel about it. They execute it. They believe, just like the autopilot will tell you today, that it will only be in the media for 1 week. It disappears. That's what they believe. That is the initiative of the oppressors. They will only cry for 1 week. They get used to it. These are Africans. They are black people. They are diehard. They will always find a way to survive. We're running away from from our place. It's not a blessing. It is a curse. But they will tell you that our people are running away. There are ministers, there are professors in the US using that, to promote our curse. It is not a blessing that I left my place. and come to a place where I will abide to the rules and regulations of that I have never been exposed to. You know, before I have to do business, we have free trade in our land. Free trade. Before I have to do business, I have to go and I will register it. I must go through many processes, which some of us are very scared of going. You'll find people like in Finland who will tell you they are lawyers through going process of immigration. Before you will realize all these things, you know, to stand on your feet now to start hustling, you will find out that 3 years is gone. 3 years of your age is gone. Our people, you find a 50-year-old man not married. In developed country, you find 20-year-old boy married with children living harmoniously. Why is that? You know, another initiative of reducing our population. When you run out of home, you will find you want to make money. You don't remember you have to settle down and marry. That is the reason why I got married on time. I said to myself, let me get married first. I don't know when we are going to return this journey. I have 3 kids and I'm willing to have more. We must grow our population. That is the buying power of the world. That is the reason why China is thriving. They don't want us to grow our population because they know that our population is the only thing that will give us buying power. If they leave us today, they will know our number. Our people will hail from Haiti, just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said in South America. The native of America is our people. The Red Indians. They are
like what you just said now about the population, because when you see about this population, that is the same takia they are using to defraud our people. Like they have more population than other people, and that means that whenever they go on vote process, that they must win because they have more people. So I also agree with you that we must also have to raise our population, but we have to also understand that we have more population than these Fulanis. They are just lying. They are just lying. Mazi, in conclusion, so that Mazi Nzadibe will say something, or I will see. Just in conclusion, thank you.
All right. So these structures they have put in place, making us to run away from where we come from. We are Okamanezi. But when we come to our place, we cannot. It is recently now, if not the initiative of now Million and Paul mansion. I want to build the one better than a Million and Paul. You will not find a good development in our land. They don't build factories. They will only build mansions. They don't build businesses. They build auditorium for church. So these are the things that they have, you know, place us, encroach us with. We will be engaging in wrong things instead of engaging in the things that will help our nation to grow. I think I will leave it here. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi Nzadibe. Thank you very much, Mazi Nzadibe. I think I will play this video. You will start with this video. I think that we have to move to the next one. But before you start,
something about this census we discussed.
Yeah, yes. Of course. Just pay attention to what I'm saying. I want us to watch this video. It's one of the things that is happening today in Biafra land. Now we are moving into a security. But before you will start your own speech, I would like you to also digress about the census. Then at the same time, you move straight to the security. There is something that is happening today in Biafra land, what they call Ebubago. And the first, when this Ebubago were created, we all know that Ebubago were only created in Ebonyi state. But things that we are seeing today, even though in Imo state, in Anambra, we don't know how Ebubago from Ebonyi now in Imo state killing people. And there is a question that we always have to be asking those representatives. When I'm talking about representatives, I'm not talking about those people in politics this time around. I'm talking about those our Igwes, those our Ezes, those people that they are Ndishian and they also, because you see, In our places, we have people that are representing in every community. We have also President General in every community. We have a title people in every community that they are guiding and protecting the community. But as things are happening today, we don't know what our Igwes are doing. Because I believe that before any militia will come into a land, because these people we are seeing today, I don't believe that these people are our people. They have a Bubago today in Imo State. I don't know where these people come from. And before such a thing can happen, there must be the traditional rulers have to know the idea of people that they are trooping into our land. But up to date, they are burning our houses, killing our people, destroying our young kids, our young men, killing them just like that. And those Igwes and Ezes, they are not doing anything. They are not doing anything. And this is something that we have to talk about. Because we have to hold those people responsible of all these things. We have to hold them. We have to go to their house. I'm not saying to go there and burn their house. Should be in case if they never heard about all this issue that is happening. We have to take this case to them. Those our brothers and sisters living in Biafra land, our mothers, our fathers, that they are into this issue. They have destroyed all their things. They have to take all this issue. They have to take it to all those Igwes to tell them, to be in case if they never see or heard about it. So Mazi, listen, now we have to play this video of our brother. It's a video. I will show the video, but I have to play it with audio. But I want our people to see. It's a guy. He always make a broadcast on. Wait, just my people. Just 1 minute. I want to show the picture of the guy so that because people knows him very well. This is the picture of the guy. You know, this guy I think is working on one of the radio station in Imo State. So the man was lamenting what is going on because he is also part of those that they are on the ground. So he's seen everything that is happening and he's lamenting that we don't know who is these people. We don't know who are these people. But now let us listen to the voice. It's not many. So before we proceed, like I said, Nzadibe, after we're done with this 3 minutes, 18 seconds, then you will take over the floor. Like I said, you can touch about the census and then move forward. Don't take much time on that census, then you move forward. Thank you.
We need to find out we need to identify we need to know them. Because this is my vigilante, I'm a village Oshiga. How we imported Ebubago. Let us know who these Ebubago people are. We need to know them. Many Imo use territory Ebubago, so let it be made public. We want peace in Imo State. We want peace, and every youth Imo State is from peace. So let this Ebubago of it be made public.
Okay. As we just finished listening to this, our brother is a just 1 minute. Yes, my people, sorry for that something that just entered. Mazi Zadibe, according to this our brother is somebody that is well known. He's a public figure. Maybe some of you people may don't know him, but he's working on radio station. He's something like that. I don't know, but
it's one local radio in Imo State. Local radio.
Yes, thank you. Sometimes. Yes, Mazi, I think that word local is something that is, I don't want us to be using it because there is nothing like local. Our own is our own. Now they make and they feel like that is local or native because like our language, people will say you are speaking local language. You are not speaking any local language. You are speaking your own mother tongue. But because of what people have put into our mind, we begin to see even though our language as a local one. And now when you see English, you will say English is international and that your own language is local. Yes, I understand what you're saying, but we will also try to change that narrative so that we will know that our own is our own. So Mazi Zadib, I want you to talk about this Ebubago. Now, the man said, we should know those people that are coming in. Our people want to join Ebubago. And before you join Ebubago, they're supposed to know your mother and your father. And according to what this our brother said, that means that those people that are killing our people or working with Ebubago, they don't know their mother, they don't know where they come from. There is no family. That means that these people are bringing mercenary from Senegambia to Imo State to kill our people. Maz, I want you to take over the floor and tell us what do you understand. Ndewo.
Thank you so much. First of all, let me thank our viewers as well as my co-panelists. You are highly welcome. And once again, I thank you for your high contribution and values of your opinions. Well, I want to first of all correct that impression of local. Local is not a bad thing. Local, we have the grassroots, we have the local government, for example. Okay, we also have the native. When they call local, it refers to the grassroots. It refers to the immediate environment. Okay, not that it refers to local like high grade and lower grade. Okay, so that one is number one. Number two is, let's go to the census. The issue of census is something that has to deal with the demography of the, I don't like to call Nigeria a nation. It's always pathetic to call Nigeria a nation. Let me refer it. Generally, nations do census to use it to determine their economical budget, their planning. It is being done also to help the middle class to understand which are the ages that we have in the nation. And that age, what are the major plannings that should be adopted to enable like 5 years planning, 2 years planning, 3 years, 10 years planning, 20 years planning. Nigeria don't understand what is called census. Let me draw this line very categorically. Nigeria is not implementing the values of census. Census is very, very important and essential to be able to determine the future of the structural development and the demography of the regions, and how you make a proper proposition of planning that will enable the growth of economy, the productivity of creation of jobs in those regions and areas, the age limit, the age level that we have, the ethnic citizen is what Nigeria is doing in census. So that is why you see them, they try to count the northerners as the most highly populated. Northerners are not the most highly populated. It is not true. Go to Lagos, in every building you have 6 to 8 Igbo person. In a building that has 10 people. Go to Bayelsa. In every building you have 5 to 8, 6, 7 people. In a building that has 20 people, Igbo person. Go to the north. If you come to a building, you have no less than, if you have 20 people living in that building, there is no less than 11 to 12 Igbos living there. Igbos are the highly populated even in other African countries. I don't get this point of ethnicism and this hatred against Igbos. This thing is paining me so much. It is touching me so much. They come, they say the northerners are highly populated, they are the majority in Nigeria. Get down with that. That is not truth. It is not truth. Igbos are the highly populated. Upstanding 95 million Igbos are back home living, not to talk about the people who are living in other African countries, talking about people who are living in US, in UK, in the entire Europe, in Asia, in South America, in Caribbeans. Igbos are everywhere. Everywhere. Igbos are everywhere. We need our nation. We need to come back to our roots. We need to come together. Let us count the census when they give us Biafra. Let us know. Let us know how many population we are. Nigeria is not counting census. There is no census in Nigeria. The importance of census, I'm repeating it, is to use it to plan the major growth, the growth of a nation, the advancement in innovation. This is the main importance of census. Census is barbaric, tribalistic hatred in Nigeria, manipulated and very tricky. What are they telling you? Which census? In Nigeria, when they count trees and count children of 2 years, 3 years in the northern region, tell you that they are matured adult people of 18 years. If during the vote you see them, they also use babies to print their thumbprint, little babies. We have gone to the level that we should be very, very bitter. We should be bitter. Every Igbo man, every Southern man, and even should be very bitter about that nonsense called Nigeria. This thing need to stop. If we don't stop Nigeria, Nigeria will eradicate us. It is too painful. There is no census. I am not recognizing no census in that zoo. Let me keep that census, by the way. Let me proceed with this video that our brother played. Before I say that, I have to address the issue of our monarchs. You talk about the monarchs. We don't have monarchs again. The time we had monarchs were the time we have in one state, you have Eze. In one province, let me say, Umuahia, for example, Ezendemwa. You understand what I mean? Ezende or Kigwe. You have one, and even at that time, there are so much infiltration inside them because the northerners were the people who are choosing who should be our Eze.
Mazi, please, I want to say something here before you continue. You see this thing that you said. I just see that Nikompu, because a lot of people don't know. A lot of people don't know. There is something you said now that I want to clear it to our people so that they will understand. There is one of a video of this that thing in Finland, that in Finland, that inconsequential in Finland. He was saying something like, "Do you know that I was born like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I was like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu lineage. I was like this." I want you people to understand this. Simon Eber claimed, not that he claimed.
Compare the strength of mind game. Don't worry, I will come to that. I will touch it a little bit.
Yes, I want him to know that his father was not that king that he was talking about. Of course, his father is that kind of king that in every small community, my father is Eze. That is what he wants to try to tell us. Of course, his father is Eze in that small, that nobody knows his father. Nobody knows. I don't know his father. I don't know his father. But he wants to let us know. Of course, we know that his father is just a small community Eze. But he want to make it like now that he want to use it to compare Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu. I'm telling people because we know everything. I know the background of Simon Ekpa. I know that his father is a chief title like Eze. Is small. I know. Of course, I know. So he should shut up his mouth because we know he cannot use Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu like his own.
Let me just flash that one and keep it in the garbage a little bit. Okay? You know that most of our kings in our land, the depletion, the creation of multiple chiefs and Ezes was meant to divide us. Are you aware? Are you aware that those people, they were agents, they were tools that was used just to create, divide and rule? Are you getting the point? Like when you come to Ibeku, when you come to
Mazi, just call it. Mazi, just call it. That is political manipulation. When you hear about political,
you must not refer it as a political manipulation. Don't worry. I am
manipulation because it's a way to gain control over the people. It's a way to divide.
Generally referred as political manipulation, but Nigeria is not completely practicing this political manipulation. It's ethnicity. That is why I'm touching that ethnicity. Ethnic diversities, that is the problem. So what I'm saying is this. When you talk about the Ezes, the kings that are being created in our environment, like they are chiefs. Before, you don't have chiefs in every room, in every door, in every toilet. You have chief in every bedroom. You have chief. Everybody is chief. Whenever somebody gets money, he go and buy chieftaincy certificate, and he becomes chief. So somebody is being given an honor like a chief or Igwe or Eze from the lineage. This is our monarch system. From the lineage, like my father's name was Nzadibe. That is from our lineage, Nzadibe. That is that lineage. You answer it from the lineage. And when you come to see these people that are our previous kings, it is being given by merit, not by appointment, not by governors, state governors, giving Ezes, giving chieftains, these things, paying them salaries. These people are being used. These people are not working for us. Look at what this man is fighting about now. That this Ebubago are military, Nigerian military, Fulanis who came from Boko Haram. You see their characteristics is burning house. They were doing it in the north. They were doing it in Kaduna. They were doing it in every Christian-dominated environment in Kaduna. Communities in Kaduna. So that is what they were doing. So this Ebubago is another version of Nigerian military, which was adopted by this Ebrima governor, Odevomai, and completely perfected by Hope Uzodinma, the emir of Imo State.
But Mazi, I thought that this Ebubago was only in Ebonyi. How did this Ebubago now come to? And the version of the one in Imo State is something that we don't even know their background. I don't know.
Look, the one in because there is something that was happening, because Roger Sokrocha was fighting against Hope Uzodinma over the killings in Imo State. Because he also, he's against killing ideologically. Let me tell you the truth. Roger Sokorocha, he did not kill any of, he jailed our mothers, put them in prison, and also release them. Yes, I know everybody what they can do. Roger Sokorocha was against this killing in Imo State. And he fought this man and asked Nigerian government not to be giving him military. So what he did was, recently, he liaised with Ebonyi State. Now, they import militias, and those militias, inclusive with Nigerian military, which was most of those Boko Haram Nigerian military that was converted as repentant Boko Haram. These are the people that are working as a bubago. If you people don't know it. These are people from Sahel, imported from Sahel, terrorists imported from Sahel, Fulanis. They give them cloth of Ebubago. That is why look at this Ebrima. They call this Ebrima. Ebrima is Finland defending that guy called Baby that was killed. Baby, these are the kind of people they use. They bring down those kind of people like Baby. They bring them. They don't have conscience. They are willing tools. They put them into they are their informants. They are the ones that disguise into the communities to give them information. Now, what are they saying? That they are fighting ESN. The major objective, they say that they're fighting ESN and IPOB. So once they go and find one person that they say is an ESN, it is not even confirmed, it's not even verified, nothing. They come to that compound, they burn the whole compound, they burn it. So this is what they are doing. So this Ebubago must be checked very seriously. I am asking all our people to monitor this Ebubago. Give us information anywhere they are, any location they are. Give us information, proper information where this Ebubago are. Because Ebubago are Boko Haram, Ebubago are people from Sahel imported militia. Ebubago is the same Nigerian military of Fulani that have insisted on killing every Igbo male, every Igbo man. So what I'm saying here is this. We don't have leaders in our land. And we are gradually coming to an end of this era of lack of leadership. Because we are coming very, very massively serious. Because if you look at what ESN is doing now, we have made sure we have pursued these Fulanis not to have safe haven in our bushes, in our forests, in our deep land forests that are green vegetational forests that are deep. We have pursued them in those areas which they bury ammunition on the ground. The military comes with helicopter, drops ammunition. They know that they cannot do that again. So what they have moved in now is, since they cannot be killing us in the remote areas of the forest, our young men in the forest with the name of cattle rearing, because their main aim is to reduce our male. That is their main aim. So what they are doing now is that they have used the same governors that are working for them to create this Ebubago in the name that they are fighting the agitation of excessive aggression, that IPOB is this, IPOB is that. You know, when you want to kill a dog, you give that dog a bad name. So that is what they are doing now, to kill every male man in different land in the name that they are IPOB, in the name that they are non-gunmen, in the name that they are ESN. These three factions, in the name that they are criminal, 4 factions. They are non-gunmen, they are ESN. These 4 factions of structured, systematic annihilation of our people. So that is why everybody should be on his feet. Support your brother, be your brother's keeper. Stand up on your feet to support your brother, because we don't have leaders in our land. Let me tell you people something. Roger Sokoroche is an Hausa man. He was, for example. Ojuzo Kanu is fathered by, you know him, Babangida. So you look at Devo Maya, these people are appointed. All of them, they have the DNA, they trace them. They give them those positions. These people are groomed people in our land. And the better we know this, the better for us to wake up our mind that we need Biafra, that we are under systematic extermination. If we don't sit up as the people to say that enough is enough, we cannot look down on our leader that is in dungeon. We cannot tolerate our leader to be gestured upon, caricatured. We are doing everything possible to make sure that our leader comes out, and we will continue with our agitation. Nobody, either you are infiltrator or autopilot or anything to distract this struggle we are doing. This struggle is unique. This struggle is divine. This struggle is destined. This struggle is for us to be liberated and come out of slavery, because we are still under systematic slavery, if people don't know it. So you look at what is happening now with the political direction that everybody is going now. They said that we have to produce the president from the south. The North said that it is unconstitutional because the zoning is unconstitutional. Before, the zoning was constitutional for them. It's not that time. If you don't give us the presidency, we will make the Nigerian governable. And they continued it. Now look at somebody with pampers that is leaking, that has pile man, that have pile, idiot that have pile that is almost 100 years, that should be going to rest and rest and give chance for people who are reasonable enough to have stamina to stand up to make speech for 1 hour. You look at idiot when you
Mazi,
I'm talking about Tinubu, my brother. Hold on.
Yeah, yes, Mazi, hold on. You see, there is something you talk about pile. I don't believe that is a pile. It's just like he's so much old that he cannot be able to control himself. He don't know again, because when you are talking about pile is a sickness that anybody can have it. But Tinubu own is something that he have overaged, that he cannot be able to control it. He can be on plenty. He can be on plenty.
I'm not here to defend Tinubu. I'm not here to defend Tinubu. That is your own view. That man is with the pile. He's leaking. My brother, that guy is leaking. You are telling me that somebody who is leaking like that is coming to govern you as a president, as your president. Somebody who cannot stand and look direct and have direction and look and speak to you without shaking. Okay, old age. We know that old age is there. I'm also referring to this stupidity of Nigeria existence. I'm giving us garbage in the name of leaders. You understand what I mean? This Yaradua, what is his name? Yaradua, before Buhari himself. Also look at his age. Look at before he died. Look at Yaradua, even Yaradua, before Yaradua's distant death. You understand what I mean? Look at the kind of leader they are bringing for us every time.
In summary,
these people don't have direction. These people are mad people. These people are sick people. These people need psychiatric doctors to be checking on them every morning. Because we cannot leave our youth to be perishing. We cannot leave our future to be perishing in the name of maintaining one Nigeria. And everybody is being destroyed. Look at Middle Belt. We have no less than 35,000 refugee camp. 35,000, not 1,000. 35,000 refugee camps across the zoo. It is pathetic. It is really absurd. And in this 35,000 refugee camp, they change it, they disguise it and call it IDP. What is IDP? What is ID? What do you mean by IDP? It's refugee camp. They rendered the children motherless, children fatherless. They rendered everybody fatherless in every part of the country. And you tell me that we are going to continue in this nonsense? We all have to stand up. Everybody should be consciously and awakened by every means necessary for us to be free. Thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I will come to you, Mazi Solomon Peter. I want every one of us, our audience, the listeners, to pay attention to this. Like I always tell my people, I know a lot. I want you people to cut this video here and go and give it to Eberima, Ndosafia, na Finland. That I know that his father is a king in their community. But I want him to know this, that he can never use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's family to compare his. I want to make it clear. Some people will be doubting, how do you know all this? I want to clear it. That thing that he was saying in parable, I will bring it out so all of you people will know who their parent is. Of course, nobody knows their father, what their father have done for Biafran restoration. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's father and the mother died on this quest of self-determination. They refused to collect bribe. They could have been living today in the land of Biafra if they received bribe. I want you people to know and go and tell him we know everything. He should stop using parable. We know. I know. And not today. For months, when he start all this dubious act, trying to claim, I begin to say, I want to know about this guy, why he's doing all this. At the end, I understand that his father was all this local king. Of course, his father is a local king. I'll put it that way. Cut it here and go and give it to him. Now let us move forward. Mazi Solomon Peter, I want you to talk about those our elders, the red caps, that are seeing things that is happening today. None of them are talking about this. None of them are talking about this. So what do you think? Why did these people keep on remaining our elders? And what do you think that we can do to make this our elders to understand the pains that we are going through every day? Because it seems that they don't understand. Because they are all warrant chiefs. They are all warrant chiefs. They are paying the money not to talk. And the Mazi, what do you think that will be the solution? Remember, they are bringing people from Senegambia, Chad, in jail, trooping into that contraption, especially in our land called Biafra, to begin to cause chaos. Mazi, I want you to take over the floor and talk about this Ebubagun Ndewo Mazi. Unmute your mic, please. Unmute your mic, please.
Thank you so much, Mwachineke. I think after now, you should allow me, because it's already after 1 a.m. here, and I have to put down my head to face tomorrow. After this, you will allow me to log out. Then we'll be talking about tomorrow. Thank you very much, all my comrade and fellow panelists. You have made contributions, very, very smart, very wise, full of wisdom in this very program. I appreciate. But we have to be very, very straight. Actually, our people lacked political ideology. And that is the reason why we find ourselves where we are today, being manipulated. This chief you are talking about is all in the struggle of being in position of power, being in position of controlling others. But this is not the initiative where our forefathers, why our forefathers initiated chieftaincy titles and all these things. They initiated chieftaincy titles and all that for a good governance, to be able to have equity, justice, and the fairness in the communities. So, and they also have people who will remain the custodians of our traditions, people who you can ask questions, who will always tell truth at all cost. But this time around, there was a manipulations. There was a political manipulations. So our chief, our red caps, and people you call Igwe or whatever things they are being called Eze, they are no more our Ezes. They are now political Ezes and political Igwes to Nigerian, which we did not agree to belongs to. That's why he become a manipulation. This is not your product. This is not what you have accepted or life you have accepted to live. But this is a life imposed on you. And because it was imposed on them, they become slave. And how did they become slave? Because instead of making use of what they have to provide good governance to their people, they are now using it to seek for friendship in order to belong. Friendship to Arewa people, friendship to Fulanis. Because that is the only way you can remain in power. That is the only way you become powerful.
because they are on your side. And how did they make you powerful? Because police belongs to them, army belongs to them. They own Nigeria because that they saw it as the estate of their forefather Usman Dan Fodio. That Nigeria belongs to them. So that is exactly what we call political manipulation, and that is what that man was stating in his statement. The Yoruba man, you play his video at the time we start. Political manipulations, whereby they have to choose your PG, they have to choose who is your Igwe, they have to choose who is your red cap members. Because if they choose Hope Uzodinma and the Hope Uzodinma is working for them, then the person that Hope Uzodinma choose, who do you think that he's working for? The same Fulanis. So these are political manipulations. We have lost our values. Our Igwe is no more our Igwe. It is their Igwe that was imposed in us, who are working for Fulanis. That's why there is chaos everywhere. And the only way forward today is to agree with everything that IPOB has put on table. We need to have our own country, which we are going to be in charge of. There is no politician today you can count on that is actually for the interest of the people, the interest of Igbos or the interest of Biafra. For them, there is no more Biafra in their politics. For them, they are not your governor. They are Nigerian governors. And who are Nigerian? Fulanis. They fight the way they fought and protect the interest of Fulanis in Igbo land. If they took time to do that, only half of it to protect the interest of people who are indigenous of those states, they are governing, there will be no problem. Things will be moving smoothly. But everybody is fighting to protect the Fulanis because Fulanis are in charge. So those people are not our governors. They are people, politicians that are being imposed by the Fulanis, that imposed on us by the Fulanis. And they maintain the initiation of Usman Dan Fodio. That is why today, Hope Uzodinma is importing killers into Imo State to be killing his own people. His own people. He has defied every means of dialogue since he became the governor. He has been projecting violence in Imo State. He has been projecting killing, intimidation of his own people in Imo State. He has never dwelled a bit. And this is his position. Now, tell me, in that statement of Ahmadu Bello, whose policy is Hope Uzodinma implementing in Imo State? Usman Dan Fodio, conquest of the people. Whose policy is David Umai implementing in Abonyi? Is the same Usman Dan Fodio, the conquest of the people. Because they will conquer the people and hand them over to the Fulanis. They started it, raiding people, killing people in the farm. Now, IPOB said no, this will not continue. They now bring the people out from time and legalize them in the city with the same AK-47. The same people that are carrying AK-47 in the bush are the same people today. They have given a legal backup. Call a Bubago, Malaysia. Call a Bubago to be killing our people. To be killing our people, burning their houses. And what we bring to the end of Webubago today is that our people must realize in Nigeria, there is no magic we can do as a people. As long as British remains, as long as Fulani remains, they have already masterminded everybody Forget that thing that happened during Goodluck with Jonathan. He succeeded Yaradua. If you expect it in the next 500 years, it might not happen again. And I'm telling you for real, we must know that there's no magic we can do to overturn the table, political table of Nigeria, for us to gain our independence politically. Because politically, we don't have any independence. We're under the control of the Fulanis. That's why everybody goes there to answer the slave of the Fulanis. Because they are implementing the conquest of the north down to the south. Politically, we are conquered. Politically, we are conquered. There is nothing we can do because Fulani has already known everything.
Mazi Solomon, please, I don't want to disturb you, but I just want to ship something inside this your speech right now. I agree with you because when you said that we are already conquered, politically conquered, I agree with you because when you look at outside today, all our representatives, that those people we find in eastern region of Biafra, you will see none of them will do anything without going to the north and begin to kneel, without them kneeling down to northern people, those that owns nothing, those that own no resources.
When you said northern people, you are over-exaggerating. Said Fulanis.
Sorry. Fulanis, you're right. Because we have a Nupe people, or they are Gobes. The Hausas are Gobes. Their rename, I think they are Gobes. So you are right on that. Fulanis people, Fulani, because we have to differentiate Hausa and Fulani, because when they started, they were calling themselves Hausa Fulani. After they conquered, they begin to bring themselves as a Fulanis. Mazi, continue. I just want to tell that I agree with you.
So we need to understand that every type of tekia you wanted to play, like some people are saying, politicians, just follow them smoothly like you are with them until you arrived. Fulani has already knows it. They are the master of that. You can't use that to overturn the table. Before you started, they have already known. They have already known what you want to achieve, and they will work against it. So, as it is today, they are looking at Igbo presidency. They are looking at like, we want to come for revenge. That's the way they see it. That we want to revenge against the North. And they can never give that space. They can never allow it to happen. That is just the matter of fact. No matter how you try to play to be slave of the Fulanis, no matter how you try to be subtle, no matter how you try that to be clever, no matter how much of your people you kill, like Hope Uzodinma, no matter how much of your people you kill as David Umar, the Fulanis can never allow you to have your way politically. They must remain in charge. That is the pure truth. So all your struggle and all this blood you are wasting, thinking that Fulani will see you as a good slave, is impossible. Even at the end, they can also be the one to terminate you. They can be the one also to kill you at the end. So these are the waste of time. The only way forward is that they give us referendum, or they allowed us to go. If they don't want to give us referendum, they can determine for us to go. Or if worse come to worse, definitely the freedom we are seeking for must be obtained. If the only option they will leave us with is to go to war, we are going to build the system that will stand them in war this very time. Because there is no other alternative. We cannot be watching. We cannot be that dumb and watching our people dying every day. And our villages and our houses are being burnt. Our women are made widows every day. The children are made orphans. Like the kind of the killings that happened in 1967 to 1970, where they will kill little babies, where they will kill the boys of 9 years, 6 years old, just to make sure that there will be no future generation. So we cannot watch it happening this time. So Hope Uzodinma should take knowledge of, should take recognize of this, that we cannot watch him killing our people every day and he's going free, relaxing in government house. We cannot watch the Umai continue. So it's either they give us Biafra and say go without referendum, or they give us referendum to determine our fate. Or if the only option they will leave us is to go to war, definitely we will. Because we can't watch them continue this. Everywhere has been sold. There is no place that is left. Your Igwe position, the Igwe position in the community has been sold, has been politically manipulated. They are not speaking for you. They are speaking for their salary. Once the governor pronounced that all this Igwe, they will withdraw their certificate. Tomorrow, they are no more your Igwe. They will plant whosoever they want to plant there. So you see that it is politically manipulated. No youth will even want to stand at the back of anybody that Hope Uzodinma put in the position there to fight and say, you can't remove our Igwe. Have you ever had it anywhere where people protest, you can't remove our Igwe? They remove whosoever they want to remove, plant whosoever, and that is like person who is referring to Simon Epa in Finland. You know, when we come and said he's using revised psychology in controlling people. Do you see when Ifeanyi Ejiofor, Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor, granted interview to George granted Barrister Ejiofor interview. After that interview, he came with the reverse psychology and said to the people, he still respects Ifeanyi Ejiofor. He still have respect for him. He's not here to attack him, but indirectly attacking Ifeanyi Ejiofor.
Mazi, that issue will be treated tomorrow. That issue will be treated tomorrow. We'll bring the video because we want to do everything with evidence. That is evident.
I just want to make a little reference. When something has been manipulated, now he was accusing Ifeanyi Ejiofor indirectly for corruption, telling him that the case he won award of 50 million that was given to him, has that money been shared? Who is involved? Indirectly accusing him of taking advantage of people who were victims in his house during the invention, that Ifeanyi is corrupt, that he corrected money. So what he's trying to do is that he tried to project with reverse psychology, trying to project to people, see the direction you need to be thinking. That if eventually this man continue supporting DOS openly, we will open his corrupt files, the file of his corruption. He's counting on certain things. And when he's counting it, I'm not here today to attack you. I'm not. So now these are the same thing that is happening in our land. Manipulation, political manipulations. The people you thought that they are in your side, they are working for you, have left you long time ago, working for their pockets, working for their positions. And the governors keep on threatening them with their own corruption and the position that they like too much that is giving them money, that Igwe position. So nobody is to say the truth. He said, if you messed up, I will withdraw your certificate and you will not be found anymore. With that threat, people try to maintain what the Fulani told the governors. They line up with the opinion of Usman Danfodio, handing over our people. Now, somebody is asking a question. How did the Ebubago that is at Aboy come to Imo State? When they launched Ebubago, they launched Ebubago for the whole zone, for the whole eastern zone. That is what you need to know. So every state is free to adopt that name and be put together whosoever they wanted to arm. They have the right to do so. And that is what Hope Uzodinma is implementing, because he wanted to make sure that Fulanis are happy with him. The governor of Rivers State, he did the same. When he want to make the Northerners, when he want to make the Fulanis happy, he went Obibo. He went to Obibo and he killed and massacred our people because he want to make the Northerners happy. He want to tell the Northerners that they can hate, they can kill their people to maintain their friendship. Because that is the thing. Like today, we are seeing our leader being kept. Why did they go to Kenya to kidnap our leader? Because they want to please the Fulanis. They want to make them happy. They want to appease them. That is why they went to Kenya and kidnapped our leader. And they put themselves in the tight corner where they are today. Because they want Fulanis to be happy. They want to appease Fulanis. Then they went and they put...
Brother, let me correct something, okay? They don't have any right to establish a security outfit that is not accepted by our people. For example, Hizbah was accepted by predominantly Sharia people in the north because they have instituted these Sharia laws and they accepted implementing it. Our people do not accept Ebubago. Our people did not collectively accept Ebubago. Ebubago is imposed on us. Remember that Ebubago has been there since 2014, secretly. But what they did now was they fashioned it and they recognized it completely now, made it to be in a broad form. You understand what I mean? So,
in establishing Ebubago, is there any time in the establishment of Ebubago was subjected under referendum? No,
that is the same time. It was not collected. The same thing I'm saying, yeah.
So now, when you go to the south, the southern governors were working for the people. You can only have this balance when you are working for the people. Now they do what their people like, and their people appreciate it. It's not that it's subjected under referendum that we have to vote for them to. They have already have that power. They are the chief security of the state. You have given them that power by allowing Fulanis to impose them on you. So the first mistake is that Fulani imposed the governor on you. So therefore, the governors are doing the bid of the Fulanis because they are the chief security of the state. So the issue of establishing security of the state is their responsibility. So,
even the chief state security you mentioned now, the governors have no right of their own as a governor. They are only called chief security with the mouth. They cannot give directives or orders. Watch what happened in that particular estate in Lagos. When the governor came, the police guy said, I'm not taking order from you. The police man that was there, he said, I'm not taking order from you. I'm taking order from Abuja. So the governors do not have even any rights. They are also willing to.
Yes, Mazi, what I'm trying to point out to you in establishing security outfit in the state is quite the responsibility of the governors and the legislators. So you must know that it is not the responsibility of the public. It's not the responsibility of the people of the state. It is the responsibility of the governor and the legislators. So, and that is why they are able to, now, there's no governor that will wait for the state.
Under which law is was instituted to establish the Gaza.
Hello, Mazi.
Which law?
Mazi.
Which
Mazi.
law?
Mazi.
Oh, okay.
Mazi. I think in conclusion, because Judge Money never say anything. I hope is because we are here for disagree and also at the same time to agree. There is a room for argument. Of course, there is a room for argument. Things that we don't understand, we ask questions to understand it. But I want you people to, in conclusion, please, so that Judge Money can also talk about his own part. Okay, my people.
Thank you very much, Mazi. I am saying things here in conclusion that the governors are using their right against the people. They are not working for us, they are working for Fulanis. And that is the reason why they are killing our people. So then the only thing that can bring this killing to an end is for them to give us Biafra, pronounce our days of referendum, or else we will keep watching them and they will push us into war. And we will defend ourselves. Definitely, we cannot continue to watch these people. They must take it into record that there's no way on earth we can continue to watch them continue to kill our people. No way. No way. So if they refuses to go through that political way of establishing the state of Biafra, then definitely we must take it in any other way possible, because the killing will not continue. That is my contribution. And I want to thank every one of you so much for making me part of this very program. I enjoy being in your midst, though it is late on my side here, which make it impossible for me to continue. But by tomorrow, I will be with you guys again. Thank you very much, Mazi George and the Mazi Noble Humble. God bless you, Nwachineke. I will see you again tomorrow. Till then, my name remains Solomon Peter. I will be logging off from here, Sydney, Australia. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you, Mazi Solomon Peter. Thank you very much for being here today with us. Thank you very much. We know that we are in time difference here, but now I will come to you, Mazi George. I want you to talk about all these our elders. Should be in case if I'm saying they drop me down, Mazi George, I want you to take over the floor straight away. Don't stop, because you have already gotten the crew of what we are talking about. But on my own part of this issue that we are talking about today, I will use my dialect because it's very, very important. Before then we say that you are using hate speech.
They have dropped him. Proceed. Yeah.
Okay. Speaking of the witch, there it arrived. So, with regards to what my fellow comrade was talking about, the Igwes and the Ezes, I want to start from there. If you go through the history of our people, there is no such thing like Eze. You will have a king, just like David was a king of Israel, which is like signifies a president. And that kingship comes with a mantle from Chukwu Abiyama. That is the reason why you find people who force it, who want to force it, they cannot achieve it. During that time that we still believe in our tradition, because it must be chosen by the gods of the land, the family where they will bring out a king. So when this Britain arrived, or when they held in Biafra land, the only way they were able to get us to start listening to them was divide and rule strategy. That is the reason why they started making people Eze this, Eze that, so that they will make people who will be able to. If that is when they were building something called people who will rebel. You know, when they are able to convince your Eze, automatically your Eze will convince the people on the ground Tell them this is what we are, what this those Oyibo want to bring to us. So we need to accept it. Now from there, convincing communities to the extent to a point that the Igwe which come from Chukwuokike Abiama is no longer consequential to our people. They no longer understand or follow or respect these people. To the extent it becomes a political, activities. Because we don't, this Igwe and all these people, we don't indulge in politics. We indulge in tradition as it is, naturally. So now they were able to build people who will rebel against our tradition, against, we're able to bring people together, teach them, tell them you do this, you do that. Because our people who don't, a king is the richest, who have the biggest obaji, the pan. That is what we see as a king. And that is what, if you see our character today, that is how our character is, the direction of our character today. That is the reason why today they tell you we didn't have king, we didn't have Eze. We had Igwe, which is the king of Biafra land, which the man who came from Chukwuokike Abiama. And there is no way they will be able to hold Ofo. If they have Ofo, they can never hold Ofo and do evil. They will be struck, they will be killed immediately. So that is the impression I want to correct on that side. So when they're talking about Ebobago with their activities, if you can remember when Fulani said that they want to start protecting the Biafra land from, I don't know if they say from killing or from ESM, because whatever they want to do, they will present it in a, using, different dimension, different approach. They tell you that the Fulanis, they want to start helping Hope Uzodinma on the other presidents that they have, or governors they installed or imposed on us. So now you don't need to be surprised when you hear that the Bubagu is there killing people, burning houses, working with the same army of conquest. So you can never be surprised hearing about those things. Because what you see today is, as a result, is part of what they planned. Once they capture Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they will make sure that they destabilize, desecrate the Biafra land, make sure that the people, that in case, even if the ICC or international community, starts talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the state of him being captured, that they will already exterminate those who will be able to defend the land by the time things will happen. So now they started bringing Fulani and their army, created a Bubagu, giving it to Fulani. That is the reason why even a media man is lamenting that we need to know where this Bubagu, who they are, where they are coming from, and their activities. How can a community not know the security that is being, implemented in their community? They don't know the members of these securities. You don't know if it is a person. They will, during the day wear a Bubagu uniform. During the night they remove a Bubagu uniform, go and start committing all sorts of crimes and others. So there are many things. There are many things that you need to understand in this war that we are engaging, because we are at a war. We are at a war, but this war is coming from one side. We have not started defending ourselves, which we are going to start to defend ourselves, because we cannot allow them to come and kill our youth, come and kill the people who will defend our land during the colonization agenda, which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, lamented years ago, is coming. So there is no way we are going to keep quiet. There is no way we are going to keep mute. But the problem that we are having right now is these people that was planted in IPOB. Ever since these people were planted in IPOB, that is the reason why we're having a lot of security challenges, more of them. The reason why I say so is that IPOB, we are more intelligent, we are more systematic, we are, what we do, in order to get ourselves organized, we are not achieving it to the fullest right now because we have infiltrators, household enemies. And that is the reason why they planted them. While we are busy, trying to remove the infiltrators, they are busy implementing things that will, exterminating our young people, which are the future army of Biafra land. So that is exactly what is going on right now. And that is the reason why the infiltrators is always preaching violence. The infiltrators is always coming out to the media. They don't understand how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu rose. You might, like I said before, you might believe that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is preaching violence. But he is not. Whatever he is saying, he is trying to tell you that we will defend ourselves. But he is not telling you that you should take gun, you should go and start, sit at home in our land, start burning our place, start making things difficult for our people. No, it is not what he is saying. He never ever said that. Just like people are always quoting him out of context, that nature, if you look for him, you don't find him, burn down everywhere. Burn down the zoo. He said, burn down the zoo. Did he tell you to burn down Biafra land? No, he never told you so. That to the extent that you will constitute things that will, justify this criminal and the Fulani conquest to be taking place in our land. We have our own way of doing things. We have our modus operandi. And if those infiltrators are not there, we will be able to use our modus operandi in order to tackle the problem that we're having on the ground without, reporting any casualty. Because, like I always say, that there is a time that we need intelligence. There is a time that we need action. Right now, we need intelligence more than anything. We need Solomon's wisdom more than anything. Because that is the only way we are able to emerge strong and defeat our enemy. Not to come out in the media telling you that there will be economic sanction, there will be this, sit at home, there will be that. Those are not the things that is going to help us. The only thing that is going to help us in this time around we are into right now, it is to apply wisdom. Listen to command, be disciplined, because discipline will enable us to, to defend our land. I cannot, the leadership cannot tell you that we need to go to Imo State to find out who is the Bubago. Another person who believes that they have number in the media will now be there. Instead of passing the information to the people that are on the ground, because you have the number in the media, so you claimed you have the number in the media, you will pass wrong information to them. Put it in your own way for you to, give them, the idea. Or
they don't have number in the media. That's what we call consistent 3,000 Nigerians, haters of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, 2,500 individuals that are consistently paid by Nigerian government to continue supporting that stupidity. You get the point? If you watch it, the number doesn't change. The number doesn't change. Watch it carefully. It is 2,000, 3,000. And ask me, those people that are insulting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu before, all of them, now they're not insulting Nnamdi Kanu again. They join autopilot. They join them. Those people that hate IPOB, they join them. Those people that are predominantly political slaves, they join them. Nigerians, they join them. Make Nigeria great, they join them. Restructure, they join them. Fulani, they join them. Hausa, they join them. Tell me why you cannot get 3,000 people and be creating confusion. IPOB
I like that thing you said, because the reason why, I agree with you 100% with regards to what you said, because I don't hear people now, talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or talking against him, because they know that there is already a system placed among us. You know, a system placed among us to deceive us, to misguide us, to make it looks like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the one doing all those things, giving orders that does not exist. You know, in order to make this Fulani to be justified when they send their army of conquest to our land. So this is the primary, you know, the primary achievement that they have done among us by placing these people called Idu, Autopilot, and others in our midst. Because before now, you see every battle that come to our people in Biafra land, we always emerge victorious. We always emerge victorious. You know, systematically, we are not cowards. And then when we are, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will tell you, go to the bush, make a petrol bomb, defend yourself. You know, that is a good motivation to our people. You don't need to possess a gun in order to defend yourself. You don't need to use fundraising to buy guns in order to defend yourself. You know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will tell you, go into the bushes. Let every youth not sleep in at home tonight. You should go into the bushes because they are coming. He will give you accurate information because security information is how to win every war. Once they give you security information, these people, they have no security information to pass to our people, but they will tell you, if you see this type of people, do this to them, without giving you guidelines or tell you where they are coming from or when they are coming.
And there is another narrative they are pushing, which is, if that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, if you don't see me, burn down the zoo. Look at what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu means. If you don't see him, they kill him. Are we not seeing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Is he not still alive? If you don't see him, if they kill him, they touch him, we don't see him again. We don't hear from him again. But we are still seeing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So these people that want to push IPOB into being called a terrorist organization, who said that if we are not ready or prepared to be called terrorist organization, we should step aside. These same people want to dent our reputation. Continue, my brother.
Mazi, please, I want to say something because believe me, they are attacking me so much here. I want to use this opportunity to say something, should be in case they take me away, or maybe if you people want to stay more like 30 minutes, you can do it, because very soon they will kick me out. I will never come again. But I want to say this. I'm still here, should be in case if you people don't see me again. I'm saying this. You people can also continue. That is how I will end the broadcast when you people are done. So when you people are done, about to end the video, you can also see, should be in case if I'm not here. I'm just saying. I want to tell our people this. And I want to speak this in my dialect. Actually, me bande banye. If I na buy name, I na bagali. Time elugo ogabo ana achogo ina achofa. Atudo hewe, itudo hewe. Ndị igwe anyị na-eme nkọgịrị una ejekwu ha ebe ahụ gajidefa una ejidefa, because none of them onwebe onye gburu nwafa. Ha gbuo nke unu na-egbuo nke fa, because all this igwe na ndị eze na all of them, nobody onwe onye na-ekwu okwu maka Biafra. So all ife ka ndị ba kwesị iji wee ghọta na onye ọbụla na-ekwu okwu maka akpafa ka fa na-ekwu okwu ya. So anyị kwesịrị ife ndị oyibo na-ekwu, we have to hold the bull by the horn. So if emele no bona ndị igbe anyị ga-aga na afụfa, anyị ga-aga ịfụfa nke meta ife afa na-eme ụmụ anyị a na-emefe ụmụfa, so that ka ha na-afụ dị ụfụ ọ na-afụ ndị mmadụ n'obi. Because ijekwufa na ife ga na-ekwu bụ na onweba nwa m egbulu, onweba onye nke m atọchiri, and na anyị nwụtara ife ọfụma aka na-ekwu ya na-ekwusi ike na anyị nwụtara 5 na-achọ ọfụma abụọ na oge anyị ga-ebido wee na-atụtụsụ ndị a ofu na ofu. Ama na osili ike ịnwụta fanụ mbụ ndị na-achị ọchịchị, mana ndị igbe ọ dịla izi ịnwụta fanụ. Oge anyị ga-ebido na-atakụlụfa, na-agba ifa stọd, na-atakụlụfa. Oge akafa ga-anọ wee ghọta ife anyị na-akọwa, maka egbe ịtakụlụfa ha ga-na-asị na ife anyị na-egwu ube egwuregwu. Ndị be anyị ife nji asụ ife a n'Igbo bụ na ọ na-aba asụọla ọmala ya ọmala, asụkwala na ofeke ya ofe isi n'ọfịa. onye ma asụ ọsụọ n'ikwe ịmaghị asụ nwanne ịsụbụ ya naanị egbe bele nkesi ube ya egbene nku ga-akwa ya because ife a ndị igwe anyị na-eme ha na-eme ka ha megide anyị but ha ma na oge ga-adịghị anya ife niile afa na-eme ka n'ọbụ ụmụfa ka ha na-emeli ya so anyị ga-achọbafa ebe ọbụla fa nọ anyị ga-aga visit ya kụọrọ fa aka n'ụzọ fa kụọrọ fa kpọmkpọmkpọm gbafa na ya abịago ka ha mara dat na anyị nọ because a na-egbu anyị gba nkịtị ọ dị ka ọbụna ọ nwụrụ ndị a na-egbu ọbara a na-akwafu n'Imo steeti everyday ọ dịrọ ebe a nke a na-akwafu na Ebonyi everyday nke a na-akwafu na ebe nsi bụ ihe ala ọ bụ nwanna nne na-ekata ife a am na-ebe akwa and ihe mere na ọbụna anyị ga-aje na-akụrụ ndị igwe aka all the whole red caps those people have already compromised anyị need ije anwụrụ onye nsisi mee ife onwe onye nsisi tọshia nwoke na ubi ya onye ihe mma nwoke na-eme dị ya n'obi but ọ dị mma ka anyị jee kọlọfa aka ịkọlọfa aka n'ụzọ fa ịgbafa na ya abịago ịgbafa pụtakwuo okwu onye ga-agịga ekwu nwanne etishie ya ọnụ. I'm saying my own fact. Why I'm saying this in my dialect is because isu oyibo na say that na you are using hate speech. Ndị Facebook eburu bata 18 ka nsuzi ya na asụsụ nke ya bụ social ijekọwabara ndị mmadụ anyị need na-etitusi ndị a ihe na-ekwu bụ eziokwu. A lot of people nwere ike na m na-atụ asị nwanne anyị ndị igwe ọ dịrị anyị izi je kụrọfa aka ka ebe onye na-echefa ncha na-eche ndị igwe ebe ego ndị gọvanọ na-enyesifa si ha just wee ka ha ghara ịdị na-ekwu ife na-emenụ. Ndị agaghị ekwu ife na-eme is people we supposed to go and visit, knock on their door, tell them we have come. They should welcome us and they should give us water to drink. Then we begin to discuss. And at the end, I send them to hands of Chukwu Okike Abiama. Because I had a mother, or what if I name a mother. But when they reach to hands of Chukwu Okike Abiama, Chukwu Okike will judge them. And they shall begin to judge them. Mazi, I want you to take over the floor. This is what I have to tell my people. Should be in case if I'm not here, they kick me out. And I hope our people have understood what I said. Makonya atukwara gama. Imugotara ife if no fia oku kankuru. Obrukwu inu at the same time. They no qualify aka. Una ekwezi na kafana aga n'ụzọ sef. Don't know to no community meeting. Una ekwezi na kafana aga da we na atu asịa. Nke obunu una ewe 2 by 2. Chọ ya mma ka ọ debe ife. Ka amara na ife anyị na-eme na ada nwanne a ga-ekwu ya ho ha. Ịchọba ka ikwu ya that is a political correctness. Ife a na-atụ ụba asị. I'm not here for political correctness. I will say it the way it is. Because all these people are our problems. Those red caps, Igbe, appointed people, they are our problems. Because after they collected money from the governor, they will not dance to your tone. They are dancing to the tone of governor. And how do you think that these people will help you? Why they have already understood that if they decided not to dance with the tone of the governor, they will remove them and bring new person. So what we have to do is like I gaya qualify. Others will learn. This is how things works. Mazi, take over the floor. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. There is an impression. There is something I want to start with. There is something I heard this guy in Finland said last night, trying to threaten one of our comrades who derailed, who is also part of all this shenanigan, but now he realized himself. He was threatening him that, you think you are in Biafra land, we cannot find you. I want to tell that Sabo in Finland, if any of our comrade falls in your hands, you believe Finland is a place of maximum security, but you don't know that there are many ways to kill a rat. There are many ways to kill a rat. You have threatened our comrade, which is talented, and we are watching. You have talked all sort of rubbish. We are watching you closely. If anything happened to any of our comrades, you protect criminals and you expose the innocent people for them to be killed or eliminated, maybe by your criminal gangs that you have set up in Biafra land, extorting money from our people. You have said it and you have made it an open challenge. And Darlington will not stop talking the truth about you. Nobody will stop talking the truth about you. But if anything happened to any of our comrades, that is when you will know that Finland is not far from anyone, because you don't understand IPOB and how we operate. You don't understand it. So keep
and again, Mazi, there is something you said about Darlington. I've been seeing the work of Darlington. You know, when I see something that people are doing, I want to just tell Darlington that he should continue. This thing that he starts saying now is not too late. It's never too late. It's never too late. That is why I keep on begging my people that it's never too late for you to turn back to your family and begin to support them back the way you were doing before. And I want to tell Darlington that he should continue. And he should also more tell us about Nelly Ofebu. You know, he should also tell us more about Oyibo. Not only Simon Ekpa, because there's some people behind Simon Ekpa. And we all know, sound and clear, that Madam Oyibo is behind Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa is just a media propaganda for the atrocity they are committing against our people. There is people behind this issue. So Darlington, I want you to continue, because if you continue like this, that means that I will also call you. I talk to you the way we know that we are very good before. Me and Darlington is like 5 and 6 before. I don't lie about this. A lot of people have said that I promoted Darlington so much, and I know that I'm one of those that promoted Darlington to that level that people begin to know him. So I can also come back, but he have to begin to tell us things more. Darlington, I want to tell you that continue and make more expose. We are behind you. When you begin to say the truth to people, the Biafrans will begin to listen to you back again. Those things that they were telling you that we don't know, that was a secret, bring it out. Begin to tell the world how it is, how they manipulate you. Because now that you begin to understand that they manipulate you, now you will begin to tell us, how did they manipulate you? What did they do to get you to this point that you are? That they wanted to, close your shutter. Because that is exactly what they want to do. They want to close Darlington. All the whole good things that you have already done before, they want to silence this guy by all means. But now that he start back and he come back again to this, I want him to continue. Not stopping. Every day, just come out and begin to tell us those things that you have received from these people. And believe me, the Chukwu Kikabiama will be your strength. There is no two ways about it. We are formidable and resolute on this quest of self-determination. Mazi, continue. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. So I have, I was saying, there are a lot of threats that they are dishing out there. I want you fellow comrades all over the world, Biafra media warriors. These people are nothing. They are nothing. They are criminal. Do you understand? I also see one of them in the comment section here, where they are saying, that is Eperima in Finland. I know that account. He came in as a Benedict angel. Benedict angel. Listen to what he read. He said here, because I always like to look at the comment section. He said, all Sabo in one location soon, whichever country you Sabos are living, I will make sure I verify your legality and how you make your money. Or if you pay tax in that country, or you will find yourself in the zoo. That is what he sent to the comment section. I think unmute your mic if you want to add up something to it towards it.
That was a comment that was made in this
broadcast. It is a comment that was made in Rapture Media, I think. So that's what they did, and that is a in Finland. I know that account. So that's what he said, because like I told you before, like I said before, the wife left him because of his criminality. So we have exposed him on that, and we are going to go further if he continue to threaten our comrade on the ground. If you continue to threaten our comrade on the ground, there is something I always tell to this experiment: the world is in your pocket. The reason why I was able to get to you so quick is because I like people who undermine people. And I will be unfolding my tactics because I love when you undermine me. I like people who love undermining people. And you have undermined so many people. By the time you will finish this war, you will never ever undermine people in your life. You will never ever do that. Darlington, if you have anything, the truth that you want to present, not conspiracy, every truth you have, bring it out. These people are nothing. In Finland, let me be honest with you. You see what he said in that broadcast? I have cut it out and it is in record. Everything that we are doing, we are keeping record. So you don't understand the people you are engaging. We are keeping record of everything you say, every word that you have said. We are keeping record. Let anything happen to any of our comrades, then you will know that where you are is reachable. It is reachable, and you are all crime that you have committed there will be let out in the open. My brother, if you have something, please come in.
It's too small to issue threats of such capacity. He is too small. I said he is too small. You know, when Ijele Speak was making noise when he was in Turkey here, we were laughing at him because he don't know. You know, Ekbilima is a manipulator. If you see him now, he's restless, he's depreciating, he has become somebody who is confused, complete, like he don't have direction. You know what happened in the last court? He said there is no evidence that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came to court. After a few hours, he said, you see it, that Prince Kanu have disrupted the court and made the court to be adjourned due to he was disturbing the legal team from communicating with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All instigation, every kind of instigation that will make him to remain relevant is what he's doing. We call it the last game. Game over. Because we know the people that are following him. The people that are following him, most people that were deceived at the beginning have realized themselves, and those bunch of people have come back completely to their real senses. Other people that are following him now are also people that we know that their brain are not intact. That their brain are not intact. Because nobody that his brain will be intact will follow somebody that will say one thing today, one thing tomorrow, telling lies upon lies. I know when Biafra will come, for example. Who on earth knows when Biafra will come? How can somebody be telling you such lies and you still stand and be listening to him? That is why black people, I don't know what is wrong with them. That is what we call due diligence on people. When you see that people tell lies, one single lie like this have denied you even visa application. Are you aware? Credibility and transparency, which keeps you in line with principles that protects your integrity. When you lack shame, that is when the person cannot even know that you are telling lies, you are keeping on the lies, and you maintain everyday lies and lies and lies. Look at the recent propaganda he came up with, that Chedozem is being paid $2,000. And all the facts that he's bringing out, there are no evidence to back them up, which should be rendered or published publicly. Do you understand what I mean? All these brown envelope newspapers in Nigeria, when they don't have anything to post, they put him there. They just share something to create division in IPOB more and more. But we understand it. We know how it works. If I want to label an allegation against him, now we don't do allegations, we don't do lies, we don't do fake propagandas. You understand? I can bring up with one propaganda tomorrow. If I want to be on newspaper, I bring up the propaganda. You understand what I mean? So this guy, his brain is not intact, and the people that are following him, their brain are not intact. He cannot issue a threat to somebody. Maybe I don't support what Darlington did from the beginning. Darlington was one of the biggest problem from the beginning. Darlington contributed 95% with distrust of allegations leveled against Nnamdi. When somebody was controlling an account that belongs to IPOB, you close this account, you are paying money to law firm, saying that you are paying 35 now to a different account, 35, 50 to another account, a law firm that can take almost 200,000 in the account. So you put this in another account, whereby you can be able to manipulate that money from there and put this in this account. You understand what I mean? That criminal called what is her real name? What do they call her? Her real name? I forgot her real name.
It's not Bridget.
Bridget, yes, not Bridget. Bridget is another one. What is her name? Forget about her. But Oyibo, they know her predominantly. Oyibo, she registered with 3 names in IPOB, 3 different names in IPOB. When they find her from this one, she changed from this one. When they find her here, she changed from this one. She was the same person who brought Nelly. And these are the people that Simon Ekpa are pushing for you. Simon Ekpa recently said that you see, Nelly has been vindicated. That Emmanuel was saying that our lawyers are outside. This Zokome said, yes, even me, sometimes they stop me. He said there's nobody they cannot stop. They stop everybody. You understand what I mean? Just to reduce the tension and the temper. Because our lawyer was outside. They refused because of the case he won in Umuahia. They don't want him to come in. They don't want him, you understand? They feel threatened with him. So what they were doing, Emmanuel Prince was saying, Emmanuel Kanu was saying that our lawyers are outside. So Ezekiel was saying, don't worry, they will bring them out. Let judge come. We will tell the judge. Is that not what he was saying there? We will tell the judge, we will complain it to the judge. But Samuel Eprima said that one single minute.
Someone said that woman, her name is Rita Eze. Rita Eze.
Her name is Rita Eze, yes. That criminal. So what I'm saying in essence is every single thing that Simon sees that he wants to use it to manipulate the mind of our people, he just catch it from there and he will start using it as a propaganda. And not as a propaganda, he start using propaganda against our people, against Prince also recently, as he did against what do you call him, our Ejiofor. Now, what he was the interview you did not call Ejiofor, did not call his name. Did Ejiofor call his name? No, Ejiofor did not call his name. Ejiofor said that this is when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu needs you people most. He wants you people to be disciplined. He wants you people to be this. I am the most trusted person. Anything you see me write out there, it is exactly from our leader. What again does anybody want to know? Continue. You want to say something?
Yeah, so like I was saying, okay, there is someone who always talk about the Riwa. So all of them, they are in this together, and they are actually, they believe that they are going too far. They believe that they will use threat to shut our people down. Darlington, you have a lot of information with these guys. You have it, you bring it to the table, you know, because at some point you must clear your name. You know, you must clear your name to Biafrans, you know, because you were manipulated into believing in their lies, in their conspiracy theory, and you don't know that these people, they are agendas, they have an agenda, they have a serious agenda to destroy this struggle, which I know that Chukwuokike will destroy them first, you know, because now they are on their last their last battle. They are fighting their last battle. Because once Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is out now, you will find them coming out to tell you whom they are. Just like you have heard one of their comrades saying, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out and join them, he will see Pepe. What does that tell you? It tells you everything you want to understand or to know about these people. That is exactly what it is telling you. Everything you want to understand or know about these people. And I want, our leadership in the DOS, I want to, say this and, pass this to them, that it is high time that we need to, because these people are now coming out to issue a threat, a life threat. Because what that Ekperima was saying last night, it was a life threat. It was a life threat that you think you can hide in Biafra land. You think where you are in Biafra land, no one knows where you are. It is a life threat, and we must also register that.
Let's continue.
We must register that.
We have to cut them out. We have to cut it out. We can give it to prosecutor. I don't want to say anything. I have done. Forget. I don't want to go there. Look, if you deal with somebody like me, then and defeat me, you are a man. Let him threaten me. For example, he's gone. I swear before God and man, let him try back with somebody like me. Let him understand that continue.
No, he does not understand. He is somebody who undermines people. And with regards to that, I don't want to emphasize on that much with regards to the way he is threatening people. But at the end of it all, he will understand how we roll. He will eventually understand how we roll. Let him take cast the first stone. I am actually waiting for him because I have gathered a lot of things. There are many things that we have at hand that, all we need is the leadership of this movement to get involved, to nail that Ekperima. There are many things. It's just when leadership gets involved. When the leadership gets involved, we will nail him. Am I still coming out clear? Because I think that my earpiece, the battery is already dead. So all we need is that the leadership will get involved, which I know that they might not have the time right now to get involved. So that is the reason why we are still patiently waiting to get response from the leadership. I cannot hear you. Were you saying something?
You are coming out clear, very clear, no problem.
Sorry?
You are coming out clear. You are coming out clear, very clear, very clear.
Okay. I think I need to establish another earphone so that I will be able to hear you clearly, because mine, I cannot hear you.
Okay.
Let me try to connect another earpiece.
Okay, so I will continue. You connect it, okay?
Let me try to connect another earpiece so that I will be able to hear you from your end.
So we are not interested.
Okay, say something. Let me see if I will be able to hear you.
Yeah, it's very clear. You are coming out sound, no problem.
I cannot hear you because of my mic. Okay, let me remove the mic. So let's continue. If my earphones runs,
okay, can you hear me now?
I will try to change the earpiece. So like I was saying,
yes,
these people, what they are doing, to nail them is a very, very little thing to do. The only thing we need is for the leadership to, if they get involved, because they are the ones who will push the motion to nail these people with their activities, because they are in Europe. And IPOB is a registered entity. It is a registered organization. So whatever we are going to do, the leadership must be involved. So I have actually tried to contact the consumer e-consumers, because for you to report someone that is not where you are, you can actually report them through e-consumers, you know. But the jurisdiction is that there must be somebody on the ground that will be able to open a case against them, in order a case of you know, criminal, or what do you call it, fraud under false pretense, because there are many things that they have done. I think, is your mic muted? I cannot hear you at all. I think your mic.
When you are speaking, muted. I have to. Can you hear me now?
Or is it coming from my side? I think take over the floor. Let me sort my this thing out. Take over the floor.
So what we are saying here is that we are not interested in talking about anybody. This is because it has to be understood very well. We are here to talk about Biafra, our situation, and our adversaries. So these are the major things we are talking about. We have overcome the scope of the. So it's echoing there. So, hello, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. I can hear you now, but I don't know if you can hear me, because.
Okay, but if you put it on the speaker, it stops. It echoes out.
Okay. Now I think I'm getting sorted.
Is it okay now?
Yeah, I can hear you. You can go ahead. I want to connect so that I will have
we are more concerned about moving forward. Everything that is necessary for our sovereign states. To discuss about the recent notion that was established about the price of military system of agitation. Deliberated when Dr. Cho Yaba had a video with the so they were talking that DOS is not taking action, DOS is not doing this. They were giving the impression that much are not done as it should be done. So what I want to say is I want to draw a contrast within this level of argument that in 1967, Biafrans followed military agitation, which was the war, although we were defending ourselves out of the aggression of 1963, aggression of 1942-43, aggression of 1966, pogrom in the north. All these things were what prompted Ojukwu to call our people to come back. And on our way coming back, they stop us, they kill us. The people that was able to make it to come back home and came back home. And the people that couldn't make it, couldn't come back home. They were killed. Our mothers were sliced, the stomach was sliced in Lagos, in parks, park stations where people enters and take cars. When our people, they see our people there, they kill our people there. Our people defended themselves during 1967 to 1970. We have followed that road before. We know what it takes to go through that road. IPOB is adopting a total systematic diplomatic approach. The plead for a referendum to be conducted. Other options are not out of the table as well. But there are some certain things that need to be done, even if you want to go into a military agitation. You cannot just jump into military agitation, which are the awareness you have made. Before, we don't have media. This media awareness that we are doing globally, everybody is talking about Biafra, hearing about Biafra. It wasn't then there. The British suppressed everything. We cannot adapt immediate military system of agitation this strategy that they are pushing you, somebody that doesn't have any plan, that doesn't have anything, tell him to give you his manifesto, tell him to give you his blueprint, tell him to give you what he has as an agenda. He will not give you. Our agenda is very clear. Our agenda is diplomatic approach, systematic self-defense from our grassroots, which is ESN, and the defense of diplomatic channels approaching countries, nations, high commissions, NGOs, non-beneficial organizations, United Nations, all these bodies that are vital to know about our marginalization, our genocide, what we are going through, what we have gone through before, what we are still being subjected at this moment. We are all these things are things that are vital that should be established, so that even if there is a conflict, we will be justified in every step of our self-defense in our land. My brother, continue.
Okay, thank you very much. You've made a lot of great points there. When we talk about this Chocho or the Ambazonia, I want to let the Ambazonian Chocho know or understand that everybody have their own ways of approaching things. Everybody, people will go through the way of violent or way of, war. We have done that before because of our emotion. Many people say, oh, Juku should give them guns, give them, we are ready, we are ready. When it happened, you saw how our people were killed because we don't know the forces that we are about to face. That is that if you tell our people that time that they are going to be facing Britain, they are going to be facing Russia actually, joined, and they are going to be facing Egyptian pilots. They will not even try to engage into a premature war. And that is the reason why when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out, because he knows that Britain suppressed the media in order for the war, for the genocide, not to be heard by the international community. That was the plan of Britain in suppressing the media. And there was no much technology that even if they suppress the media, you will be able to find a way to report what is going on in your end. It was not there. So now we have realized that we need to be more diplomatic. We need to be more, we need to be more wise. We need to be more wise in our approach so that what happened to us in 1967 will not happen to us this time around. Ambazonians, they are doing their own ways. I applaud them. I encourage them. That is the way they understand. Our way that we understand is the way that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have implemented. It is not a way of building a military to go and start fighting a war without engaging our enemy, to understand exactly the weak point of our enemy and to understand the strength of our enemy. You cannot just engage a war. If you engage a war, you will be called a terrorist, you will be killed. They will join force, they will give you a reason why Britain must support Nigeria to fight you. So we want to, first of all, make sure that the international community, they hear and understand what we are going through in Nigeria. We are doing, what is called, we are actually, campaigning. We are still campaigning. And that we are trying to establish something called that everybody or the nations of the world will understand there is a nation called Biafra, which Britain tried to oppress and subject them to be under Fulani. That many of our name is no longer in remembrance, just like David was crying in Psalm 83. They made sure that our name is no longer in remembrance. So that is what they did. And now we need to make our name to be remembered across the nations of the earth before we now, we start consultation, because we are also consulting now. Consultation, going through, consulting with political leaders, consulting with traditional leaders, clergy people. We are still consulting. When we see that consultation is not working, there is no way we are also not going to touch on political solution. Because so many people are talking about political solution, that the political solution is what we are into right now. It is through a political solution that a referendum will come, if they indeed want to listen to our cry. Because a referendum will come through a political solution. They have to, when the leaders agree, let there be referendum. Let us know where who is belonging, who is where, and where they want to be. So that is also a political solution for those who does not understand the political solution. We are trying to explore every means possible, peacefully, rooted in discipline, in order to achieve our freedom without bringing a war to our people. People who does not understand, people who are talking about war all the time, they don't understand how war is being fought. Believe you me, the war that we are in now is a media war, and the media war we are winning. The media war that we are engaging right now, it is more stronger than carrying guns and go and start stopping Fulani army of conquest in the border and start fighting with them. It is more, it is more effective and more beneficial. That is what we are doing right now. After media war, we have now given to the world what was our lamentation. We have been calling on them to engage. When now we see that they have turned a blind eye, a deaf ear, we now can go on our route of war. By then, we are already prepared.
At the
so
same
now
time,
we are.
Proceed.
Go ahead.
Okay, at the same time,
right now.
One them. Just finish what you are saying, so that you don't forget it. Okay.
All right. So now that is the reason why we are calling on them. While we are calling on them, we are also getting ready for other things. We are not just calling on the international community, because it is Biafra or nothing. We have made it categorically clear to the world. It is Biafra or nothing. And there is nothing that will stop this agitation other than through referendum, or they declare us as a Biafra, a sovereign state. Those are the two options. It is better we achieve Biafra, than for us to live in that contraption that is chasing all of us away, our people to go and die in Mediterranean Sea, our people to carry drugs to those places they know that they are going to die, our people to be committing all sort of crimes, cyber crime, different crimes, all of this. We don't want it. It is not our choice. It is not our option. And the only thing that we know that will stop us from running away from where we come from, it is only when we are able to achieve Biafran, control our economy. Because now we do not know who is controlling or ruling our economy. Just like I made a reference about Julius Malema in South Africa, talking in court when he said that you control economy, you now give us a ceremonial leadership. How do you want us to thrive? And when you listen to what he said, he made a lot of sense. Because you cannot call me a president when there is nothing there to build infrastructure, when there is nothing there to fix security, there is nothing. You control everything. Britain still control everything with this thing we call neo-colonialism. They implemented it before they leave. It is still there. Fulani is just there, trying to, revamp it. They are revamping it, like refurbishing it, making sure, renewing it, the contract, and the implementation of Britain. They are ruling you from far. They are ruling your country. There is no sustainable democracy if you are not in charge of, if you are not in full control of your economy. You can never, or you will never have a sustainable democracy. Democracy is something that is very expensive. That is the reason why when you talk about 200 million, which I know that we are more than 200 million, if they are not manipulating the census, there is no way you will be able to have a sustainable democracy where you have 200 million or more people with some other people implementing oligarchy. Oligarchy is controlling the whole nation. The whole nation. And you claim you are practicing democracy under oligarchy. It is not possible. There is no way it is going to be possible. That is the same reason why we are calling on all the stakeholders in Nigeria. You claim, you believe you are stakeholders. The cry of common men on the ground, it never affected you. And since it never affected you or your children, therefore you don't care. There will be a time you will not have, if you allow this war, because you guys are now provoking war. That is what you guys are provoking. And we are still disciplined. You keep provoking war, we are still disciplined. Because that's what our leader told us, that we value discipline more than anything. We are still campaigning, crying, lamenting with the injustice, ethnic cleansing, extrajudicial killing, even extraordinary rendition has joined. To these things, we are still lamenting, we are still crying. And they are acting as if we are not doing it. They are trying to label us a terrorist when we are only lamenting. We have not started behaving like them. They have created a bubagu, a bubenkita. They keep bringing army, Boko Haram in military uniform to kill our people. All this security they claim they are bringing, why is insecurity in the southeast? Why is it not ending? They deployed 2,000 just few days ago. They deployed 47,000 during the time of election. They have been deploying massive deployment of security operatives in our land. There is no, because we have exterminated every terrorist wing in the bush in our land. We have dismantled it. What they could not do with Boko Haram, ISIS in West Africa, Al-Qaeda in Maghreb, they could not do it. They could not, destroy or stop their activities in the north. They allow them to be killing people in the north. But within a twinkle of an eye, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu implemented a security accepted by the whole local people, communities, to defend their land. And they did it. Now you can no longer hear there was a rape in the farmyard. There was Fulani and its cow destroying people farm or people farm produce. You no longer hear it. That is to show you that if our people eventually, if they want to work, if the security want to work, they will definitely work. But the security they are sending into our land, it is not to secure our land. The security in our land is to kill our gallant men, because they know that we might want to go through a war, which is our last option right now. We call it our last option not because we are scared of this zoological and whoever that support them, because this time around it will be a war. It will be happening on the ground. It will be happening on the media. Before, they were only on the media, which is their Britain. On the media, promoting them, supporting them. That was the reason why they blocked every border that brings us food. If they never block border that brings us food, we will fight that war with the last drop of our blood. So I want to inform Fulani. I want to inform those one Nigerianists, for you to understand the spirit that leads Biafra. If you make us go through this war that you are, bringing to us, if you go through this war, even if it is one man standing, we fight till death. One thing you don't understand. If not the blockage of food, that war will still be going on today. If not that thing they did, which was the advice of Britain, block where they get food supply, we will act as if we are, because we are member of UNICEF, we will act like as if we are going to come to their aid. You know, this is, you know, they planned it very much. Then when the UNICEF, you claim UNICEF are coming to our aid, so many people that I have engaged argument with, they will tell you it was Britain actually who came to our aid to make sure that there are things that we will start eating, that, you know, it was not them. That is a systematic way of manipulating a war. They will go inside the bush, they will kill, they will come out and ask who did this. Where that thing come from is from Britain, our colonial master. That is where that thing going inside the bush, killing, coming out to ask who did this. They come, that is, they come with evangelism of their religion. When they come with the evangelism of their religion, you don't know the evangelism is rooted, you know, is masked. The thing that is masked under this evangelism, they want to use it to confuse you. What they are taking over your land gradually, you know, that was what they did. And you claim that they brought you religion, they brought you civilization. We are civilized before they came. We are civilized people before they came. Solomon was the highest kingdom on the face of the planet. That is, before, until thy kingdom come, no one will ever overtake him. He is a Biafran. He is an Ipob man. He is a tribe of Judah. So why would you tell us we are not civilized? We were in Egypt. The ancient civilization started from there. So there are many things they put in place in order to manipulate our people. The ancient civilization started in Egypt. They came to learn civilization from us. It's just that after from us, they place us on a pause mode. You know, when you pause this video, it will wait for you there. They learned it from us. They place us on a pause mode, and they go and have their first, second, third, fourth industrial revolution that they are in today. They're moving forward, placing us on a pause mode. And the more if we don't understand and recognize the system which is fighting us here in Africa, we are not only, you know, capitalizing on Biafra, Africa as a whole. Just like the prophecy say that the actualization of Biafra will you know, liberate Africa, because now the liberation is already started. We are now telling people the system of how they are being manipulated. They control your economy. They give you ceremonial power. They will tell you in Africa there is the richest is coming from Nigeria, which is Dangote. The richest is coming from Nigeria, which is a Fulani. So that richest that is coming from Nigeria, 200 million people, only one man is the richest. From one tribe, every year by year. 20 years, ever since I came to this world and I started learning.
My comrade,
it's always Fulani.
My comrade, he is not even the richest. All the credit line of all the businessmen in the cabals, all the former president of Fulani, this is their joint venture. That refinery you see they are building there, this is their joint venture. They think we are stupid. The monopoly of allowing one person to be producing cement, the monopoly of allowing one person to be importing rice and other items in Nigeria, is that not enough to show you that the hatred against the traders who are entrepreneurs, predominantly entrepreneurs, systematic policy to cripple us, to make sure that we will live in abject poverty? Upon that, we are still defeating them economically. That Dangote you are seeing, Dangote, what was Dangote working before? Where did he work? Where did Dangote work before? Which business was Dangote doing before that gave him that money? What establishment did Dangote has that made him to become to what 11 billion? Is that not the same? Our resources in our land, is that not the same thing that had made us to fight and shed blood that they are handing over to one person to be their mandate? He is a principal mandate on behalf of the northern looters. So nobody should tell us nonsense. Look at the SBLC, the BG, SBLC standby letter of credit, the BG, all of the blockchain cash funds all over Dangote is using. Go and investigate it. Do a due diligence on them. Dangote owns nothing. Those things that he has is being owned by some corrupt politicians in the north. So they should not deceive us. They should deceive the people they will deceive, not us. They cannot deceive us. Look at Ibeto Cement. Ibeto Cement, they made sure that they closed Ibeto Cement. They made sure that anybody that stand up, even the medicine that we're importing, they put policy, NAFDAC, this one, NAFDAC, every policy against an Igbo trader to destroy the business of an Igbo trader. Now, they removed the seaport in Iguacha. They removed the seaport in Calabar, what do you call it, in Onitsha. They remove all seaports that are very, very important. In Anambra, we have river in Anambra, we can do seaports there. They took it to the dry land in the northern region. They did not give us international airport. We must travel to Lagos to go to overseas. We must go to Abuja to fly to overseas. But how many international airports they have in the northern region? This
Do you know the reason why? Let me interrupt you. Sorry for that. The reason why they actually put all these airports to monitor our activities, to know who goes out and who comes in. You know, to know who goes out, because they've been ready for war. They've been ready for war. They know that if we are going to fight a war, of course, if there is anything that we need to bring in, it must come through their land, and they will check it up. You know, before they will assess it before it will come in. People thought that the plan. People thought that the war has finished. The war has not finished. They tried every possible best to vet and to screen everything that Igbo man imports into Nigeria. Some they will bring one policy, they seize it. These are seized goods. This, you cannot import this type of goods. It is not against human destruction. It's not for human destruction. It is not creating any kind of problem to human health or any kind of health. It is not a speaker. So it is not creating any kind of problem. These problems are creating hazards to human lives. There is nothing like that. But what they do is that they use their economic policies they bring, taxation of products that come from China. Maybe a product come from China with 2 million naira. They put tax of 1.5 million. Before you travel to Aba with that product, they will extort you on the road, custom, this, that. Before you reach Aba, you spend 500,000, 2 million. But this is a good you bought maybe 2 million or 1.5 million. Before you will reach your destination, it becomes 4.5 million or 4 million. Then how are we one people? How are we existing as one people? They said that they banned rice, they opened northern border. They opened northern border. They said that you people should hand over your guns. Everybody should hand over their gun. Their women are using AK-47, dancing in the market square. Everybody holding AK-47 in their hands. How did we come here today? How are we one Nigeria? How are we one people? And what is painful is that they have refused to realize that this abject subjection of crippling policies, these crippling policies they are adopting against our people, we cannot continue with it. They should understand that. That is why, if you watch now, why everybody is shouting in Nigeria now today is because before they were killing Igbos, it wasn't a problem. It was Igbo man is the problem of one Nigeria not being one. Igbo man is the problem. When they were killing Igbo people, there is no problem. They start killing middle belt people. They start shouting. We are no more northern region. We are now west. We are joining the west. We are no more distant. You look at what they are doing in Benue State. Out of the Benue State governor, the Benue State governor has been raising alarm about the incessant murdering of people, killing of people, amputation of hands and everywhere. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stood up and said, you cannot do it in our territory. And the same governors who are supposed to support him, that he has lifted that load out of their hands, they stood up and said it cannot happen. We told them it will happen. Is ESN not standing today? ESN is standing. The same way that you think that we cannot get Biafra is the same way that we are going to get Biafra in your crocodile eyes. What we are doing is building allies. What we are doing is building bridges. What we are doing is building walls that will protect us in case of eventuality. We cannot look back and say that the mistake we did before, we want to repeat the same mistake. Everything requires wisdom and systematic planning. We have to build up an ally. You have to build up allies. You have to build up relationship. You have to create economical exits. You have to. That is why Ambazonia, our relationship with Ambazonia is very critical. That is why DOS is doing a very great job with the last meeting they had with Ambazonians in Europe a few days ago. They are doing a very marvelous job. Our alliance will enable us to have an exit, and Bakassi belongs to us. Bakassi cannot be used to trade our rights in the hands of the people that doesn't protect the virtue of our integrity as people. So how come that somebody like Obasanjo, the time of the war, when he was posted those places in Cross River where they posted him, that even Bakassi, Obasanjo regime, that he lost the case with Cameroon during that time, with whose consultation was that land given to Cameroon? I want to ask, with whose consultation? Who gave them the land? Where is the papers and what did you sign over on behalf of that land for? That land belongs to us and will still remain our land. We thank God that our Ambazonian brothers, they are very fair and understandable. We are moving very, very good, peacefully and gratefully. We thank them, and also we advise that they should disassociate themselves from any kind of infiltrator, any kind of sabotage that will come from those people that are calling them, doing interviews with them in the name that they want to make themselves relevant and make themselves to become leaders by force. You cannot force yourself to people. You cannot make yourself leader. People make you leader. The masses make you leader. You cannot make yourself a leader. This is the distinction that has to be completely separated from stupidity. Because when somebody stands up and be making utterances, making comments that are so much deteriorating, divisive, and destructive, those things are not welcome in this struggle. Those people that have tried to make sure that they will bring incessant propaganda, incessant division and segregation, that they want to make us to look like South Sudan, that after the independence they start fighting internal war. This is what we will not accept in Biafra land. Every of your names has to be written. We have to know who you are, what you stand for. We cannot be divided internally, and because we have been divided so much externally. So anybody that is doing whatever he's doing should rethink, should have a second thought, and look back and say, no, we are even trying to push the so-called South-South, they call the South-South, that they need to join the struggle. We have to be an example to other people. We have to collectively come together to defeat this divisive spirit of every time our enemies bringing an infiltrator into our midst to divide us, and we cannot even see it. The handwriting is written on the wall. In every step of the way, you can understand that this person do not serve the interest of a man who have given everything, giving his father, giving his mother. You don't have any legal team that are going there to get information. So you are not getting information. If you want to get, you can send somebody to get you information direct from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You are not doing that. Continuously monetizing the struggle. Contribution. How can somebody defend somebody like Baby? Can somebody defend somebody like Baby? Who the community we are celebrating that man was excused out of their means.
The reason why they are doing that, let me tell you the reason why they are actually defending somebody like Baby. The reason why is that they want to give the impression to the world that we are criminals. You understand? They want to give the impression to the world that what we are doing is criminality. That is the reason why when somebody like Baby was, brought down, the community where Baby was terrorizing was there, jubilating, being happy. You that is in diaspora, all you do is that you will be in your comfort zone. Now you will now start promoting a criminal in our midst who is trying to, it is not about their criminality. There is criminal everywhere. But this type of criminality is a criminality that they are doing purposely in order to sabotage what we are doing. And this criminality is what gives this Fulani the right to say they are bringing Boko Haram in military uniform in our land. It is because of it is as a result of all this criminality. And somebody like Baby was killed. You are there saying they give a dog a name in order to kill them. That is, to show you that all these things that they've been saying, they need gun, they need this. These are the people handling those guns that they claim they need. They are the ones who are the mercenaries handling those bullets and the guns. But this time around, I don't hear them talking that anymore because they know that we have exposed them on that. I want to know where
was the baby found? In the midst of Ipob, in the midst of people that came from Sahel to kill us. In the midst of Nigerian military, in the midst of the Boko Haram recruited terrorists that have been imported into our land by Hopos Odema and the Devil Mai. Continue, my brother.
So now, all these things they are doing right now, it is to sabotage our discipline. It is to sabotage our system. Because this system we are using, Nigeria is grappling with it. Nigeria as a state, or Fulani as a Nigeria, they are grappling with this system that we are using. Because we are not violent, they can see that the reason why they don't want to bring back that case where they say that they proscribe IPOB without any evidence presented or any investigation done, they said they proscribe IPOB. Appeal was filed. The reason why they now left that appeal to go cold is because they don't know what to, they don't know what to say when they come to court. They do not know. If you understand what happened about Hezbollah and their political wings and their militia wings, you know that they were doing their activities. So for so many years, no one labeled them a terrorist, even though their activities is that close to be a terrorist. No one called them a terrorist. But now, the whole world now label them a terrorist. United Nations see them to be a terrorist because of their latest activities now with Iran against Israel and other nations. Because Hezbollah is like a militia wing of somebody, which I don't want to talk about it because it is not my own problem. It is their own problem. So if they were able to last that long, doing their physical activities, explosion everywhere, bombing, killing everywhere, that Nigeria will just wake up one morning and call us a terrorist when we haven't done nothing. And when the appeal was filed, they let it go cold. They are not touching on it. That is the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tell the whole world he is not a member of proscribed, because he is not engaging in activities of a terrorism or in the terrorist activities. Why will they now address him as the member of proscribed? He challenged the court, and I believe the court got the result or the information. Sorry. So any reasonable person will understand that Nigeria went ahead. They have bribed stakeholders. They have tried to motivate stakeholders to push the agenda to label us a terrorist. But there is nothing like evidence, because in the Western world, you cannot start saying this person do this person did that, without a physical evidence. Because they believe it is what a bribery can do or billions of dollars can do. But they can see it is not what it is, that it is not happening that way. That is the reason why the appeal to stop calling us a terrorist was filed. Nigeria let it go cold. It is still supposed to be, in court. We're supposed to be attending that court. But where is it now? It's nowhere to be found, because they don't know anything they will present to the court. There is nothing to present to the court. They just give media, this Gota media, an assignment. Whenever you want to address these people, please kindly address them as proscribed. Otherwise, your license will be taken away from you. With some of their Gota,
Can we take call from people? Do you have time for us to take call from people? And also people will share with us together if there is still time.
I think it is okay. It is okay. Let's just give it next maybe 20 minutes. We can call it
okay. No. Can people call in? You understand what I mean?
Yes, they can call in. People can call in if they want to call.
Do you have a number to pin? Do you have a number to pin there? Or should I?
I think you should pin the number, because I don't have access to pin anything. I don't have access to pin anything. Only in the comment section. Yes, in the comment section. Let's see if you can pin a number from the comment section. Do you have?
From the comment section. Okay, hold on.
Yes. So while we are waiting for the number to be placed on the comment section, because we also want to hear the opinion from our people on the ground, because like I always say, there are intelligent people who watch and they have something to say, because they don't want to comment, because there are a lot of nuisance in the comment section. They don't want to join them. You can actually call in, because you have important information which you can even pass through to the whole world. Because we have a reason. We are not here to count the number of followers we have. We are not here to count the number of viewers that we have. We are here to deliver an important message to the people, to international community, African Union, and the Pan-African movement. We are here to deliver our lamentation to them. That is exactly what we are here for. So I believe that you are there, you are hearing what we are doing. There is something you want to bring in.
So I believe that you are there. You are hearing what we are doing.
Reduce the volume of your second device.
Okay, hold on.
It's not,
I think
okay. Okay, I cannot. Okay.
Proceed.
Okay. So the reason why we are doing what we are doing, did you place the number? I cannot hear you. I think your mic is off. Okay, the reason why we are doing what we are doing here is as in Mbosibe Kamararienne, I have seen the number, I have seen the number. Mbosibe, you can call in on the number, then you come in. Mbosibe Kamararienne, that is what we are doing. Oh, when you spend it every day, now say that if one is that Mbosibe Kamararienne. Because we are now campaigning, alerting the world on the genocide that is being committed in our land by this Nigerian who is governed by a terrorist organization. We are alerting the world to know it. Imagine Buhari went to Brussels few days ago. He was in Brussels a few days ago. Do you guess what he was talking about? I know that many people saw it in the public domain. He was talking about that youth, that the youth of Africa are now running away from Africa and going to implement their talent to help other nations. Why would they not run away in order to help other nations to thrive with what they have? With their skills. When there is, let's take for example in Nigeria, there is no infrastructure in Nigeria, there is no power. So since there is no power, why would the youth not run away to go and go to where they will be, appreciated with their skills, where they will be, noticed with their skills? Imagine these people, they are not ashamed of themselves. If I should tell you that today, they don't have any atom of shame that he will say that the youth of Africa, they are running away from Africa, taking their skills to another man's land and to develop it there. When you haven't put anything in place that will enable the youth to show off their skills in Africa. So if someone that is reasonable watch that thing or saw that article and you look at it, you say, this man is now coming to his senses. That is what people like Loretta Onoche, they will say. Buhari went and represented us in the Brussels. And this is what he said. He said, blind people following blind people. So he said that you are running away. What is the reason why we are running away? Why did you not tell us the reason why we are running away? As if you do not know. But you say we are running away instead of implementing our skills or using our skills to develop our continent or to develop our nation. How can I bring my own initiative to develop a place where I see as a jungle? Lion can come out from nowhere and devour me when I am winning. So why would I bring my skills to showcase it there? When there is no law, no equity, no fairness, injustices everywhere, prejudices everywhere, how do you expect me to bring out my skills? Just like you said a few minutes ago, that just like you said a few minutes ago, that Dangote was giving every assistant from president directly onto one person.
Those people you see wearing that clothes
are capitalist in Nigeria. Even though he's being a capitalist, he was placed there. He was placed there. He is not naturally a capitalist. So now
he's managing their looted funds.
Exactly. He is indeed managing their looted funds. So now that one person like Dangote is there. Every leadership that comes in, they will find a way to promote Dangote. Today, Dangote want to start competing with innocent by bringing car plants to the north. They want to compete with innocent. You know, that is, you remember that before they sabotage Ibeto's business with Dangote, Dangote now need to bring his cement, and he will first of all venture what in that same business line that somebody in Biafra land is doing. Then from there they will use a systematic way to close down the one of our people. Just like they are planning with Dangote. A Dangote build car, but no one is using that car. There is no government official outside Anambra State, or sorry, outside Biafra land that is using Dangote's car as official. But they will go to China, Japan to import cars. And you tell me there is one Nigeria. You tell me there is oneness. Dangote produce any type of cars. You know, no one is supporting him. Now, sorry, Innocent, sorry, I made a mistake. Innocent produce any level of car, any type of car that you want. Innocent, yes, not Dangote. They have placed Dangote to sabotage that business of Innocent. That is the reason why Dangote now is building car plant in the north. Because that's what they do. The same way they sabotage Ibeto. So Innocent was producing every...
Hey, God, what kind of people? This our children. Like there is something you are talking about now. This is about discovering your potentials. When there are no conducive infrastructures that will enable those potentials to be exhibited, to grow, or to be established, how do you expect foreign investors to come when there is no light? How do you expect foreign investors to come when there is no security? How do you expect businesses, young men and women who have their capital, who want to establish their business, to establish that business in an unprotected environment? How do you? What are the benefits that they're going to get? What is the wage, the monthly wage of an individual in Nigeria? 30,000. That 30,000, is it food from Monday to Friday to buy food, to eat good food? You say that this is human beings or animals that we are facing animals. These people are beasts. I call them the beasts. You stand up to fight for the police will kill you. You stand up to fight for the military, the military will kill you. You come to the day of election to say, okay, let us be free and fair. They will refuse. We have a call coming.
Okay, let's go for it because time is running.
Yes, my brother, you can continue. You can speak. Hello, you can speak now. You can speak.
Okay.
Raise your voice, please. Raise your voice.
Thank you so much. Good evening from here. Thank you so much, and thank Mr. George Money and what you guys are wonderful. Your topic today is marvelous. You know, but I want to start from, because I listened to all your conversation. I want to start from the Nigeria point of view. First of all, our founding fathers did not believe in Nigeria. I'm talking about Zik, Awolowo, Ahmad Bello. They don't believe in Nigeria. Go through their statement after the independent or before the independent, you will find out they don't believe in Nigeria. Nigeria for me is just like a company. Everybody will just come and come and invest, make money, and go away. You know, and use this military of a team to put themselves in all position in Nigeria. That is why any certain politician who want to become irrelevant in politics, we go to north.
Yes.
If you didn't go to north, you will never become relevant in politics. So that is why, you know. So again, let me talk about the Imo State. About the case in Imo State. You remember that some months ago, Tiara, a in one of all those media newspaper say that they are coming to Imo State to help the state government for the insecurity in the state.
Yes.
It's there. Also, why are we asking who are the people like us? This is missionary, you know.
Thank you for that point. Thank you for that point. Wonderful.
Under Ipob, this is is there. And last month, even the state governor of Imo State came up on air to deny that media has nothing to do with them. But we know the media have already made statement. The people that are killing our people under Ipob is media agents.
And which are inculcated into the military, the mercenaries, the Boko Harams that are the repentant Boko Haram that are put into the military, because their system is to burn the house, kill, burn the house.
Yeah, see, listen, you know, these people are they are smart devil, you know. They want to isolate Nigerian army. They're not using a Bible. That means we are the one that killing our people, burning our houses. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay, I want to comment there. There is a comment. Sorry for interrupting you.
You will continue.
There is a comment here that says, I want you to call in this program. You say, my brothers, we are gone. I am in Biafra land. It's not easy here. I want you to call in and issue this your lamentation to the whole world. You know, I want you to call in and tell us exactly what makes you, you know, cry so much like this in Biafra land, because it is part of the campaign. Please continue.
Yeah. So the people that are killing our people, burning the houses, is military agents, because they want to put Nigeria army or soldier apart and use the Bible to do the damage. And you know their plan? They want the people, you know, the grassroots people, to come against our elite. This is their game plan. Because if you burn my house today, burn my brother's house today, the villagers will get upset at that point and start attacking our elite. This is their game plan. But the evils, their politicians are not seeing this in this point. They are all mood. All of them are quiet. This is dangerous move they are making. This is war. This is the kind of war they are making. I'm telling you, believe me. So the people that are doing all those things, they are made here under Ipob.
Thank you. You have another thing you want to say?
Yeah, and I want to say about Oda Ibilima in Finland. No, maybe humble, maybe you will not know who is talking. This is me. But don't worry, I know you know me. This is me talking. So, the fact is that Ibilima in Finland, you see, he's trying to compare himself with our leader. He's trying to put his foot in our leader's shoe. Let me tell him, but I know you are listening. I know you know the voice that is speaking. Because every time you use my voice to broadcast in your show, our leader's shoe is just like a sea. A sea. You know what they call it? Ocean. When you jump in, it swallows you. You cannot compare yourself to our leader.
Yes, Otua.
I have a video I will play later, not now. He was trying to say that he was born the same way Mazi and Kanu was born. Can you imagine that? He's trying to compare. Can you imagine a butterfly calling himself a bird?
Just laughable. Laughable indeed. Laughable.
The last time I called a long program and I said that he said that he will no longer take any order to anybody in his program. He looks at the topic. But this is what you said. How can you say that he cannot take order from anybody in this dungeon? And you call yourself a disciple. Now a disciple want to become master. You want to take over for your master. That you don't want to take order anymore. I have to pay a video maybe tomorrow or something. Thank you very much. This is what I want to say about
the reason why he is, you shouldn't be surprised when he tell you we can no longer take order from anybody in the DSS dungeon. Now he come back to tell you now that he is born the same way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was born. You know where he is going. To show you that he is replaced Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they have the same mantle. You understand? That you should follow him, that they have the same mantle. They were born together the same way. He said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was born in a forest. Maybe he was born in an evil forest. I don't know, of course. So now he wants to use that, manipulation. First of all, he is no longer taking orders from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Second of all, he is born the same way. Third of all, he's a prince. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a prince. Bringing all these things together is to show you that he wants to replace Mazi Nnamdi Kanu at all costs.
That is why you set him up. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much. I know you are. I will get back to you. Thank you. Yeah. So, proceed. You are speaking.
So, in doing all these manipulations, Efulefu, which is Fulani Janjaweed, which are watching him, will be hailing him. Some of them will say, I know it. There is something about this guy, Simon. There is, people, your brain is empty. That is the reason why you are allowed,
George, we have a call. Okay. Thank you so much. Yeah. Hello.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, and it's good evening over here, and good morning over there.
Thank you so much. My name is Chinasa.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Thank you. So I've been listening to everyone. I've been listening to all of you all the time. Whenever you come out, even sometimes when I wake up, I start looking for this particular, this heavy waiters, this heavy program, so that I will follow. I've been following George Money too. I follow all of you. Even when you come individually, I follow you. I listen to everyone. But I'm not a registered Ipob member. And the other time, Patrick, Ike, and Mazi, the one from UK, Ejimadu, I told them that I'm looking for how to join the family, so that is why I'm calling in today. I know my Biafra people are listening.
Okay, where are you located? Where are you located in UK?
I'm not in UK, I'm in US.
US, where are you? Which state are you in US?
In New Jersey.
New Jersey. So we will get back to you to find the nearest family. There will give you a number. Okay.
Exactly. Okay, so this is my number. You can reply me. So
right.
The last time I called them, I was telling them that I want to locate my family. I want to see them and register. And I know that I'm not the only one that really wants this. Even my sister in Canada, she has also told me that she wants to join. So a lot of people want to join. In as much as we have people that
get their names, get their location, and their contact. We will reach them.
Yes, so please, I just want to submit. I just want to suggest that there should be a department for enrollment. There should be a department that goes, try to see people that want to join and also encourage them. We'll be throwing more light about people should join. Such as we have people now joining autopilot, fine. But if you can also be having our new people coming in, a lot of people are out there. They really want
autopilot don't have units. They don't have. There is nothing like autopilot. These are confusionalists that are infiltrators from Nigerian government and some of our Igbo youth that their brain are not intact. Okay, so those people.
Exactly.
So those people,
let me come in there also. This autopilot and the one that is writing for 10K is waiting. for taking care of Janjaweed and their robots. Is waiting for them. Let me tell you, like there was a program I made. I told you guys that our people, they no longer come to the media because they only want to hear Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's voice. The only time our people come to the media, they flood the media mostly, is on the day of the court of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's on the day of court of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is when you will know that our real people are now in the media. What you see mostly that are following autopilot are robots and Janjaweed. You can confirm that on the 8th of April. You will hear from our people. Thank you, the caller. Go ahead. Sorry for the interruption.
Yes. Am I coming out?
You're not coming out. Why? I don't know. Okay, hold on. You are coming out now. Speak now.
Okay. Thank you. So what I want to tell my Biafran people, I'm sorry, I want to take them back, but I just want to remind them because I know a lot of them has forgotten. I just want to throw light again back to what I want to tell them today. Because when all these shenanigans, when they took Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a lot of things come up on the media, a lot of things was coming. But I still remember that this guy that's called Mayor Chris, I think he's in Germany, Mayor Chris.
Yes.
Yes, that initial time, my Biafran people listen. Mayor Chris came that early time, that initial time, and said, let us all support autopilot as in Mazi Simon Ekpa. Let's all support him. Even me, I was listening to Mazi Simon Ekpa that time because there was a little gap. I needed to hear something. And Mayor too was in support. But then one day again, I saw Mayor saying that he has been thinking that before when he was doing broadcast about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that people that always criticize him, that will be saying so many bad things about him, then they have stopped. All of a sudden, they've stopped. That he can't find those people on his comments again. They're not commenting against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What is happening? Something is wrong. That was when even me, I started thinking about it. Why are those people not commenting against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu again?
You remember that before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had problem, he said to us, listen, that Nigerian government brought out a huge amount of money, and that they are going to push a media war against us. Lai Mohammed said that also. The Ebonyi State governor said they are going to create a faction that will fight against IPOB, internal faction that will rise up against IPOB. So these are the things that are playing out now. Everybody should understand it, that those people that are not attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, those people that were paid to create 10, 20 accounts with the picture of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and those people that are one Nigerianist, those people that are very, very angry with what IPOB is doing, all of them have fallen behind autopilot. There is nobody attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu again. So you people should understand that very well, that we know who are real Biafrans.
Exactly. So that's why I want to remind my people that they should remember that the people attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they're no more attacking him. Where are they? Who are they now? That the ones there. If you notice, when you guys are making your programs, they are the first to start commenting. You see them writing nonsense and all that. Please, my dear friend, don't be discouraged. Get it right and be focused. Anyone up to today saying that they're still confused, that one is one of them. That person is not one of us. He's not for us. He's against us. So, for the case of autopilot, I'm done with him. And then even the day last week, I listened to you guys. Judge Money was talking about how he also ran away. Like I said, I was listening to
our people are getting themselves. Continue, my sister.
Yes. So I ran away because of the same points that made Mazi Judge Money to run away. So I know that when he said that last week, that when Mazi Simon Ekpa started talking about what Mazi Chike Dozien said, about what happened in Omuma or wherever. So when he was trying to, when he was trying to put ESN and Onongom and all, that was when I ran completely. I refused to go to his platform. And that was what Mazi Judge Money said last Saturday. So I said, thank God that it wasn't only me, that noticed that lapses. That was when I know that this guy came for a different purpose entirely. He was actually against Ipob and even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He's against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And then this guy in Germany too, this Elvis, Mazi Nwachineke talked about him last week. I wanted to call you guys last week, but I couldn't because I was at work. Mazi Nwachineke talked about Elvis. So even in the case of Elvis, I think Elvis should be ashamed of himself, because the day he had a chat with this civilian guy, what do they call him? I think his name is, he's from Benin.
Wounded civilian. Wounded civilian, I think.
Bleaching civilian.
Is wounded civilian.
had interaction with that guy. My mind, I said, Mr. Elvis by now should start thinking correct. He should start wearing a good thinking cap, because the guy asked, there was one question the guy asked him. The guy said that you guys said that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's family are evil. Everybody in that family, they are all evil. So it's only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is not evil. My people, I want my people to think about it. That everyone, we should not listen to everyone. Everyone is evil except Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
There is a stage, they are coming stage by stage. What they are doing is that they first of all attacking some comrades in IPOB. They continue to attack the leadership. They went to DOS. From DOS, they went to the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now they say the entire family. The next thing is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Exactly. So please, my people, and then I also want to thank TOS, for their broadcast on the 1st of January for our people Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Okay, watching mute yourself. Okay, continue, my sister.
Beautiful. So I also thank TOS, for their broadcast on the 1st of January, trying to take our people back to farming. I grew up in Aba and we lived with our farming produce. As my father was a great farmer, so a lot in farming. I'm even saying that if we have people, that can also come out, to talk to us, our people about farming, things we don't know. People that maybe they read agri-economics or whatever, they know more about farming, especially animal farming. They can be throwing more light to us, our people, up, down the home, so they can be doing more of it. I know that by the time we equip ourselves very well, we'll be able to start. So I thank them so much for that. But let's more enforcement and more light on that part. So we don't bring things and then we just leave it like that and it will go. Because those are things autopilots are using against us, that we keep bringing things and we don't follow up. That's my take on that. And then
let me also touch that one. Don't forget what you want to say. DOS is encouraging people to go into farming, to invest into farming, and also into livestock, in replacement of the cattle that is our epidemic of the Fulanis against our people. So we have to be very, very careful to understand that also DOS is going through a lot of things and working towards Mazi Nnamdi Kanu coming out. People should also use their capital, to make sure that they invest into this Ehibo now. So sheep, goat, those things, they should start finding a replacement on time. Yes, thank you.
So another one is the guy that spoke to Mazi Nwachineke on, I think it was Saturday or 2 weeks ago, or even before weekend. The guy from Calabari, the guy spoke very well. He talked about grassroots, what he was doing. That grassroots, I listened to them and I was so happy about what that guy is doing. And I also want to suggest that if our own people too can be doing that grassroots, that awareness. What that guy said he was doing, how he was going to schools, talking to people, even the children, letting our children go. Even we that are outside the country, how often do we let our children go? How often do we talk to our children? How often do we allow our children to listen to all this? It's very, very important. It's the awareness.
Yes.
Please.
Thank you.
So
Thank you. It's a good advice. We have taken that.
Yes. So, and I want to conclude. And like I said, I'm so grateful. Thank you, everyone. I'm so grateful for all you did. So, I want to talk to my people, my Biafran people, especially all those ones that feel that they built in Lagos. I built in Lagos. I have so many things in Lagos. I know people built in North, they built wherever, fine and good. But what I want to tell them is that they should not forget. Like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, one time I listened to him, said he would not, because of their brothel, the building, wherever, and because of it, that he's not going to talk about this freedom. So what I want to tell my people, that whoever that is, limiting herself or thinking that he won't stand on the truth or say the right thing, so that history will know that we did the right thing. Anybody that's not talking about it simply because of whatever he or she has built in Lagos or wherever, let that person also remember that the time our father, by the time he took that step he took, his father had a nice property at a very nice place in the country. And he left it and he was pushing for this for his people. So that our people should not be selfish. Our people should not be, biased or be thinking of what they have. Like we said, we are all the product of our 20 pounds. And today, look at us, what we are doing. And we're going to do more. So people should not be biased. People should not be feeling bad. Or now I built this, I have this property, I have this landed. It does not matter. But stand on the truth, my people. That is my conclusion today. Stand on the truth, no matter what. Forget about all those people.
And when they stand on the truth, sorry for interrupting you, my sister, while you are at it. When they stand on the truth, eventually, when the gender we see that the whole nation of Biafra now want to go, there is no way they will lose their land. It is only when we are doing what we are doing, they are sabotaging what we are doing. That if it triggers us to go to war, they will lose them all. It doesn't matter now if we get Biafra that you are building in the north will be lost. It is only if they allow us to do it through the war process. Then they will lose everything. So if you believe you have 100 buildings in the north, better start supporting Biafra. So that the people will hear us and we will give us Biafra in peace. That everybody will still live in harmony.
Has been saying it, please. So let us not be discouraged of whatever we have anywhere. If our father, may he so rest in peace, he left all those things and he was standing on the truth. He was he was fighting for his people. Please, our people,
thank you so much. Thank you so much, my sister. Thank you. Thank you for calling in.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much. We have another caller. And let's hear from the next caller. Thank you, caller. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, good morning. I'm calling from United States of America.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Mazi by name.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I so much like what you guys are doing. The most important thing is to keep the fire burning. Yes. Because a lot of people, especially those people that don't understand, that don't reason with their brain, most of them just they can reason because of sentiment or because of them think that the freedom fight is, political party who is going to win. Anybody that is thinking like that is a fool, because like what I told Achebe last time, I said, why does those people that call themselves autopilots, why don't you just go and do whatever you know that you can do, since the DOS don't know how to get the Biafra, since they don't know how to fight? Nobody's stopping you. You raise money 2 times, nobody stop you raising money. Why don't you use that money instead of you all the time coming with a blame game, checking what somebody said and you will turn it upside down? Why don't you use your way that you know the date that the Biafra can come. Why don't you use that energy and bring? Yeah, why don't you use that? Why don't you use that energy and bring that Biafra for us? And everybody's going to be happy for you when you do that. Then when you're taking all your time using it to to blame somebody, cause the family of somebody that have paid a lot of price for this movement, and also want to come from the backyard door to tell the executive that they don't know how to do it, that this is how they're supposed to do it. Instead of you doing that, because you are wasting your time. Because why I say they are wasting their time is that no matter that those people then respect the DOS because they don't got time of those your bullshit because they have seen a lot. As in and that is one thing that happened in our Igbo race because and to be honest with you, if not that ideology that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, started with, to be honest with you, there will be nothing like IPOB today. Because that command and control is what show that you can be able, that if we happen that we are going to war today, that if a general tell you, Mr. Man, back up, you're going to back up. Now when the general asks you to back up, you say, after all, the same AK-47 that you have, I have the same AK-47. Then we'll start fighting each other either in the bush or in the front of the enemy. Because people don't understand. I keep seeing people comment, they say, oh, we are not Sumbi anymore. Oh, that's your command and control. But they don't know the reason why this man that initiated, that is why Habakkuk said, when you have a vision, you write it in a plane, so that even if you are not there, the runner will run with that your vision. It is a man. Come as a man. Let me start with this vision. This is how I want my vision to run. If you come and you don't like the way you want to run it, there is a lot of a group that are fighting for Biafra. Nobody, don't cross my lane. Let me not cross your lane. Go and do your thing the way you want it. You know the day to Biafra will come. Why are you wasting your time talking about lawyer, Nnamdi Kanu family, DOS? You could have used that energy and get Biafra for us. Then I have something, I will give you even all my money if you can be able to bring Biafra, and you can be able to tell me the date that Biafra will come. But all those your crap, you keep attacking somebody. Look at your interview with Stage for the other day. That you said, I'm talking about Judge Money now. That you said, oh, before this interview, the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu approved the interview. All his mind and all what he can be able to bring out is like that you gave the what you want to ask Stage to go and ask Nnamdi Kanu, not knowing that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu brother visit Nnamdi Kanu. It doesn't, other people visit Nnamdi Kanu because just like as you always say, what you don't know is bigger than you. So what you don't know is bigger than you. So you should stop fighting those failure fights. Because to be honest with you, that fight is, I can bet my life that fight it can never in life to win that fight. Because I've seen a strong man that came the same way. Because the only thing I understand from this our guy's side, he just is a power monger.
Straight, complete, complete.
We have it here in America when they are in a family or like Igbo organization that we are here. Then go to court, just ordinary election. Then went to court because people don't want to humble, people don't want to serve, people don't want to. Let me be honest with you. It doesn't matter what you think you are. Then you have to be very humble to the call so that you can be able to lift yourself up. Look at what happened to our brother Judge Money now. Look at, even if he started with 10 till today, get me wrong or right, before ending of this year, you may hit him 1 million. Because you went wrong way and came back and confessed that you thought that you were in the right path. But no, You came out and you are teaching people how they can be able to come out, but people want to die because of they don't have knowledge. The Bible says that our people perish because of their lack of knowledge. Because if you are not lack of knowledge, how can you come from back door and you telling us that Nnamdi Kanu, because he's in the DS custody, he don't have reason to think anymore. He don't know what to think anymore. But this man is still a captain. If TK Dosiem is a bad person, we say, you know what? Let us keep moving, because Nnamdi Kanu is no more until when Nnamdi Kanu come out. But this man is a man that every person will like to associate with. A man that knows that this is my boss. I will be loyal until Biafra come. This is the kind of person I want to work with. I don't want to work with a person that will be stabbing me from the back. I don't want to work with a person that you will eat in the same plate and they will be scared of you eating, because you know, if he's going to put a poison in your soup so that you will die, so that he will take your position. This is just, what these people are doing is just power monger. But guess what? What is the meaning of autopilot? I give them from now to December. If that the autopilot don't crash, call me a stupid man any day I talk. Because they don't even know who is going to be the
December is too far.
December is too far. December is too far. Bro.
Yeah, nobody can control each other. But command and control Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put in place. That is, let me be honest with you. What makes Nnamdi Kanu to come outside and smile, even in the end of the enemy, is because when he looked the DOS that I am with, they want to obey what I said. Even I'm still in the hand of enemy.
This fellow is very intelligent.
They know they can abandon me, but they keep fighting for me because they know that they want me and them to fight that battle, because there's some secret that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has by himself, which he said that any other person did not have it. He said, oh, the other people know two, I know one, and that one may be the one that will liberate Biafra. So why this man that just came during the time of COVID-19 that knows it all, that he think he can do it? I give them from now to December. But what I'm trying to say is, my brother, you people should keep making the fire to burn. Because at the end of the day, what do we want? We want victory. And I am assuring you that as long as, even if it takes, like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says, even 100 men, 100 men is even too much. 50 men and agree in one accord can fight this battle and win this battle. I was watching their program. They said, oh, this guy in Southern Cameroon said, oh, you don't win in the court of your oppressor. But that you went to abroad and you failed doesn't mean that if I went to abroad I must fail. So everybody gave their own different ideology. And we are
no, they don't have any initiative of their own. They always want to borrow. They are forgetting that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has this mandate and he is implementing it as he has it. Leader of indigenous Cameroon people or Ambazonians, he has his own mandate. He's implementing it as it comes. There are radical prophets in the Bible.
Let me also add there. The leader of the Ambazonia was arrested in Nigeria and was extraordinary rendition to Cameroon. Their main leader, and they followed military tactics which we have used before, which we have adopted the diplomatic proceedings this present moment, which is the self-determination method, and have that their leader that was adopted from Nigeria and sent to Cameroon. Has he come out since that time? He has not come out since that time. So he's advising us to follow that way for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to stay there. Although that he's our good friend, we respect him, but he's not in the position to advise us on this one. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming out very soon. Yes.
Okay. So now, what do you do as a freedom fighter? There is something they call the last resort. There's something they call the last resort. If you're having a problem with your wife, there's something they say the last resort. The last resort is to divorce. But the first is to separate and to check if it's still going to work again. You can say before they divorce you in America, they're going to give you like at least 6 months separation for you to know if that thing is going to work again. If it's not going to work, the last resort is to divorce. So what Ejiofor, and we see we need more force. I am telling you, I still keep telling them to hire a SAM worth $50 million, 50 million naira. So what am I trying to say? This is money. This is what DOS with the little one. What they don't know is bigger than them. Do you know that there is one of our brother that is in America here that if they need $10,000, they will write a check of $10,000 just to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi cannot come out. But I'm not going to mention no name. But I think it's just to make a fundraising. There is a 5 or 10 people that can be able to raise 10 million for Mazi Nnamdi in a tickle of eye. So what am I trying to say? They don't know anything. They're just rushing. Think they want to put DOS in a method of rushing to make a mistake. You can't make that mistake. In the year 2015, they rushed Uchemefo. Uchemefo made a mistake and a lot of people died with their protection. Because if you come out to protest in a normal this guy. Oh, DOS, if you're listening to me, you guys are lion and keep fighting, because the only thing is that if you're nobody, if you are doing good, you will have a lot of enemy. Because when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is outside, watch how many enemy that he has. When he was outside, watch how many enemy, even people in his own village, they turn against him. If you watch it, if you follow the record, they turn against him because they don't know, the people don't know the good thing. People don't even know. Even when Jesus Christ was born, his own people reject him. So DOS, don't even worry about how many people that is against you. But at the last, the trumpet of victory will come up upon us, because that is what we are waiting, and that is the only result. Then we will bring the record. All this money autopilot are raising. What are you using this money for? Or
Nothing. Nothing.
Do you think that the freedom fighter is just to, like, as I'm talking now, because I have a big voice and I am yelling, everybody's going to say, oh, this is the second man in Nnamdi Kanu. You are brainwashed by stupid people. No, everybody got their own pattern of speaking. The way they speak, the way I speak is not the way Church Money or this our brother that is anchoring this program speak. So everybody got their own different gift. So what am I trying to say is that Mazi Chike told you there will never be anybody like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There will never be. And the seat of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still intact. Nobody.
The person calling should not be calling me. This man is speaking. We are listening to this, our brother.
Price. And that price that is paid, you need to be able to stay alive and enjoy that price. It is no need that you start bombing something, just like our Church Money said. So bomb is not to bomb Biafra land. If you want to bomb, go to your Abuja. The army you have already put, go to Abuja and releasing Nnamdi Kanu in DSS custody. So stop deceiving people, autopilot. You don't have anything to offer. There is nothing. The only thing you got is to dish out false information and lie. Like I want to correct them from the interview of Judge Money. And the Judge Money said that we took this interview to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to approve it. The Judge Money tell you who took the interview. Oh, why must we take interview to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu still the captain, is still alive. He's not dead. That is in the DS custody does not mean that he cannot give command. He can say, you know what? Bomb the zoo today. Why sitting in DS custody? That I am ready to sacrifice myself. Then people will bomb the zoo. But if you say, wait, it is not yet time, nobody can come from back your door to deceive our people. So the people that is in charge is still DOS, and they are doing a great job. By even hiring a lawyer, and autopilot are raising money, talking about only ESN, because they know that that is what our people want to hear. Upon the tape you played last time, that Nelly Ofebu was saying that China Sanwo-Olu is in charge of ESN. So what happened when they start brainwashing people? They say China Sanwo-Olu don't even know ESN. So just to tell you that those people are criminals, and in the last day when the trumpet will come, they will go and hang themselves like Judas Iscariot. When he saw Jesus Christ, what happened? One man that called himself, oh Jesus, I love you, I love you. With the just loves you in his own lips of man, but at the end of the day, you don't know that they have evil agenda. That the same evil agenda is this what our guy in Finland, he's a Judas, and the last day when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to come out, because victories are sure, because they don't have any case against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is why I want to tell the Cameroon Amazonia that you fail in your own court or your ideology or your method doesn't mean that we are going to follow your method. We have our own plan, and our plan, the last day you will hear our trumpet, then you will see that even our oppressor, we want them in their own court. Just like as a sample, when we already want them in the first court, the same second court, we're still going to win them. So thank you, my brothers.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. That reminds me, there is something you said about.
We will have to speak with you also. You know, very, very important. We would like to speak to you also, because anytime also that DOS will approve any fundraising or anything, we would like you also to bring those people you said that they are very inquisitive to help Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's freedom, so that we can also connect you to the fundraising, so that you can also bring those people. We need people who are doing this thing from their heart, who are sincere and transparent. I hope that our people got your message. My brother, George, you can speak.
There is a message. Pick up the call. Tell him you will place him on speaker before we proceed. There is a message this guy brought, and there is a message I got from what this guy said now.
Yeah.
Okay. The message I got from what this guy said now, because you know the reason why I like to listen to people. When I listen to when they are talking, immediately I'm analyzing it. I start getting the message of what they are saying. The message I received while this guy was talking is that their plan is to destroy this. You see this alliance we have with Amazonia. Their plan is to destroy the alliance we have with Amazonia. You know, and I am calling on Chocho. It's Chocho they call the present leader of Amazonia. I am calling on him not to be the instrument that they are going to use. Because before ever anything happens, you know, we always bring it on the public domain. They want to destroy the alliance. That is the reason why autopilot started from last year. From the beginning when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. They started telling you the leader of Amazonia, they started promoting the leader of Amazonia first. Because remember the approach of autopilot. They will come and, you know, start promoting what you are doing first. Promote you, now they bring you, they will tell you now I want to give you some gift. They will give you a gift. From there, they will brainwash you, now started giving you a message to talk about. If you understand that approach, the reason why they started, you know, promoting Toto from the beginning, I can assure you categorically, make it clear to you that they want to destroy the alliance we have with the Amazonians. And Toto, you should not make yourself available for that. You should.
Okay, thank you so much, sir.
You should not.
Sir, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. I'm going to pick another call now. Okay. Thank you for your contribution,
okay,
sir.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, sir. Okay, bye.
Thank you.
Hello?
Hello, is that David?
Yes, Ndewo.
I speak to you, I salute you, my brother. And my brother, George Money.
I salute.
Raise your voice a little bit, okay, so that we can hear you.
Yes, can you hear me very well?
No, I cannot hear you very well. Your voice is deep. Can you hear him, George?
No, but yeah, I can hear you.
I have earphones, so I can hear you.
Speak, no problem.
Yeah. All right, then it's your brother will be calling from UK.
Okay, you are welcome. You have any contribution to make?
Yes, Mazi. What we fail to understand is this. There's something we call double agent. It's called double agent. How does double agent work? Double agent, every country you see have what they call double agent. They will send if they want to achieve what they want to achieve. they will send out that double agent to start criticizing their own government first to get what they want to get. Someone was double agent, they send him out to start criticizing Nigerian government first, but we do understand it. You understand? Are you getting where I'm coming from?
Yes, a very brilliant one. Continue.
Yes. Before Nigerian government wants to get the attention of IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi. So how did he do that? He will start criticizing Nigerian government on the in the sense that he is being exposed. But Nigerian government knows that they send him. He will say every matter of everything about the government. Yes? And then just to capture the mind of the people he is working for. Now what did he do? He started accusing Nigerian government, started additional stage exposing he was being. And then people are pushing to say, oh, Mazi Nnamdi, see him as, oh, he's doing a good job. That is where IPOB intelligence failed in Germany when the Colorado was regulated. That is when our intelligence could have gone closer to this guy. You will see that we will capture everything they have in mind. That is where we failed.
We saw the video he made. We saw the video he made after that Colormado's ordeal.
How can somebody that make that type of video and now come back and start campaigning for Biafra? Don't you see that something is wrong?
Something is wrong, yes.
Yes, that is wrong.
How can someone who does not want anybody that talks about Biafra to come around him, knowing the atrocities of Nigeria government on our people, that led him to run away from that system, to run to Finland, he will claim he does not know what Mazi Nnamdi was talking about. All of a sudden now he wants to be the first disciple.
He even threatened that anybody that talk about Biafra beside him, he will use bottle in his stomach. That particular person you are talking about. Continue.
Yes, Mazi. Now I'm just enlightening our people to understand exactly where we work. Now I am telling you from intelligence. I'm not saying it because I'm just saying, I'm saying it for people to understand. This is where people are getting it wrong. When more compact in social media, Biafra. Our people are packing. All the whole people, ask yourself, where is all those people that is criticizing our leader in social media? Where are they now?
That is the same question all of us are asking.
Autopiloted. Where is those people that even in the Zoom, they will be calling us fraud? All those people that they spell in IPOB, that trying to cause promotion, and there was, some of them that saw their hand into thinking that IPOB is where they can make money. They never know that Mazi Nnamdi means freedom. Just ask yourself, where are those people now?
All of them inculcated into they have all joined. Where are those people that government paid money to open up Facebook accounts?
Thank you. Now, if our people reason very well, you will ask yourself, you see, I said, you know what I do every day? I pray that keep making some effort to make mistakes so that our people will understand him. So our people will understand where he's going from. But now, we have made a lot of mistakes. If you remember, there's one comment he made that's waiting for him to make a mistake. If you remember.
Yes, of course. He has made a lot of mistakes. Not even mistake that is the mistake is unlimited. That there is no way you can even accept such mistake. That he said who cannot take order from anybody. Our leader is anybody. Not only that, even he also accused our brother, our leader's family as evil. 2 days ago, he's making mistake daily. He said that you see that what Nelly is saying is true. That the family of Mazi Nnamdi is evil. That it depends on how Nelly was saying it. That Nelly was very harsh. That he cannot be harsh like Nelly, but he said it his own way. But that people should see it that Prince was blocking the lawyers from speaking to Mazi Nnamdi, creating a problem. He also said that there's no evidence to show that Mazi Nnamdi came to the court. The same after few hours, he said, okay, that Prince have prevented Mazi Nnamdi Kanu communicating with his lawyers, and that was what prompted the adjournment to 8th of April. That have you seen it? Have you seen it? He was shouting.
Mazi, I don't know if you can hear me.
I can hear you, of course, and we can hear you.
Just morning, our people are tough. Our people are tough.
Of course.
You see, Nnamdi Kanu has been teaching us develop tough skin, that some of us will be by.
My brother, let me correct one impression there. Let me correct one impression there. There is something you should.
Let's keep that one.
Wait, it is not only our people. It's not our people that are following these people. You can confirm that it is not our people following these people. Confirm that anytime Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to court, you will find out when our people is coming to social media. It is not our people. If you look at them now, those ones who are based on Facebook, if you go to them, you will find out that that thing that they've been pulling, they will no longer pull it. They have channels because money now is difficult to get. They are finding it difficult to get support, you know, or raise fund because I asked Nike pay. So now they are trying to save that money, that when they are in Finland will come online, they will use that money to, you know, to boost his program alone. Instead of boosting Give Me Star and boosting at once, you know, they want to be boosting one. That is what is going on. It is not our people following them. It is the Zugarian people following them. It is not our people. Our people are intelligent. You should understand that. Go ahead, my brother. Sorry for interrupting.
Yes, Mazi, you are right. I know that you are right. I am just talking about the useless set of words that were expelled. That is the words I'm talking about.
Okay.
Because the IPOB Mazi Nnamdi Kanu trained, none of us will fall for this bullshit America is doing. I'm telling you, none of them. I have tested them. Before you even talk, just make sure you like. We try. You know what we're doing now? We try to monitor ourselves, try to see if there is anybody that is going to say he's listening. Even before you talk of this, even five, talkless of five, they are ready to get you. I'm telling you, I'm telling the gospel truth. You can't tell me that I'm Nnamdi Kanu teaching. Somebody from outside, you don't even know who his father is. You don't even know who his mother is.
Yes.
From somewhere.
We don't know where the mother, no father, no village. Even the village he's claiming he come from, we have not verified. Nobody knows. If you look in Izi or where in Ebonyi State, where Fulanis are killing people in that village, you look at that, but he's not even talking about all those things. He's facing DOS.
How can you talk about them, Mahi?
Okay.
Mazi, before I go, let me tell you guys something. You know, I don't know if you're hearing me.
Yes, of course, speak. Yes, we're hearing you.
We don't even know what the DOS done. We are not even appreciating these guys. That is why I call up to let our people know. We are not even appreciating these guys enough. You know why? The DOS stop this thing that you see is about to fall upon us. The day Tamaleka failed Wufi was the day they refused him from what's it called?
Radio Biafra.
The day UN told him to sign that letter of memorandum.
Yes.
They asked him, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu take him. That was a thing. They asked him to go and give him a slot.
Yes.
To act in Radio Biafra. And this just went on air and said that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu asked him to control the take over Radio Biafra. You, just money. You,
yes.
If you are in position of DOS, would you acknowledge to give that guy Radio Biafra to broadcast?
For where?
I'm just asking you.
The person who taking oath, problem. Entering IPOB, problem. Discipline, problem. He want to create his subordination. the same person also is bringing propaganda, insult, raising money. Chineke kwele n'ihe ọjọọ. I hope we can clear before.
The simple question I have asked that Emerima. You claim
George,
that they want to hijack your platform.
This man was saying something, so his voice is very down. What did you say, sir?
Are you talking to me, Mazi?
Yes.
I am saying, do you know that the day that we thought we win this war, the day we win this war, was the day UN stopped this guy from broadcasting in Radio Biafra? Do you know that?
Oh, yeah, how that day? Could you imagine you're on a Radio Biafra with this thing on him? Hey!
Thank you. You tell me about. Do you know how many countries are listening to Radio Biafra? Do you know? Do you know the whole country?
You become the radio terrorist. That was what we will turn Radio Biafra to become. Terrorist radio.
That is when we could have looked for him immediately and made him for sharing it.
Thank you so much, my brotber. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you
very much.
You actually, well, don't be angry, don't worry, you know. We are also disciplined in a way, so that you understand?
Thank you very much, Mazi.
Okay, thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much for calling. God bless you so much. So,
Mazi said we'll be rounding up because the Sabbath is over. I need to see what I can achieve before the next day.
Yes,
Sabbath is over.
Our brother have called several times. Let me just give them minutes, because if we don't give our people minutes. Okay, hello, my brother. You're welcome to the program. Hello, my brother. You're welcome to the program.
Can you hear me, Mazi?
I can hear you very well.
Okay, greetings from the Republic of Ireland. You and George Money.
Thank you so much. You know, island.
Good job.
I'm gonna sound like Finland.
No. So, my brother, I just wanted to add a few things. You know this issue of this Joe Ayaba's interview. You know, the man, I know he didn't mean any harm, but the guy should understand that their struggle is different from our struggle. Their leader was renditioned from Nigeria to Cameroon, right?
Yes.
So since then, has there anybody come up and told him that Elohim told them that he, Joe Ayaba, or his lieutenant, or whoever that is behind him, is the one who set their leader up? So we are facing a lot of superstitious belief is our struggle, and that is the highest problem this struggle is facing. So now there are so many things after, and sometimes you will hear the autopiloters saying, "Oh, they don't know how to fight the freedom. They should go and read the book for freedom, as Mandela fought this and that." But there was no Elohim involved in these guys that they are talking about. They should understand that somebody claiming to have evidence after so many months, present the evidence, it was a dream. You understand me? So let people not compare our struggle to theirs, because what is the highest problem that we are facing today in Biafra land today is not politicians. I'm telling you, I was talking with my friend this afternoon. We're having a discussion from Texas. The highest problem we're having in Biafra land today is religion, and that has to be dealt with. Once we deal with the religion issue, the politicians will run away. Do you know that this guy has been banned?
Politicians are involved, yes.
The link is those religious leaders and the priests that he's exposing.
You said that Matthias has been banned from where? You said that Matthias has been banned where?
From Ifeanyoba FM.
Okay. This person that is calling, please allow this our brother to speak. You can call in after. There's somebody calling obstructing you. So continue, my brother.
Okay, so now what happened there was Because once the politicians go out to the easiest way they get people to vote for them is through churches. They go and meet this pastor or reverend father, give him money, and he will promise the politician his congregation. So now Matthias is exposing them. They have now called Ifanyo, but stop this guy. Because Ifanyo need them tomorrow, he need them next year, he need them whenever. So and now they ban this innocent guy that is helping people, telling them to stop listening to somebody who had fibroid, went to a reverend father. A reverend father wrote a psalm and give the lady olive oil to drop into the bucket of water before taking a bath. The lady did it for 6 months, nothing happened. Matthias is the one who saved that lady. And telling them that under Chaweterani church, they go to hospital. They don't go and pray and eat olive oil. There's nothing connecting. Look, my brother, I'm just so angry about our people with religion. You know, it's heart-wrenching. It breaks my heart.
Don't worry.
So now,
and there is something they don't understand about this consumption of olive oil. They don't know it forms cholesterol in your heart. You know, it can give you a heart attack. Consumption of that fat, it's the fat and oil. It is not healthy. Our people drink olive oil as if they are drinking vegetable.
How can you have fibroid and kill some and olive oil? It's impossible. It's practically impossible. So now, talking about this criminal in Finland, I'm seeing that guy that he's not normal anymore. You know, he's under steroid heavily. Anabolic steroid. I'm beginning to, you know, that thing has a very great side effect on people. The way they act, the way they think. So I'm beginning to think, look at his chin, look at his face.
Yeah, recently he's depleted so much.
He's heavy, under heavy steroid. I'm telling you, I know what I'm saying. I'm a nutritionist. You understand? This consuming anabolic steroid heavily, and it has a
you are not far from the truth.
Sorry?
You are not far from the truth.
Okay, so now I'm beginning to think that thing has a very big effect on him. So this is the same person who told you there's no evidence that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came to court. He turned around and told you that Meme is trying to stop the lawyers. In the same court that the same Nnamdi did not come to. My brother. That's the reason why I made this statement. You see those people that are following Simon, at this point, they will never come back. Why I said they will never come back is, I watched a program hosted by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's brother-in-law, you know. I know sometimes he's off track as well and all that. You know, I was just watching the show. So somebody told the man that the only person that is saying what they want to hear now is Simon. So it's not even about what Simon wants to do. So they prefer to hear what they want to hear. So they don't want to know what Simon wants to do. So now DOS are the people that want to do something. They don't want to say something. So you see the reverse.
It is not late for them to reset their mind, their brain, because they need brain reset. Their brain are not intact. I'm telling you the truth. Somebody who flip-flopped on different occasions, on different issues. He told you that he knows when Biafra will come. You think that person is normal? He said he's getting message from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from prison. From prison, he goes into the heart of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and take the message and come out.
So now, there's something I want you people. You know, let me tell you the day I stopped listening to Simon, you'll be surprised. I listened to, after that Mazi abduction, I go to his program. Even I have a reminder. Every time he's on live on YouTube, I switch on. But the day I stopped listening to Simon, I was that very first day Nelly called on his program. If you can find that tape, you know, when you see people on your platform, you don't know how intelligent people are or who they are. You think you can fool everyone. So now, when Nelly called,
arrange call.
Wait. You check it out. So when Nelly called on that program, Simon and Nelly pretended that they don't know each other before. You understand? So when Nelly started kept talking because it was a script that was written in the secret. But here and the Binance, you understand me? If you, I mean, sorry,
No.
no,
I think ọchịchịrị.
Choku na adi Christian, they on a quarter upon 100 times. You could buy the same thing, more blaze your cooking. But it was 1, 2, 3, the fourth time you make mistake. So now, after Nelly started talking all yapping, she forgot something. And you know what Simon said? Okay, you are an IPOB member. Nelly said yes. And Simon said, and you are not just an IPO member, you are a principal officer. So if it's the first time Nelly is calling you, sure you don't know her from Adam, you don't know her from anywhere.
You are reminding her that she's a principal officer.
Yeah, now you are so now, how did you know that Nelly is a prince, my brother? I said, what? I'm telling you, my wife, I said, what? My wife turned around and said, what's that? I said, don't worry. Just hold on. I kept watching. Yes, from that day, I said, no. Because it was a script that was written behind the closed doors. And now, Nelly forgot to put that. And Simon reminded her to get Biafra. And then she went, anything Mazi can, anything that works, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu does not change it. I told you, something that is constant in life is change. So this is how the whole saga started. And believe you me, on that day is the day I knew that Simon is a stupid person. And look, the guy is inconsistent. Like I said, I believe that his recent antics now, I believe that the steroid is getting to import. Look, let me not take most of your time. The thing is that the Bible says, I've seen the type of people that are following him.
I know steroid
what I'm saying.
Yes, no steroid now. All steroid. All the very dangerous. You idea?
Yeah, you see.
When you feed it to a dog, they lose it. When you feed it to a pit bull, they lose it.
You say
when they feed that steroid to a dog, the dog will lose their head. Pit bull, they will lose their head. You know, you feed it to a pit bull to be muscular.
Research about the anabolic steroid effect on humans. All these American wrestlers, look how they all end up. Either they commit suicide or they commit murder. I'm telling you, it's just at the end of the day, they end up miserably. So that is what Simon is under. So I don't see him as somebody who has his head no more, you know, who still have his head and thinking faculty together. That's how I see it.
Thank you so much. You have any other contribution?
You know, so what I'm saying is, look, Anebu, IPOB, IPOB the Kanu. You understand me? You cannot carry IPOB to anywhere. We set the tone and you dance. That's what we do. So my brother, thank you guys and good job.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes. Yes.
Do we have another caller?
Yes, I have the last caller. What is that? That is.
Let's make him the last caller. The last caller.
I think this caller called from Nigeria severally.
So you have heard it and you can see exactly how it is going. You can see the dimension, you know. There are much intelligent people listening to you. You cannot come to social media to start talking jargon. You cannot come to social media to start, you know, passing premature information.
This morning we have a
okay.
Hello, you can speak to our people. Where are you calling from and what is your name, sir?
My name is Ibezim. I'm calling from the blessed land of Biafra.
Thank you, Ibezim, Mr. Ibezim. There, what?
Welcome. Go ahead.
Mr. Noble, you guys are doing great and wonderful well. You've been You've been a heavyweight all the while. But recently, this Judge Money, this guy is wonderful. I swear to God, I honestly, this guy is just the right machinery for this idiotic human being living in Finland. Alright? One thing I just want to tell our people is this. Our people don't understand the damage this guy is about to do to the brain of our people. And that's the point I actually want to make our people understand. This guy do not come out as an enemy. He's a snitch, and that's the big problem. Because when a person comes out as a saboteur, you will know that yeah, this person is a saboteur, and then you'll be. In fact, the former deputy Ujemefo deserves forgiveness more than this idiot, because he's almost outplaying that he's against what Mazi Nnamdi is doing. But this guy is claiming to be a disciple. But at the end of the day, he's doing something that is dangerous for the person he claims to be his disciple. And that is the point. And that is why the exposition that Judge Money did about this guy, honestly, it has gone viral. Over 50 million people has watched this. And that is when the senses of our people begins to come back. Our people are now reconnecting back to their roots. They're getting the point. DOS has been humble followers of Mazi Nnamdi, which our people has come to realize now. The body of DOX has been very, very humble. These are people who are, their attitude and their doings has shown that their act of humility is evident in their dealings with Mazi Nnamdi, because all of these things, whatever thing that Mazi Nnamdi has achieved, has been with the effort and collaboration with the members of the DOX. And these men and women are humble. They never allow themselves to be seen anywhere. They never parade themselves as any leader. They keep on telling our people that they heard the voice just the way each and every one of us heard the voice. And we woke up. These are the things that they heard the voice of Mazi Nnamdi and they came to save our people. But this idiot, all of a sudden, wants to become a leader. When he realized that people has gotten the joke, you could remember, I don't know, let me flash our people, let me flash the minds of our people.
Speak, my brother, speak.
What really happened when this guy, when Nelly, the Eloha women, invited Chinasa Nworu, the member of DOX. Chinasa showed humility, showed solidarity, showed respect to his Capon, to his Supremo, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi, in the sense that she called him to betray Mazi Nnamdi. Let the leadership, let him take over the leadership. Let it no longer be DOS command, let it now be ESN command. But Chinasa will calm down, look at this woman, and saw that this woman, her intention is to destroy this movement. And Chinasa said to her, no. That is when she got mad with Chinasa Nworu. All of a sudden, Chinasa Nworu becomes a terrorist. Chinasa Nworu becomes committing genocide among
in Biafran land.
In Biafran land. Because Chinasa Nworu fails to betray Mazi Nnamdi, then she now went to this idiot in Finland. But I tend to go Kabiama for bringing someone like Judge Money, because that is his match anyway. You understand? Because Mr. Noble, you are a heavyweight. You put in actor in Tonyo. The people like you don't exactly in wrestling. They will bring the match to you. Judge Money was equal match to this idiot. And I don't want Judge Money to do any other thing in this movement. I just want him to concentrate on bringing out these infiltrators, bring them out, clear them from our people, so that people are not seeing their stupidity.
He did a very wonderful job. He did a sealing game. That's what we call the sealing game with Barrister, which they did not even mention his name. And after that interview, this guy become very, very shivery. I watched his countenance and his emotion. He becomes so much trembled.
See what is happening here. Our people are very intelligent. Let me tell you,
Biafran people are very intelligent, Mr. Noble. Let me tell you, our people go read between the lines.
Yes.
As I speak to you now, I'm calling you from the blessed land of Biafra.
Yes.
Our people are very intelligent. Our people can be following you. Do you know why our people are ready to die for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? You told us the truth. And it is the truth.
Mm-hmm.
But the other people that has came before this man, we're not saying the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Our people can follow you to the grave and come back again when they see the truth. Now, let me also digress a little bit and talk about what really happened in the radio Biafra, talking about Acho Ayaba, the leader of the Ambazonia, the leader of the Ambazonia.
Yes.
He said he don't believe in the court. He don't believe in the court of the oppressors. Of course, he has his reason for saying that.
Mm-hmm.
But look at it now. Nigeria is different from Cameroon. Ambazonians are different from Biafrans. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is different from the leader of the Ambazonia. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu controls over 80 to 90 million people.
Correct.
He has connections. IPOB family, you can get them over 180-something countries in the whole world. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came to liberate Africa as a whole, not only the Amazonia, not only the Biafrans, not only the Oduduwa Republic, but we're talking about a man that came just like Martin Luther King did to America. That's what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has come to do here.
Yes.
And of course, he's going to do that. And that is why our people are working in accordance with the rule of law. We are law-abiding citizens. We are following all the international proceedings to ensure that it will be clear to the whole world that we are never terrorists. Biafrans are never terrorists. The genocide that was committed against us, that over 3-point-something million people died, they were never reported it.
Mm-hmm. They swept it under the carpet. And the strategy Ojukwu used is the strategy Ambazonians are using now. And the strategy Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is using now is a diplomatic approach, which also he's adapting what we call the grassroots defense system, which is the ESN. So that is also protecting our communities as well. And at the same time, following the diplomatic to build up allies.
First of all, I'd like to speak to you again. The last time I heard you, I saw you was when you were interviewed by no Masanga. What's his name again? This man in
Kenya.
Kenya.
Yes.
Masanga, right?
Masanga, yes.
Yes. That's
Dr. Masanga.
Dr. Masanga. So, Mr. Noble, you've been doing noble. You've been resolute to this family. And I never knew that someone like Judge Money. Judge Money, are you there?
Yeah. I'm listening.
I love you, my brother. I love you with all my heart. The thing about you was that when you came, everybody was like, this white man, where is he from? What is he trying to say? What's the point now?
He's a stone.
But you're a stone, man. I believe in you. You brought everything out, and our people saw the truth. Our people are. One thing about that, people don't understand. This nation we're about to build. We want to build something that God in heaven will be proud of. We want to build a nation that God Himself will be proud of. A nation that's going to be free from oppression. A nation for equality for everyone. A nation that even the president or a governor would take the same bus with a commoner. A nation that people would love to serve their people. A nation that people never look for recognition, but they want to do what is right. That's the kind of nation Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wants our people. He said he will never lead Biafra politically. That he wants to show our people what self-sacrifice means.
A nation that respects merit. A nation that respects merit. It's very important. It's not happening in Africa. Merit. What is zoning? What is all this nonsense?
No
No nepotism.
nepotism.
So what is the advice you have for our people? What is, in conclusion, what is the advice you have for our people?
In summary, I want to tell our people, Biafrans, with the love in my heart and the love that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has shown, the love, the Bible says that the love, there's no love greater than this, that someone is ready to sacrifice his soul in behalf of his friends and brothers. That's what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did. May we never disappoint him. May we cooperate with the US. These people are humble. These people are loyal to this leader. These people want Biafra to come. We don't know if he looks black or green. He obeyed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because there was a time he was interviewed in Radio Biafra. He said, Mazi said he don't want to see his picture anywhere. And he kept to that. Even when some people say that the guy is tall, the guy is short, the guy is fat, he never showed up. I called in Radio Biafra when they were having an interview and I said to him, why are you guys so humble that you never want to take over from your leader? They smiled and they said, we came to restore a nation. In the history, I want our people to know, DOS will never disappoint our people. I know they are mere mortals, but of course I want to reassure them, our people, let us for once do things as people that have a goal. Let us first of all follow this C and C. In Biafra land, there's never a way for we to register as members of IPOB family. But we are all Biafrans. As I speak to you, I've never been to any meeting at all, but I believe in this cause of restoration. I believe in this liberty. I believe in this freedom that is on the way coming. I believe so much in it.
Thank you so much.
Please, you guys, may you never be tired, but especially you guys are speaking from diaspora. You know, we here, we are undercover. We're not going to talk as you guys are talking over there. But when you guys come out and do things the right way, one thing I want to tell these our people, what is the objective? Look at, I want to also use this opportunity to talk about Darlington.
So repeat what you said. Somebody called and blocked you. You said what about Darlington? You want to talk about Darlington? Okay.
Yes. Darlington, please. May we forgive Darlington. Darlington was deceived. But there is one thing I love so much.
Somebody's disturbing this call. Let the person wait. Let the person wait. When he finishes speaking, you can call.
We remember there was a guy that was speaking in Uchemefo's platform in Human Rights Radio. The guy was working with Uchemefo, insulting our leader. When the time came, he realized that the direction Uchemefo was going was wrong. This guy came to radio. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was live, he called him and he said, Adam, sorry, Pico. You know what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said? He said, these are the real Biafrans. When they err against you, they ask for forgiveness. And he said to him, your wife is a hard call. Your wife has never disappointed IPOB. It's all right, forgiving you. We move. Darlington has shown the same spirit by asking for forgiveness. Please, Mr. Noble, I want the member of the UN.
And that is the reason why the threats start coming. That is the reason why they start threatening him right now.
You know, we heard that Birima from Finland was threatening him that he thinks he can hide in Nigeria where he is, that he cannot hide anywhere. So the game of Birima, the game of Birima.
Let me start. There's something I want you to know, Mr. Noble. You know, there is what we call every sin has forgiveness. You get, but the sin against the Holy Ghost has no forgiveness at all. But in Finland, it is like when someone joins a confraternity. When you join any cult, any confraternity, the moment you join them, anytime you say you don't want to do with them again, you must come out and denounce everything that has to do with them. If there is the money they gave to him, if there is anything they have given to Darlington that Darlington has never told the Biafrans or the people, You should come out and call DOS and call everybody and tell them this is what actually happened, just as Efe did. Efe. Omote Efe did. Come out clearly, tell our people this The way they will have hope with you is that when you have eaten their money and there's something connected you between them and you want to denounce them, and there are some information you've given to them which they don't deserve, and as such they might threaten you. That is, if Darlington is hearing me, you must, if you know there is,
you can call him to tell him to do more, to advise him to do more from the beginning of what happened and everything, how they did any kind of support, either unknowing or knowingly, like Efe did. He should do restitution. That's what we call restitution, okay? Proper restitution. We are not the ones that are going to say he's forgiven or not forgiven. I'm not the leadership of IPOB. The leadership of IPOB have not said anything about him, and they don't have time for that. Everybody should do the right thing, and also everybody's watching. You know, this is social media, and we are in a struggle. And in this struggle, we all have to be very, 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 very sensitively smart enough and very, very careful not to bring reproach into our lives. That is only what I have to say.
That is correct. You're absolutely correct. You know, one interesting thing is that many of our people here in this zoological republic, noble, we don't have even data. Nothing is working here. So many of our people, what is happening on social media, so many of them are not even aware of it. That is why Nwabuka in Finland, they hurriedly went and opened radio station. Are you getting it?
Yeah, to give them access to information to mislead them. You know, what he's trying to do is that he wants to create that kind of division that happened in South Sudan. When Biafra comes, we start having internal war among ourselves. Okay, I'll pick another call now. Thank you so much, caller. Let me pick this call, okay?
It must be brief. The caller should be brief.
Yes, I'm going to make it. Hello, my brother. Just for us to take one or two calls more again before we go. I think our people are speaking, and it's very, very good. Please contribute. Where are you calling from, and what's your name, please?
I'm calling from US.
Okay, from US. Okay, thank you so much. You can contribute. What's your name and where? And what's your name, please?
My name is Wabuwa.
Wabuwa, speak up, so that we can hear you, please.
So what I am saying is that I want everybody to be encouraged to stand with the foundation that Nnamdi Kanu read. I like everybody. I like your franchise. Then I like the other guy that is also promoting everything whatever he's doing. So I want us to stand firm. Everybody at IPOB to stand firm with the foundation of Nnamdi Kanu until we hear from him that we have changed name. If we have not changed name, we remain IPOB and we know only the foundation that is there. So I don't want us to be outside of propaganda of cheat. It doesn't show Nnamdi Kanu or DOS shows Nnamdi Kanu. I don't want us to be saying that until our leader is out.
Okay, thank you so much, my brother. Thank you for calling, for your advice. Thank you so much. That is very important to keep intact what our leader kept, and that is what everybody is doing. The real people, yeah, straight. Yeah, thank you so much, my brother.
When our leader changed name, we know that we have changed name. Our leader has not changed name, and we cannot just on our own develop a name and started naming it like when Moses went to the temple to wait to the receive from God before he came down. They already made a golden image.
That is what is happening, my brother. You don't know, that is a replica of that.
And the Moses get angry. So we should concern about how to get our leader out with one voice. So any voice that is not in one is not his enemy voice. Thing that is not dealing with scattering.
Yes.
I don't see how we want to find the one voice by exposing ourselves on the social media. This one do this, this one do that. Is it when we fight ourselves or kill ourselves? And we not the same one that even though our brother make anything work, and we not call ourselves behind and sort our issues, not on the social media. The Hausa people we are fighting for, we never hear them anywhere. We never, the government were the Zoo people that they only hearing us, we don't hear them. Only what we hear from them is only right, they will lie against us. And then they will lie that right, they will not change it. But we will be here, instead of us being focused on having this mindset. Anybody that is the IPOB member that believes in that, they can, it should not just change your mind overnight, say that I never came up, that you hear this information. What to happen for all the information that I already read up the picture that you believe before?
They have duplicated everything that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu created. They have duplicated all of them. They have duplicated it. Nothing is remaining again now.
They try to catapult everything. All of these all of this is just to destroy those people's mind. So when they are weak and they are now feeling guilty or whatever, which one to maybe they be executed, they may not be guilty or whatever that has the explanation based to them at the leadership. So but that's why it's not in the social media. That is not what we are talking.
That one has fed on arrival, my brother. Thank you so much.
If such a thing happens, why can't they hold it until our leader is out? Why can't they hold whatever that everybody has done until we have one voice and say we save ourselves from the enemy? When we save ourselves from the enemy, then we can come inside and start dealing with what we have already know or whatever we have. But tell us, we cannot relieve we are being held captive and we are here now fighting ourselves. How does this look like?
We're not fighting ourselves. Those people you saw, they are infiltrators from Nigerian government and other things, and our people that their brain are not intact. Those people that have problems.
We are fighting the enemy within. We are fighting the enemy out there. We are multitasking. That is what we are here for. Whether they call themselves our people and they are fighting the struggle, we focus on them, we fight them. That's how it is. Go ahead.
Can I just contribute here a little bit? Can I just tell you a little bit here? Okay, you know, when people are presenting something that doesn't move us forward, but only accusation, this one did that, this one did this, does that have any kind of improvement to make or anything tangible to yield to us?
When you ask, we know what he didn't know is bigger than you. What he didn't know is bigger than you.
Yes, empty statement. Yeah, don't worry. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. God bless you for calling. Mechukwu Kabama bless you also. Thank you. Nothing can change our mind. IPOB is intact.
We are this person is wrong or this person is bad. Then we not get our leader. We cannot just hearing and using and strange voice to judge our brother, to judge ourselves.
Our lawyer has cleared that any instruction, anything, every message that is coming from there is coming from our leader, and nothing but that. So any other person that is doubting it is an enemy.
As long as these people can have the will not to create an ESS without Nigerian government in this, there is nothing that one state is rule. If they can accomplish something like that, and oh my God, what's wisdom? It's more than that.
They are defending somebody that was killed by our community.
Something like that can be tied. Why can't we delete these people?
Yes, you remember the baby that was taken care of by the people that owns the land about the complaint incident, irresponsible behaviors that are being done. So when that thing happened, this man was also defending that guy, and you can see the handwriting written on the wall that he is the one creating those problems in Biafra land. Yeah. Thank you so much. Bye bye for now. Bye.
And anybody that has a good spirit and robbing Nnamdi Kanu will always be in the peace side. You should not be making trouble when Nnamdi Kanu is in a situation like this.
Yes, correct.
Don't see a guy that is dragging something that has done in the way his father is being held in captivity. thief or something like that.
Mm.
I don't understand.
He has attacked the family of Mazi Nnamdi that they are evil.
Because I don't see how we sleep and wake up. Most of us don't sleep and wake up. Most of us sleep and wake up. We think about Nnamdi all night. He can't sleep anymore. So
Yes.
most of us are being worried in many ways. They're all dying inside more than anything, more than somebody will be coming up and be ranching you or something. I don't know how we can be thinking of that.
Okay, okay, thank you. Thank you. We know how dear we have our leader at heart.
All of this,
Sorry,
we have to forgetting where money goes. All our duty is to do our part. Whoever that eating money, let that person be with him and God. We should not be putting our eyes by money or not money. Let us play our part that we sacrifice it. Most of us, all this money we are talking about, we spend it with in this or whatever. So why can't us neglect all of this? Somebody is coming up and try to weaken everybody's mind of donating.
Yeah, they are the same people creating that problem. You know, they attacked our finance. My brother, look, these people had a mission.
That's not our issue. That is not our business. Let everybody know that they donate his money. Whatever you know that they done for Nnamdi Kanu and they done for IPOB and for your freedom and whatever, don't it as it was. Don't allow all of this to change your mind and they start thinking that some people are talking your money is going and they're sleeping on the share. They don't see the one.
Okay, okay, thank you, my brother. Thank you for.
Some people that are talking their money is going and they're sleeping on the share.
Thank you for your contribution. Thank you for your contribution. Thank you so much, my brother. Take care, and may Chukwuka Abiyama bless you for being a part of an obedient part of this struggle. Bye bye for now. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. I'm telling you, calls that are here. I don't know what to do again. Either to, I don't know what to do again to, or to what
Make
do you call
them
it?
brief. Make them brief. Make them brief.
Okay.
1 minute. 1 minute. Give them 1 minute each.
Okay. Let me pick also this one. Hello. 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 Your network is not good, please. Hello. His network is not good. Let me see if I can help him out by redirecting the call to him. Okay, let me. Okay, hold on. I'll call you back. Okay, this one. This person waited for 1 good hour. I think. Yes, this person waited for 1 hour. I'm telling you. Hello?
Hello?
Hello, yeah, hello. We can hear you. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Italy.
You're calling from Italy.
Yeah.
George, mute. Hold on.
The caller is listening from the phone. The caller is listening from the phone.
Don't listen from the phone.
I'm not listening from the phone.
What is? It's not from your own side. What is happening there then? Okay. Can you mute yourself? Let me see. George.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you speak now?
Yes, of course I can speak now.
Okay. I think it's okay now.
Good evening, my brother.
Good evening, my brother. How are you? Where are you calling from, and what's your name?
My name is DK. I'm calling from Italy.
Okay. You're welcome to the program.
Yeah. I just saw your program. I normally show your program, but this evening I just came in to see your program again. I say I'm happy to that it's here live, right?
Okay, you're welcome.
Yes. Please, I know, and I don't normally, talk to in public like that. I don't know how to speak in public, but maybe I can contribute to this to our program. I'm a Biafra, one of the Biafra.
Yes, contribute. Feel free to contribute. Feel free to contribute. Okay.
Yes. And what I want to say is that our people are so confused about all these programs. It's only the people of small, the Bible people say that the people of small faith, which our Biafran people supposed to understand all the issues that our leader American have taught us all the years back to them. I don't see the reason why people should be carried away by an outsider. Somebody who is not a member of the family, coming into a family to live an order. How does that carry to the life, to the system of the struggle we are struggling? So what I'm trying to say as Biafran people is that we should focus, that I always say, our leaders always tell us to focus. Don't let anybody stop you, to wash you. Also people are the people who are against us. Even when the guy interviewed our leader, Nnamdi, and telling Nnamdi that we are speaking all those trainings our leader was to the people. Now that our leader is in the incarceration in the DSA dungeon, now he brought his own really corrupt.
Yes.
Trying to make some people who don't know anything about our struggle. I think with Biafran it's almost 15 years. So that's a new person. What I want to tell about Biafran people is that everybody should focus on know exactly what they're looking for. I'm a Christian. I don't want to be a Muslim. I don't want to be naked on the ground. And everybody should see that in their brain. Only those who have the belief that they can be as much many for any moment of life, they can do that. But we are trying to see that we are trying to present our nation, not to be among all those people that are calling the dead Muslims. We are Christians. So anybody that is against this movement is against God himself. Not against Nnamdi, not against Biafran people, but it's against God himself. That is my point. People should know exactly what they want, because that is not the thing that you can bargain with any other thing in life. That's my point. So I'm not trying to tell you guys, you all the Libyan warriors, I pray these people, may God Almighty protect and guide you guys and give you more knowledge and courage, strong mind to control fighting. We have to do divisions of war. I was never saying it already. Our DOS are working with the government. You guys that were working with the anti-Biafran guys, anti-DOS people. So you guys are doing exactly what we supposed to do. You guys, the Christian, all you guys are working, what they want to do. Continue working. Don't listen to people. You guys are the ones who are supposed to fight our enemies, not the DOS. DOS is like our leaders. Everyone has to great like this. You guys are the Libyan warriors who can fight, and anybody that is enter into our house, you are the ones to fight because you are the house soldier. The military we have today is you guys, Libyan warriors. We shouldn't listen to people by telling you 5 feet or not 5 feet. You are not the one to find peace. That will be a peace. It is the DOS people, our leaders, who are the ones who are supposed to go and organize anyone, any group, any country that you are going to make peace with. But you guys are there, they are the ones who are supposed to fight anybody that can get into our home. You guys are doing a very nice job. I'm happy for you guys. May God protect and guide all of you.
Thank you so much. DOS are doing more. DOS are doing more. Thank you so much.
Yes, that's forget about that.
If DOS had allowed these people to push them around to make them do mistake without the stability,
supposed to be doomed.
Yeah, we could have been doomed by now. DOS, hands up for DOS so much. These people.
DOS, in fact, Kanu said that DOS Kanu, there's no two words about that. Kanu is not inside. Kanu is outside.
Yes.
As far as DOS is existing, Kanu is existing outside is us. So anybody that can get DOS is just talking about it about that for herself. So couldn't work doing your job as they're working.
Yes.
They are doing their individual war, you continue. Not to listen to anything.
We must keep watching this gate till Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out. We must not allow anybody to enter into our internal house. So that is our duty.
That is my brother. In fact, I never am the happiest person today in my life that I can get any of you online today. I only got you, my God, I got you. So I'm just happy that I'm sitting tonight. I will be very grateful.
Thank you so much.
Don't have any problem.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you too. Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you very much. We've been here over almost 7 hours. We've been here over 7 hours. You know, there are some.
I
still have some other caller.
Yes, I have. Let me, when people are committed like this, you also give them that, that respect and benefit of doubt. Yes, my brother.
Give them 1 minute.
Brother.
My brother, good evening, sir.
Good evening, and how are you, and where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Osi, and I'm calling from Mauritius.
Mauritius, okay. Osi from Mauritius. You're welcome to the program.
Yeah. My brother, thank you very much. Thank you. God will bless you bountifully and bountifully. Because what people are doing is not an easy task. It's not a simple act. It's not something that anybody can just come out and begin to do. Like our DOS, our leader used to say that there are people that are called from their mother's womb to do this work. And I believe that we all are those people that still stand even when the storm is, even when there is storm. Those people that are still standing firm on the storm are those that we are calling their mother's womb to do this work.
You see?
But those people that when there is storm, they will just jump out. And those people, they don't, because they are confused in life, they don't know what to do. They don't know their left, neither to know their right. So I don't come here to say much, but I just come here specifically to thank you people, because most of our brothers that call, both the guys that come from America and the man that come from London, the one that is saying that there are some people that can give $10,000 or $20,000. In fact, the man finished the work. The man finished the work in everything, all the things he said. He finished the work.
Yes,
so I just come here to say, you people should keep it up. It's not easy. We here in IPOB, Mauritius here, I'm a member of IPOB, not just a member of IPOB, a host member of IPOB. We in IPOB Mauritius here, sometimes it pains me in my heart that we don't do our own rally here. Even though we are two, even though we are three, but we need to be doing rally. But because of the way the country is, their law here to register, we are not up to the number they want us to register with. Like they say that before we register, we have to come with 7 people to register, and again 2 people extra, making 10 or 12 just to register on an organization. So and we are not even up to that amount yet. So, but we still thank God, because as soon as we are up to, we have registered, and by now we'll be doing our own listing here. So, but I believe that
even if without registering, you people should come together once in a while, or choose times to come together and have deliberation on issues. Maintain your focusedness, because this is very good. You guys can also encourage other people in one way or the other, from a distance or from close within. So this thing is a generational movement.
Yes, we do come together. We do come together once in a month. Every first Sunday of the month, we come together.
Okay, good. That's great.
We have our meeting. We have everything all together. In fact, it is fun. In fact, if you are with your family, not just a family, but a true and decent and honest family. In fact, it is fun to be with. Even no matter in the meeting, sometimes there will be argument and all these things, but even in that argument, it is fun.
Okay, it is love. Okay, what advice do you have for Biafrans? What advice do you have for Biafrans and for those who have gone astray?
The only thing I want to say now to our people is that that's our brother that is here with you making this program now. Please, I want to tell him, if possible also, because there is a day he's doing, I'm watching that our brother also in his program.
Yes.
If possible also that he will put his number, I need his number also. In case maybe anytime I want to call his program, I can call and give, because there are some expose that he's making about Simon Epa. There is one day, I've forgotten that thing that Simon Epa said, but the one I hold in is that there is a day that Simon Epa is saying something, everything that he's saying, and one woman, I can't forget that. One woman, he said that all the time, the only thing that is coming out from that stupid man's mouth, as a stupid person, everything that will be coming out from their mouth is stupidity. Because they don't know that sometimes if a man know what somebody that did not know what he is doing, and a man that is fighting against something that he know that this thing is spiritual, they don't know that IPOB is spiritual.
Yes.
ESL is spiritual.
Yes.
And DOS is spiritual. No, they don't know.
That will push you to be making mistakes, to be exposed, because you're not upright. You understand? That will be making that person to be making mistakes. You remember there was something that when our brother George was talking about Samuel Ekpa's countenance in his State of Nation address, his countenance, how much he was very devastated and become nervous. So I went back to that video to watch that video. I saw the same thing. The same thing he said. I looked at his face, everything. So George is doing a great job. Continue, my brother.
One thing that you need to know is that, there is a day I was listening to that our brother, the day he was making an expose of what Simon Epa is saying. And he was saying something like, there's one woman that called Simon Epa in the program. The woman was telling Simon Epa that I support you in all these things that you are doing. It's not in this our brother program that I had it before. I've had it somewhere before, but that's it. Anytime I had it, I laugh a lot about that. The woman was saying, I support you in anything that you are doing, and the only thing we need now, all I need now is everything. We should do everything to make sure that our leader come out, and that is the only thing I want now. And the next thing I want to see the way the stupidity of that man just jumped out. He now said, the first thing that you say, madam, what we are doing now is since 6 months now, they are not talking about how to restore Biafra, but the only thing they are talking about is how to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, sensible people will now know where this guy is going with that thing that he said. The only thing they are saying is how to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and how to, they are not talking about Biafra again. See, one thing we need to do now is we will pursue them. If we take them away, and we give the end of this February not the end, I give the end of this February, we will take them away. If we take them away, we now move with release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and restore Biafra. We speak.
Okay, thank you so much, my brother. Anybody that said he loves Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and he doesn't have any legal team, he's raising money. He don't have any legal team. You can say separate legal team that is going to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have conversation with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He don't have any connection with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He don't have anything, either with the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He's contributing money, and the money is going to use it to hire hooligans to enforce sit at home, to make sure that he will become relevant, whereby our people are doing sit at home voluntarily. Which one? The Monday one that we also, it was DOS that initiated that. DOS also is not against anybody who is sitting at home voluntarily on their own, not being enforced. So stealing and the criminality increased due to Ekpa and his baby group and criminals. You understand? So you see now.
All these things started. You have not Since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, what have you done about the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Okay, now let's even not talk about the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Samareka, what negative thing have you put? Have you made input in this
struggle?
What input have you made in this movement?
Yes.
What input have you made? There is no input.
Just confusion and problem.
What are you exposing? Everything that you're talking about, there is no evidence. Like the way Nigerian government is doing now. Because the day they go to court, on 16 they go to court, everything they bring, they ask them for evidence. They are just looking like the movie.
Which location, time of a crime place, location, address, nothing. Okay, my brother, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Provide the evidence of what you are saying. You can't be able to provide the evidence. Now you are doing the same thing in the name of Nigerian government. Okay, Samoneta, what does Nnamdi Kanu say? If you want to create anything creatable, why does Nnamdi Kanu was with Ipob before he now created IPOB? With that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu created IPOB, did he say IPOB under Ipob? Did he say IPOB is in the movement of what's the name of that leader of Ipob? In the name of that man? Did he say
Mossop? Are you talking of Mossop?
If you want to create your own movement, create it on your own name. The reason why Samoneta is using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is because if Samoneta removed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in that autopilot that he was talking today, there is nobody will go to his platform again. And that is the reason why he's using the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu state. And Samoneta, he knows what he's doing. Samoneta, the only thing that he's doing is just money. He's over money.
Yes, monetization of Biafra struggle, yes.
There is nothing that you have got against, okay, please, even though you do not come, let's go here. All the time, this is IPO, this is autopilot, IPOB autopilot. This is autopilot under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu movement. Good time, the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu approved autopilot. The Mazi Nnamdi Kanu approved this one that you are doing, he approved it. And now, for the whole world to know the kind of person that we are dealing with, the kind of person that said that he is fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is somebody that you say that you are his you are under him, you are fighting for him. Look at somebody that do not come out and make a big fool of but the police want to say he cannot receive now. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu don't turn
Anybody, you cannot receive any order from him.
that is what he's trying to tell us, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not an animal. That he's a dungeon, he's not an animal. That is what he's trying to say. That they cannot be able to receive message from somebody that is in dungeon again.
Not somebody, anybody.
Anybody. It's horrible. It's horrible. Thank you so much for airing your view.
I did his own contact because I like anytime he's doing program, I like to come to his program. And
this number you called now, I will give you another number. This number, you will not be reaching me with this number.
Okay.
Yes.
I need his phone number too, please. Because
okay, no problem.
When he do program, I want to be coming in his program, please.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. Bye bye for now.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, we are going to call it a day, my brother. I think we don't have another caller, and also there are people who like to listen to program from beginning to the end. Most of them have dearly waited, and you know what it have cost them. And if you have anything to say as your close remark, you can say, and I make close remark. We close, and we call it a day.
All right, thank you very much. We have achieved something today, a lot of it. So I want to appreciate our audience, the viewers all over the world, for taking your time to join us, to sit while we are sitting as well for over 7 hours. trying to get our freedom. We appreciate you all. And those derailed, those that are derailed and that are now the agent of the enemy, coming to comment section, of course. It is only few of them, and many of them are the Fulanis and the agent of the zoo. So those that are still derailed, you should go more and listen to Radio Biafra. You will get your senses back. If you believe that when you go back to their platform, they will brainwash you, stop going to their platform. Stop listening to them. Because the more you listen to them, the more they hypnotize you. I can assure you that they hypnotize you. So if you stop listening to them, you go back to Radio Biafra, the one that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave to us. It is not the one that Autopilot or Edu gave to us. Radio Biafra is the platform of truth. Rapture Media is the platform of truth. As you can see the truth coming out of it, because we are supposed to be whiter than white, and we're whiter than snow. And that is what we are. And we continue to go towards that direction until we restore our Biafra and until our leader is released. Thank you very much for watching. May Chukwu Okike Abiama strengthen you. May Chukwu Okike Abiama replenish you as you've taken out your time and your data to watch us. Let Chukwu Okike Abiama replenish every pocket that data comes from. And anybody who is in support and who is financing our downfall, let Chukwu Okike Abiama dry up their pocket, dry up the tap that is giving them money. He say. Thank you very much, my brother. I think your mic is muted. Your mic is muted.
Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, my fellow panelists. Thank you, all lovers of freedom all over the world, and all the people that have called in. Thank you so much for calling in, and thank you, people that have started from the beginning, watching to this point. We have really dealt on different issues, and also may God guide and protect every one of you wherever you are. All Biafrans, lovers of freedom, lovers of truth. You guys are wonderful and you are amazing. Forget about those people who don't like what we are doing. They are heading to self-destruction. That is the only message I have for them. That is what we call self-destruction. They are heading towards self-destruction. It is our pleasure to have you all here today and to say, may Chukwu Okike Abiama bless you all. All we want is Biafra and nothing more, with our clean hands, clean heart, sincere spirit, and determination of our sacrificial endeavors. All we will give towards this restoration of Biafra. May Chukwu Okike Abiama bless our land and bless our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and protect him wherever he is, and give him good health, protect everything that he lay his hand, that the next court they will throw that nonsense case into the garbage and he comes out and even walk in Biafran land with pride, and they will all come and worship him like they usually worship him. He is my own savior. I don't know about you. Thank you so much. Radio Biafra is where we worship. Rapture Media is where we worship. Thank you so much. May Chukwu Okike Abiama bless all Biafrans and bless you abundantly. Thank you. I'm leaving now. Thank you. Yeah.
Oh, hell, Biafra. So, Wachireke, if you are around, please take over the platform. Thank you.